but not just have it overlap for like.
So welcome back here. PlayLive, Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is the main event, day 2, during the Winter Championships. Live on a 20-minute delay right here at PlayLive. And have a look at the total prize pool here. $746,237. First prize picking up $131,917. 60 places paid. I mean, there's so much to talk about. I almost can't get it all out in one sentence. Want to welcome everybody back on the chats on Facebook and YouTube and on Twitch. We appreciate all the comments and everything. You'll be joined by me today, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside the one, the only, Matty Marshall, actually jumping into the comms. Matty Marshall, how are you?
Very well, mate. I'm actually excited for this. I'm normally on the other side.
Yes, usually. Yep, you're the person bringing this broadcast to us at home or on your device, wherever you're watching from. As we get back to the action here, this is hand number 1. 150 entries are still remaining, or players still remaining, out of 681 entries. Have a look at how big that is, Matty Marshall.
Oh, it's huge. The volume of players coming in through the door, 1 p.m. today. Yeah.
Eat your heart out, yeah? So the blinds here, 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante, hand number 1. Here's Stephen Topakis right here. Got the ace 10. He's going to fold under the gun after there was a 3-bet coming in from Timothy, and that's the chip counts right there. Now, we do have some notable stacks out there in the field. Now, what I can tell you, and let me just go refer to my notes for a second. You know that Travis Endersby's out there?
Yes.
We saw Trav a bit earlier, Matty. Matthew Wakeman is also down there. Andrew Peng, by the way. Andrew Peng has like 1.4 million. Yeah.
Pretty sure he maxed late reg too.
I'm pretty sure he did.
He slept in or something, he said.
Did he? Must be nice. So he's got about 1.4 million. I know that Sheriff Darius is out there. Sheriff came 3rd a couple of days ago in a, I think it was the 6 Max, was it? No, it wasn't the 6 Max. It was the
Mammoth?
No, the 600.
600.
Yeah, the 600, the Super 600. Close enough. And there's also Simon Shaheen out there, and you could probably be able to hear, maybe through the table mic because he's so loud, but Hugo Dieff, a.k.a. Frenchie, is still out in the field for those people who love the Frenchmeister. As we get back to it right here, hand number 2. Big shout out to Jamie Hall downstairs, who's battling a bit of the flu, but still came in and is putting up gold stars downstairs, doing all the, photos and helping out with making sure that we're bringing as much content as we can to you at home. So 618 players. There's a slight typo. That should be 618 players, not 681. That typo will be fixed shortly. Timothy English in the cutoff pops it up and makes it 20K to go, or 2 bigs, round to Stephen Topakis, who just folded the ace 10 last hand. And he's got the queen 4 off in the big blind, and he's going to elect to put it into the muck. So absolutely no action to open the bowling. There is Tiger in the background and a couple of players being moved from upstairs. It was so full here, they couldn't even fit them all in the downstairs area, Matty.
Yeah. 2 floors here at PlayLive. Not sure if there were really many tables free earlier.
Yeah, not that I saw.
I was lucky enough to be seated downstairs.
Yep,
so,
sure.
Now,
I saw you bagged as well. You bagged last night like 160 or something?
Yeah, 159.
Yep.
Yep.
Close enough. And?
I've got 0 now.
0. Okay. Hence the reason for why you're up here, Matty, yeah?
Look, I spent 2 hours folding just to kill time until the stream started.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah. Do you know any of these players? Any of these guys stand out? I know a few of them.
Yeah, so do I. Chi Kong, obviously the guy sitting in seat number 2, bit of a crusher, plays on the Asian tour quite a bit. Martin Kozlov, just another absolute serial crusher. Stewart, I've actually commentated on Stewart before. Timothy English a few times. Itzky, I mean, forget about it. I mean, if there's a guy you want to have a bet on right now, if you could get on Sportsbet, it'd probably be this guy to take it down. Ridge, don't know much about. Stephen Topakis know quite a lot. Don't know all that much about John, but yeah, let's say 6 out of the 9 players sitting here at this feature table, down to 148. So we've dropped a few already. And again, that field is 618, not 681. And top prize here, Matty, $131,917. Not much for you, Matt, but for the battlers, plenty.
Well, you know, say I was still in and won that, I reckon 130 lacquers to the wife.
Yep.
And I would have probably been allowed to keep one.
Sure. That's how it works, as there was a raise in the cutoff by Itzky with the king jack of diamonds. It got called from John in the big blind. Unfortunately, John hasn't found the RFID reader. It looks like Itzy's going to bet at 15K or 1.5 bigs and take that bad boy down on the 10-10-5 board. Now, you played a couple of Saturdays. How's your experience this time around as a player? Because usually you're down here as a worker, Matty Marshall.
Yeah, I work across a few different series and always get a little bit jealous and actually want to come away and just play.
Sure.
So it's probably the first time I've been able to do that in forever, I think. And yeah, it's been good.
Different to be on the opposite side. You kind of like that?
Yeah, you can have a couple of beers. Watch the crew work.
Yep.
And yeah, just chill and have chats.
Yeah, good. I like to hear that. Sorry if my throat is a little bit raspy this morning.
Jamie Hall got you.
Yeah, Jamie Hall got me a little bit, but it's also a little bit of my own fault. Went outside to pick up some Uber Eats, waited outside for 5 minutes, absolutely caught the cold. But we're back at it nonetheless. And lucky for us, Matty, we're kind of isolated up here in the commentary booth, so I can't really infect anybody.
Just me.
Just you. Yep. Fair enough. Chi Kong, under the gun, ace 10, good enough to put the raise in. Pops it up, makes it 20K to go. Round to Timothy English, under the gun +3. He's the gentleman sitting in seat 6 or 5. You can see right there with the black jumper on. He's going to fold. He's going to get out of the way with the 7-3, the Joe Hasham hand. Round to Ridge. Finds the natural 9 and does exactly what he should be doing with it and moving it all in for 26K or 2.6 bigs in the cutoff. Stephen's going to get out of the way with a 9-2 off on the button. Round to Yesha or Yesha. I'm going to go with Yesha. And she's going to fold round to Chi Kong, who makes the easiest call probably in the history of the game, flicking in just 6 more K to call.
This natural 9 is my favourite hand. The
9-10
of spades as well.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. So Matty's favourite hand. Here comes the flop. It comes Jack 6-3, 2 diamonds. No real help to the 9-10 at the moment. Ace on the turn's going to lock it up completely. See you later, the natural 9, Matty's favourite hand. The board does come out with a 4 flush too, but nobody's got a diamond in their hand, and she will eliminate that player right there. So all of a sudden, down to 147. Bang, just like that, Matty Marshall.
Done. You know what time they're playing through to tonight? I heard something about level 23, so I'm not sure what time that will be, but...
Good call. Don't know. If I was to take a guess, I'm saying probably 12 hours worth of play, maybe inclusive of the breaks. So 12 hours from what time they come back today? 2?
1. 1 o'clock we're back.
One. Okay, yeah, so I'm guessing probably 1-ish. Yeah, something like that. MSP coming in on the chat. Hope you're well. Raspy sounds better. All right, okay, fine. So MSP liking the sort of deeper tones of myself. Might try and stay sick for the rest of the commentary commitments.
You only got a couple of days to go.
Just wherever I go next to, just make sure Jamie Hall's around me. Capture the old Ebola virus, then jump straight into the commentary booth and call out the action.
Where will you be off to next?
I think it might be a combination of Kings, Sydney, and then Kings, obviously, Newcastle with the big man, Robbie Dorosky. But that's to be confirmed, TBC. As we get back to it, Itzky right here in the hijack. Ace 5. Good enough for him to pop it up. 2 bigs. 20K. Here she's going to get out of the way. Chi Kong basically battled in every single hand since we've been on stream. This is hand number 5, down to 144 players. This is the main event, the absolute big one, the Winter Championship main event with a humongous prize pool. What are they even guaranteeing this? Do you know? Was it 300? No, it couldn't have been 300. Half a mil?
Half.
Half a mil.
Half, yeah.
Well, they've got an extra 50% basically on top of that. So Chi has made the call from the big blind with the Queen 9 offsuit. Flop comes down 10 deuce 5. 10 deuce 3. So Itzky does have a gut shot to make the wheel. And also has the best hand at the moment with the ace high. He's going to bet out 16K or 1.6 bigs. Round to Chi Kong. Does he elect to float with the Queen 9 or just put it straight into the muck? Does have 443K in his stack or 44 big blinds. And I would imagine Chi is most likely going to tank and make a fold. Doesn't really have much equity here.
No, there's no real... I wouldn't be floating here with this. But what do we know?
And just on cue, first mistake of the evening for me and for you, Matty. We're 0 from 1 at the moment. Chi does make that call and floats with the Queen 9. 7 of hearts peels off on the turn. Chi's going to check, and I'd imagine Itzy's going to go one more barrel on the turn with that gut shot, an ace high. Chi probably took a bit too long to make a decision there, so I'm assuming Itzy probably picked up on that tell. Usually when you take a little bit too long, you're contemplating, should I call, should I not? Usually it's a marginal hand. So he's going to shoot another barrel on the turn, 60K this time around. Back round to Chi. Surely can't float one more time here, Matty Marshall, I can't imagine. Dim Sim One Son coming in, saying, hope you lads are nice and toasty. Absolutely a billion degrees up here.
Yes, it's horrendous.
Well, horrendous is probably a bit harsh, but yeah, it's a bit hot.
Yeah, but if they turn the aircon on up here, it goes Arctic.
And a bowler 2.0 has joined us right here in the commentary booth as he gives me some sort of a finger sign. He is the man, the myth, the legend, Jamie Hall himself, who brings you all of the content downstairs. Outside of those little reels, they are usually captured by another staff member downstairs, but most of the photos that you see up on PlayLive.Melbourne and on the Facebook pages and so on and so forth is this guy for this particular winter series, Jamie Hall. He's a little bit under the weather, but he's still fighting through it like an absolute champion, Matty.
Jamie's work is second to none.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Number one in the industry, absolutely no doubts about it, as you are too, in my opinion, when it comes to all of this RFID stuff. So for those people at home who are watching this particular stream, although Guy Greenstein downstairs does an amazing job, and I've got all the respect in the world for him, this setup was actually set up by you, Matty Marshall, originally. The cameras and the whole setup, and the PlayLive guys have sort of modified it and customized it to how they wish it to be broadcasted, and what you see is basically a byproduct of you initially installing it, Matty.
Yeah, no, it was great. Got the opportunity in January.
Yep.
Set it all up for the boys. I still keep in contact when I notice little things and flick messages through and say, try this, adjust this,
Yep.
tweak that.
Fair enough. And you've been an absolute gentleman down here because it hasn't been all that easy, to be fair, Matty Marshall. We've had a few technical difficulties along the way. However, we do have yourself and Jet and Guy and, you know, all the big wigs down here for this particular winter series. So we shouldn't have many issues. And if we do, they'll be rectified nice and quickly as we see a call from the small blind with Chi Kong after there is a raise to 4 bigs by John in the cutoff with the King Queen. They've basically both got the same hand. And the flop comes down Ace King 3. So Chi Kong has a slight equity advantage here because he can hit backdoor clubs. John does have the offsuit King Queen. So Chi's going to check from the small blind and John's going to bet out his king. He's going to bet 50K or 5 bigs round to Chi Kong. Same hand, a little bit more equity because of that flush draw. So he's going to flick in the call. Turn card, deuce. That's a 50-50. Chop it up, Buttercup. Nobody can win this hand outright. So this will be a split pot if it goes to showdown. Now for the chips in play, Matty, I wasn't here to play this particular event. I had to deal with my girlfriend's birthday.
Yeah.
So I was MIA all yesterday and Friday for that matter. So the orange chips are worth 25K. The blue chips are worth 5K and those yellow chips are worth 1K. Have a look at what Chi's done with his chips. He's actually put his, I kind of like it. It's a bit deceiving though. He's put his AirPods underneath his blue chips to look like he's got a big stack of blue chips. I'm not sure if I like the angle, if it is an angle. It does go better. 50K on the turn, gets called from Chi. Now we're at the river. The river does bring in the 10 of spades.
I'll just go check here. Yeah, looks like it has.
Exactly what happens. Good call, Matty. 1 from 2 now for you.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
I should finish up now.
Yeah. Right, so Keto coming in on Facebook Live saying Japan won the second round World Cup. Itsuki's going to take this one down again. So there you go. If you're part of that Japanese crew and or you followed anything that Itsuki's been doing, I swear. I mean, I don't want to give out stats, but I think I might. I think in the last 6 months, I think he might have picked up
even less than 6 months.
Really?
Yeah.
So I think he's picked up over 500 grand.
Yeah, I
Something
was
stupid like.
Yeah,
By the way, for the people who don't know, Itsuki is the guy that's sitting in seat 6 here, and he's a dealer for the tours, I should probably say. And he decided one day to jump into a poker event and took it out, and then took out the next one, then took out the next
Was
one.
the Centurion?
Yeah.
For 2.5, I think that was the first one he banked for, I don't know, what, 80K or something, and he's just won everything since.
Yeah.
Turns up the deal the next day, though, as well.
Yeah, I mean, just an absolute superstar of a human being. As we can see,
It's
Travis coming straight in. There we go. Right into that seat 7, sitting right next to the guy we are just talking about. And he says hello to everybody. Travis stemming from, I believe it's Perth.
Yes.
Yep, WA. Didn't want to get that incorrect. Travis's birthday too, is it?
Travis or Big Shows?
Somebody's.
Somebody's, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. There's Timothy English going to get out of the way. Itsuki's going to fold the ace-4. Under the gun +1, round to Travis. Picks up an absolute garbage hand, 10-3 off. Under the gun +2 to Parkus. Finds the unsuited connectors, 6-7. Basically a fold fest at the moment. Round to Martin. Here he is, 32 bigs, 319K in the small blind. Picks up the ace-king suited in the clubs. Chi Kong going absolutely hammer and tong on that. It looks to be one of those PlayLive drink bottles. Did you notice that before? The big white ones? I think he won something before. I know Chi has, so very likely it's one of those giant PlayLive water bottles. Jamie Hall making us laugh as he exits the room in premium fashion. So raise for Martin Kozlov here in the small blind with the ace-king of clubs. Round to Stuart Ballard. He's the gentleman you can see with the striped collared shirt on. Finds a jack-9 of spades here, Matty.
I know exactly what you would be doing, the jack-9 of spades right now.
Absolutely. Picture 4-side. Makes the natural 2. So he's going to elect to call from the big blind. So blind v blind battle. Here comes the flop. Comes Queen, Deuce, Jack. Little bit of a lead for Stuart. Does pick up the second best pair. Martin, as you can see, has 8 outs up the top. Can win with any ace, king, or 10. He's got to bet 25K. If you don't mind calling the action for me, half a second, Matty.
All in announced. All in and call. Okay. So what's Martin got? 8 outs.
Yeah, Martin does run pretty good here, Matty, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just hits like the 10 of clubs on the turn. Oh, it's actually not even up there, unfortunately. Any other 10. And the turn card brings in the 4 of hearts. So no help to Martin at the moment. Needs to find an ace, king, or 10. River card is the deuce of hearts, so it's come out absolutely pure for Stuart, who gets the full double up. Courtesy of Martin. We back on, Matty?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened then, but we just muted something and it looks like, yeah.
Back on?
Back on.
JB Hi-Fi _2 says Big Show. It's Big Show's birthday.
There we go.
Big Show being?
Big Show bang.
No, who's Big Show according to you?
Big Show is as in who the player is.
Correct.
Oh, it's Stephen.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big guy sitting in seat 8 there with the cap on. Dim Sim, 1 son. Clean run out for Jack 9. Completely agree. 4 deuce. Absolutely no help to the ace king. Goes down in flames. As we find Itsuki, one of my favourite hands, and in my opinion, the 2-card pocket pair that flops the most amount of sets or flops, turns or makes sets is the pocket nines. He's going to pop it up and make it 20K to go, or two bigs. Big Show's going to get out of the way.
See one call.
Johnny's going to fold. Yushi's going to fold. Chi Kong's going to get out of the way. Martin did fold on the button around here to Stewart, who appears to have put it also in the muck from the small blind. So last person to act here would be Timothy English in the big blind. So there's going to be a little bit of a catch up here as we're going to some outer tables at the moment. It looked like that was maybe something from earlier in the day, Matty.
Yeah.
As we do see, you can see at the moment, bit of playing catch up, a few little technical issues, but we have got all the key players here on site, so should be rectified shortly. Did Yesha call there from the hijack? Did she with the Jack 10 of clubs? Appears so, right?
Yeah. Obviously a pop-up from the ace-queen there in the big blind.
Yeah, so Timothy English here is going to pop it up, make the 3-bet. Itzky's going to get out of the way, and Yesha is also going to, or Yesha, not sure, maybe find out how to pronounce her name, is also going to fold the Jack 10 of clubs, my favourite hand. I'd be snap jamming that all in if I found the Jack 10, and probably hence the reason for why I'm not playing in this event, Matty.
Well, you thought about it.
I did. That's true. So this is the main event, day 2, as my voice breaks a little bit. Still going through puberty at 41, but I'll get there. And we are paying all the way down to 66th, which will be picking up 3K. And up top, Matty, huge amount of money.
131K first.
Yep. 131,000. You heard that first right here. This is day 2. They'll be playing probably most likely all the way until 1 a.m., maybe 12 hours worth of play, inclusive of the breaks. And then bagging and tagging and coming back for the concluding stages, most likely tomorrow. This is the main event, day 2, like I said, of the Winter Championships, live on a 20-minute delay across Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch at PlayLive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is a $1,500 buy-in, as you can see scrolling at the bottom of your screen. The total prize pool of $746,237. Stewart here on the button finds the ace-9 off. Good enough to make a raise. There's Kyle dealing the cards. Now, Kyle actually deals on the Triton series. He's dealt over in the WSOPE. He's dealt in Asia. The guy's basically dealt everywhere.
Yeah, it was funny you mentioned crushes at the table, and I was like, I couldn't remember. I forgot his name, so I didn't want to shout out and
yeah, sure.
But yeah, he deals everywhere.
Yeah, Kyle's an absolute machine. Super lovely guy too. First time I met him it was only about a week ago. Back round now to Timothy English in the small blind. Ace-4 of clubs. Facing this raise from Stewart on the button. There comes the call from Tim Itzky. Big blind. Card's not on the reader yet. See if we can find it. No phones are allowed here at the feature table. You do need to get up, and if you really need to use a phone, you need to get up away from the table, pick up the phone from that little green box and use it as the flop comes down. Ace-4 queen. Huge flop for Timothy English. Picks up 2 pairs. Nice and camouflaged on this particular board here, Matty. And Stewart's also picked up top pair.
Yeah, the ace-9 could be a little bit of strife here.
Could be.
Could be, but we'll find out in a moment.
You can't blame Stewart for having a bet here. So it's going to go check from the small blind, big blind. Stewart's going to make a C bet on this flop of 30K.
Do you just flat the ace-4 here, or do you a little bit worried about the couple of spades out there, or do you just slow play it and just call?
Well, I think it all comes down to what Timothy decides to what he thinks Itzky could be calling with from behind. So I actually don't mind putting in a raise here. Personally, you want to protect your hand against, bad turns. I mean, you do have 2 pairs and it should be good often enough, but there's also a lot of bad turn cards. Jack of spades, 10 of spades, king of spades, for example. I know Itsuki's actually holding it, but if he wasn't holding it, those cards can complete the flush and the straight. So it's probably worthy of putting in a raise, which he does. And he's going to get out Itsuki. So I don't mind the way that Timothy has played this hand. He's going to put the pressure back on the Stewart. And there's nothing wrong to Matty Marshall with taking down the pot here.
Yeah, no, correct.
You know, he's also raised it up to 90K, putting Stewart in a pretty difficult position too. It's going to cost him, you know, approximately, I don't know, 40% of his stack to call. He needs to be mindful of that too. So applying a bit of pressure onto the short stack here of Stewart is not a bad play, especially when you've got two pairs and looks like Stewart's going to most likely count out those chips and flick in a call.
He's also got the 9 of spades as well.
Yep. Still needs to hit runner with it.
Yep.
So deep in the tank at the moment, Stewart. Now, Matty, do you know if they're going to be putting in shot clocks for day 3, maybe, or just because it's the main event, you're not sure? Or?
Oh, I would really like to think that they will come in at some stage. Actually, one of the issues might be the volume of shot clocks that they have.
Right, okay, because of the amount of players they've got in the field. Okay, fair enough. Maybe we'll get that information during the next break. Bring that to you. We appreciate all of you joining us across 3 different platforms, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. Chuck your comments in there. Questions, feedback, criticisms, whatever. More than happy to answer them. If you've got any technical questions about the stream, you got Matty Marshall in the booth alongside myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action. So you can ask him whatever you would like technically. If you're so inclined, and have a look at this bet from Tim. He's going to bet the absolute maximum to put Stewart all in, 150K on the dot, which is exactly how much Stewart has behind. This is the exact reason why you raise the flop. For cards like this, Bridges looking actually immaculate in that black suit. Have a look at that. Dressed up to the nines.
There we go. I haven't really seen much of him today. It's probably...
No, I haven't seen him either.
Well, he's in the blender here.
Yep, Mr. Bollard. He's the gentleman right there with the glasses on, striped shirt, collared.
It's hard to put Tim on a flush, because you are blocking that with the 9 of spades. It's probably trying to work out.
Right, so we're getting a little bit of information from Jamie Hall. Forget about Bridges Row. Shot clock's in play when all tables are downstairs and at the next break.
There we go.
There we go. So from Jamie Hall. Deep into the tank, as you can see. His tournament life is on the line at the moment. You can see he's got 12 outs top of your screen that he could hit if he does elect to make the call here at the river to take this one away from Tim. But Tim's going to apply the maximum pressure on the turn, putting him all in.
What do you think he's going to do? The side call?
To be honest, it's an extremely difficult spot here. I'll be honest with you, Matty. I mean, look, he's got to contemplate how often. I think one of the reasons for why he's taking such a long time is, does he think his 9 of spades is good if it hits? Do you understand what I mean? Because Timothy could be doing this like with ace 10 with a 10 of spades. He could be drawing to just 3 cold outs, you know, does elect to make the fold there. So it's a good fold in the end. Terrible spot for him to be in, but does make the correct decision and does fold regardless of how many outs he's got. So survives, which is what this tournament is basically all about, Manny Marshall. Just trying to survive as long as you possibly can, try and make some chips along the way, or collect some chips along the way.
Today's the big grindy day. I had a level of registration at the start of play for 1 hour. And then we've got 140 remaining, 66 in the money. We're not
Yep.
going to be in the money anytime soon. Probably, it'll be around dinner time, I think.
Yeah, I think it's probably right on the button too, Matty. Maybe just after. I think probably somewhere in the vicinity of 7, give or take, 7, 8 o'clock. 4 more hours worth of play before they reach the money, I'd assume. I don't know the exact blind structure of this particular event at the moment, but I'm anticipating somewhere around there. They are still pretty deep, as you can see from the big blinds in each other's stacks. Top of your screen. This is hand number 10. The blinds here are 5, 10K, 10K, big blind ante. Stuart in the cutoff. He's got the king 9. He's got 15 bigs or 150K to his stack. And he's really got 2 options, and he does choose the latter, being to jam it all in for 150K, which he does, trying to pick up those blinds. Gets through Tim for the time being. He's going to get through Itzky, so he just needs to get through Travis.
That's right.
Travis has actually picked up a hand that's worthy of a call, but he does have 16 bigs, so very difficult to make this call for your tournament life, with essentially, with the Queen Jack of diamonds. It's a very pretty hand, though, isn't it, Matty? When you pick up the Queen Jack,
Oh, what are you?
King, Queen, Queen Jack,
Yeah.
King Jack, all suited. The paint,
They also, like, after the last hand, I heard Stuart's tell the table what he folded.
yeah,
So it's probably going through Travis's mind as well, going,
Sure.
if you can make a tough fold down like that,
Yep.
but he's...
Well, it's a relatively easy fold to fold Queen High there, but it's just such a pretty hand. Some people can get sort of trapped by the way it looks when you peel it up. You know what I mean, Matty? But he does make that fold, and Stuart will get that. I guess you could call it a bluff through with the King 9 offsuit.
Yeah, generally you're getting called with better.
Yep, totally agree.
Here we go. Some footage of the floor.
Pretty funny comments coming through. Footage of the floor, courtesy of Jamie Hall. There's Frenchie. Ratul sitting on that particular table as well. There's Jordan Batiste. There's Frenchie. He's the guy you can probably hear down the table mics. Geez, doesn't it look good out there? Absolutely full house. And that's only a few of the tables, actually, Matty, because they've got a few more tables upstairs too.
Upstairs and around the side as well. I don't that footage went around the side. Tables 13 to 17 or 13 to 18 or something like that.
Alex making a comment in the chat about how many people eliminated today. No, we haven't had 400 people eliminated today, or 400 entries. This is day number 2. So we would have had eliminations on all the flights. And then obviously the eliminations we've had today to get down to the final 140 players, Matty.
Had about, I don't know if we crossed 200 at right at the end of late retro, but we're close. It was
Okay.
Yeah. So we have lost close to 60 players today that have seeded at some stage.
So Yesha, Punjabi, under the gun +1, finds the King Jack suited in the diamonds, like I was talking about before. It does look pretty in the hand. Whacks it for 13 bigs. Stuart's going to fold. The pocket 8s also got folded earlier. Round to Itzky on the button. 5-4 off. No good. Travis, small blind. Queen 3 of spades. He's peeling it up. Baccarat styles. No good. Can't find another queen to go with the other one. And round to Stephen, who obviously can't call with small tiger. The 4 deuce offsuit in the big blind. So Yesha will pick that hand up and a few more chips to her stack. Up to now 16 bigs. Elizabeth coming in on the chat saying, good luck, Limpy. Limpy. Trying to figure out who Limpy is on this feature table. See if we can figure it out. That's a good question. Limpy.
I was just about to look it up for you.
Oh, would be John.
John, yeah, you thinking that?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm going to go with that.
fair enough. Wildcard Poker coming now on YouTube. Let's go Chi. So, big fan of the old Chi Meister. Yesha's going to jam the ace queen now for 16 bigs under the gun. Chi's going to get out of the way. 7-4 off. Pretty easy fold. Stuart going to almost certainly fold with the queen 8 suited. Martin also got out of the way, but I didn't see his hand. Timothy English, king 6 of hearts in the hijack. Not good enough. Itski, ace jack. 16 bigs, 2 call. He does have 57 bigs. I think he's asking for a count. So Lil, gag on Facebook. So this comp is now closed. No more registrations, correct? Only qualifies. That is correct. Wait. They locked out registration about, what was it, 3:15?
No, we played one level, so we started at
2:15?
So just after 2 o'clock.
Just after 2 o'clock. There you go. There's the answer there. Francis coming in saying Limpy is John. So good read by you, Matty Marshall.
I was just having a look at the schedule to see what else is on today. And right on the dot, day 1 of flight 1 of the Melbourne Millions main event has just started.
Sure. So if you want to come in and play the Melbourne Millions, which will be sometime, I believe, in early February of 2027, you can actually play a flight into that today if you want to get in super early. And I'd imagine there probably might be some people busting out of this particular event who might jump straight into that. Matty?
It's not often that you have 2 main events in one day.
Good call. Matty Marshall. Chi Kong's going to get out of the way with 10-4 off. Martin, Queen 8. See you later. Stuart, King 7. That's going to go in the bin too. Bin indicating the muck, obviously. Timothy's going to fold the 7-5 offsuit. Itski, 8-5. And the hijack, not good enough. And have a look at this. This is good enough. The aces. For Big Trav. Stemming from Perth, Western Australia, finds the aces. He's got 15 bigs, 2 in the cutoff. So
I always find these spots interesting here. Your 15 bigs, you got the aces.
mm-hmm.
A min rate looks really strong with that stack size.
I love that play, and I think he should be doing it. He should be doing, which essentially is what he does, raises it up to perfect number 2, 23K for the Michael Jordan lovers out there. 2.3 bigs with the aces. You can get, obviously, all the weaker hands to call, especially on the button, small blind and big blind. If he was to jam it there, then obviously he needs to find a premium hand like this one here to find the call. And Limpy is going to jam the ace queen and get the fastest snap off of all time by Travis, who shows him the aces too. So Limpy needs to find a couple of queens or some cards to make Broadway, or he's going to pass over 154K worth of chips to Travis, and the flop comes down, the Jack 10-3, and the crowd goes, woo. I don't know if you heard that down the mics. Needs to find a king ball.
It's never easy.
Never easy. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 6 of clubs. No help. Needs to find one of the 3 remaining outs. You can see King of hearts, King of diamonds, King of clubs at the river to make that Broadway. And the river card brings in the deuce of clubs. No help. So 154K from John Stack will be passed now over to Travis, who's now up to 328K or 33 bigs. So let's get into the chats a little bit. Who are we going for? Give us your answers. Is there anybody in the field or even in the outer feature tables that you're rooting for at home? I do know that we do have some notable stacks out there. Andrew Peng has a pretty decent stack, 1.4 mil, give or take, at the start of play. Frenchie was out there running on fumes, but that means nothing to him. Simon Shaheen's also out there. He had a bit of a stack earlier. Sheriff Darius is out there. Obviously, the players you can see at this feature table. And I believe Martinelli, was he in here earlier?
Yeah, I saw Luke earlier before I come up here to join you in the booth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if he's still in or not. But that footage that Jamie had just before when crossed past Frenchie had a few oranges there.
There we go.
I reckon he looked about close to 400K. So he's obviously done some Frenchie things. And
yep. And I'm sure at some stage you'll be able to hear his voice protruding through the room down into the table mic right here at the feature table. Stuart's going to fold the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em, the 7 deuce offsuit. Tim English, under the gun +2, no good, Jack 8. Itski, under the gun +3, finds the King 7 of diamonds, good enough to make a raise to 2 bigs or 20K. Travis finds the 9-6 offsuit, the hijack. Just doubled up last hand with the aces versus the ace queen. It's going to go fold, fold, fold round to Chi Kong in the big blind. Wild card pokers pick of the yard here at this feature table. He's going to defend with the Queen 6 of hearts. So off to the flop we go. And that's a bit of a flop. Comes Queen Jack 9, 2 spades. Chi does take the lead away from Itsuki for the time being with top pair. Itsuki can also make a straight with a 10 or hit a king on the turn to take the lead away. I believe it's gone check on the flop. Just getting confirmation from the production downstairs that a bet hasn't been made, but it looks now actually there has been a bet made as we can see the actual chips. So it looks like he's bet 15K and been called from Chi. So that's the action. Have a look at that for a turn card. Bang. So Chi, who took the lead on the flop, has now been outdrawn on the turn. As Itsuki picks up the king of clubs. It's going to go check. River card brings in the 6 of clubs. So the 4-liner is down to the straight with any 10. The backdoor clubs have got there too. Now that also gives Chi 2 pairs, queens and 6s, if you haven't caught on already. Hence the check mark next to his name. It's going to go check. Chi's going to suck out on the flop, get outdrawn on the turn, then re-suck out at the river and take it down with 2 pairs there, Matty.
There was a little smirk there from Itsuki when he saw the Queen 6. It's
a little smirk.
Just a little nod like, yep, got there.
Francis saying is Will, which I'm assuming is Will Sarley, or Luca still in. Did you see Will Sarley down there or Luca?
I didn't see Will. I saw Luca earlier in the day.
Right, okay.
So I'm not sure if he's still in or not.
Might be able to find some information about that for you, Francis. Coming in on the Facebook chat. We are across 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook on a 20-minute delay right here at PlayLive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. This is the main event, day 2 of the Winter Championships. 618 runners down to 140 players. Playing for a humongous prize pool, $746,237. Holy moly.
You know what? I might even go for a little bit of a wander soon.
Go for a wander?
Yeah, just
maybe get some information and come back?
Find out about Will, Luca.
Yep.
See who's out in the field.
Have a look at that. You ask in the chats and you shall receive. Matty Marshall going to do a little wandering. See if we can find some information from what's going on downstairs. Getting back to the action, Tim English is going to fold. He's going to raise with King 8 and get no action. Takes it down. Down to 136 now, Matty, all of a sudden. What did we come back with? 160, was it?
I'm not sure how many. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, around 160.
160, yeah.
Yeah.
So you go. 24 people have already busted. There's another one walking out the door with that sort of, I wouldn't say walk of shame, but it's kind of that walk of disappointment.
And now looking at the screen and going, what else can I join?
Yeah, sure.
And tell you what he can join, another main event. Day 1, 2.5K buy-in, guaranteed $1 million.
Hello. Justin Katsipis is also out there. Gianluca is also out in the field. So a couple of big notable players. Might be able to get some content about that at some point. There's so many tables, so many players out there. Jamie Hall doing a magnificent job downstairs in production to bring all of that side footage, the footage that was kind of made popular by the WSOP, you know, with the cameras out there and the outer tables and stuff like that. And Jamie Hall has brought that back in absolute spades, in my opinion. So hopefully we can get a little bit more content from him throughout today and tomorrow, for that matter. So big shout outs to Jay Hall, doing it a bit under the weather too today. So
there he is in the background.
Well done. Yep, there he is.
With the phone, getting footage.
He's absolutely on cue too. So there was a limp in from the small blind here from Martin, and just check back from Stuart in the big blind. 6-4 versus the Jack Deuce. The board comes down Queen Jack 6, so both of them do pick up a pair on the flop. Stuart with the best of it at the moment. A pair of jacks. But Martin doesn't care about those jacks. He's going to bet out bottom pair. He's going to bet out 10K or one big. Stuart's going to make a pretty easy call with second best pair. Here comes the turn. King of Diamonds does bring in the straights now. However, none of these players do have a straight combination in their 2-card holding. Can Martin shooting another barrel on the turn? Looks down at his stack. Can I get away with it? No, he can't. He's going to shut down, and rightfully so. And I'd like to see Stuart make a bet here, and he does. Excellent. Stuart's going to bet 15K on the turn and put the pressure back on Martin.
Stuart called very quickly on the flop as well. Wonder if that gave something off to Martin there.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Matty Marshall. It's kind of funny here because Martin's actually got a couple of tricks up his sleeve. One of them could be to make a play at it, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to raise it up and make it 50K with that Broadway card coming down on the turn. And all of a sudden, Stuart's pair of jacks now shrivel up a little bit more. Matty, a little bit harder now to call.
Very hard now.
Yeah, with third best pair. Now the board can complete a straight, obviously with the ace-10 or the 10-9 for that matter. And obviously there's two overcards to his pair of jacks at the moment. So putting the pressure back on Stuart. I like this play for Martin. And that's exactly going to work. Well played for Martin there. Gets it done with the Nintendo 64. Tim English, have a look at that. 800K, 80 bigs. Okay. That will work. It just goes to show you how big Andrew Peng's stack's got to be. If he's got 1.4 million, he's got 140 bigs in day two. I know it's early days, Matty, but 140 bigs, quite a bit.
Yeah. And Andrew will use that stack as well.
Oh, yeah.
He won't go quiet.
No, shit. No, definitely not. Definitely not.
I won't be surprised if he's got two at the break.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, when you've got 1.4 million and you've got 140 bigs, you can, play a few more hands and you can enter a few more pots and you can put a bit more pressure onto your opponents and make them fold because you're, can always like put them all in, so to speak, which means they have to contemplate whether or not it's time to put their chips in or they get eliminated, so on and so forth. So playing a bit of power poker, shout outs there to Adam Burke. And that's what they do when they've got a commanding chip lead like that of Andrew Peng, who we believe has 1.4 million. That was as of about an hour ago, Matty, give or take.
Yeah, Jamie put a post up on the Facebook page that had the top 5 stacks, and Andrew was number 1.
Yeah, right, fair enough. Limpy's going to whack it all in here after facing a raise from Itzky with the ace-king. So it was a 3-bet jam, all in for 144K with the pocket 9s, and Itzky's going to make a very easy call. Standard situation in No Limit Hold'em. You'll see it about 150 million more times throughout this particular event. 2 overcards versus the pocket pair. And just an ace in the window for Itzky, just running pure again, finds the ace ball. So John needs to find the caser, the 9 of hearts on the turn for Limpy. No good. Still needs to find the 1 out. Otherwise, he will be eliminated by Itzky. The 9 of hearts and the 9 of hearts only. River card. Oh, geez. Looked pretty good too. 8 of diamonds. No help. Limpy will be eliminated, a.k.a. John. And Itzky now up to 715K. There's Andrew Peng. There's Josh Chen, by the way. Josh Wick.
Josh has got piles too, looks like.
Big stacks right there. Jeez, have a look at some of these stacks out here. Wow. It's Gianluca right there we were just talking about. So I don't know if Jamie Hall can actually hear what I'm saying up here in the common booth. Probably he can. He's gone out there and found those stacks like a champion. So appreciate that. The second guy that was shown before was Justin.
He was on my day 1 table.
Yeah, Justin Katsapis. He was out there with that perfectly manicured beard too and a huge stack. And then obviously the last person you saw in that footage was Gianluca Constabile. As we get back to hand number 18 here at the feature table of this Winter Championships main event. $1,500 buy-in, $746,237 total in the prize pool. Now, for those people who are thinking, how is the prize pool such an odd number? They do take out 2% out of every trophied event here at PlayLive Melbourne for the player of the series, also known as POTS, using that acronym. So the player of the series will collect a little financial sort of kicker, I guess you could say, Matty, to go along with whatever winnings they pick up during the PlayLive Melbourne series.
Yeah, 2%. I believe there's some tickets in there as well.
Right, there you go. Into the main?
Yeah, into the main, yeah.
Right.
The Melbourne Millions main in January or late Feb, you said?
Yeah, no, early Feb.
Early Feb, sorry.
I think last time I was here, I think it was the 7th of Feb next year, but I might get Bridges on to confirm that, as it looks like an all-in from Stewart and a call from Itzky again, who's got the best hand. So it's ace-6 versus the ace-queen. Here comes the flop. 10-9-4. No help to the ace-6. Itzky still miles out in front. Stewart needs to find some running cards to make a straight or a 6-ball. Here comes the turn. The queen's going to lock it up. Just like that, Itzky gets it done again. Bang, bang. So not only finding the best hands, but also finding the cards on the board to make the best hands. So there you have it.
Now, all of a sudden, he's got 85 bigs.
Unbelievable. Right at the top again. Itzky running absolutely sun running. Some people might call it in poker terms. He's gone on an absolute heater. Probably in comparison, obviously not financially, but in the comparison of probably Fedor Holtz, who went on that 6-month or 1-year tear where I think, I mean, this sounds crazy, but I think he went on a $20 million tear.
I had 20 million in my head when you started talking about
Yeah,
it.
I think it was 20 million. Yeah. So obviously Itzky not picking up the same amount of money, but still doing a very Fedor Holtz type of a run at the moment. So good on him. Dim Sim One Son coming in saying still crazy prize pool. The ROI is crazy for top 3. Totally agree. Now, Matty, here's the question for you. How long do you reckon the hand will go for?
Ooh.
Huh?
Good question.
It's not bad, huh?
Yeah. Since I'm not working.
Yeah, here we go. There won't be any hand for hand, yeah? Well played, Matty.
Let's go 15. Just drag it out.
Okay. 15 hands or 15 minutes?
15 hands, I think.
15 hands, okay. Fair enough.
The longer it goes, the more footage that I reckon we'll get from Jamie Hall.
There you go. Fair enough. Itzky's going to put in a raise and Travis says, Itzky's going to call from the small blind. Travis is going to put in the raise with the 10-3 off. Pick up the small blind of Itzky. He's rubbing the cards over the RFID reader viciously there and making a bit of a mockery of it, but we did capture those cards the moment they were put on the reader, so no issues there. There's Brian Yuen, one of the lead TDs right here at PlayLive Melbourne.
International TD.
International TD. He's down here with a conglomerate of the best in the business here, Matty Marshall, in that of Don Parker's down here, Brian's down here. Obviously, you've come down here to be a player, but also assisted a little bit in getting the setup ready for today in conjunction with Guy Greenstein. Obviously, you've got the owners down here, Tigers in the room. I mean, geez, star-studded lineup in terms
Paddy
of...
Russell?
Paddy Russell, Jamie Hall. So really bringing down the A-side to put on this winter series right here at PlayLive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, if you don't know the address. Martin Kozlov, hijack, 6-5, off, bin. See you later. Dean Heyman jumping in now on the Facebook chat. G'day, guys. Happy Sunday, legends. Appreciate that, Dean. Hope you're strapped into your couch or maybe even lying in bed with the TV on, watching the day 2 right here at PlayLive Melbourne. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Matty Marshall. Adam Burke has got a couple of things to handle today, but might make it into the comms a bit later on. However, he does need to focus on some other more items that need to be actioned, prioritised, I guess you could call it. And I'm sure everybody who's been listening to my voice and or knows what Berkey's been through over the last week. So big shout outs to my co-conspirator in the You Can't Make It Up podcast and a very close friend of mine, Adam Burke. As the flop comes down, King 10-7, 2 hearts. Stephen Taparkas did call from the big blind with the pocket threes, also known as the crabs, but he's been outdrawn by that of Timothy English. He did make the raise in the cutoff to 2 bigs. He's found top pair here, Matty Marshall.
Yeah, I was just daydreaming there for a moment. Go back and have a look at this action. What do we, Tim? Will raise. Big show call. I think it's just going to go bet fold.
Very, very likely.
But what am I? 1 for 2. So
Yeah, correct. So Tim English is going to bet out to 1.5 bigs or 15K round to Stephen Taparkas. Big blind. The underpair to the board. Little does he know he needs to find the 3 of spades. The 3 of diamonds has been burnt in the initial deal. So that card is out of action for the big show, and he does elect to flick it in to the bin, a.k.a. the muck. Tim English going to pick up that pot. You'll probably see a couple of players step away from the table. The reason for why they do that is not only to stretch their legs or whatever, but they cannot use their phones here at the feature table. So if they need to use their phone for whatever reason, they have to get up off the table, go collect their phone and use it behind the rail.
might be close to breaking a table. So we might get a couple of new players soon.
Yeah, good call from you, Matty.
Sort of got a 7 at the table, yeah. Play 9-handed.
So for those people who are just tuning in, at 4:37 local time here in Melbourne, Victoria, you are watching day 2 of the main event brought to you by PlayLive Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne, during their Winter Championships. It's a $1,500 buy-in, 618 entries, down to the final 125 players. Top 66 do get paid. So we're still, I guess you could call it, halfway there before we get to the money. Chi Kong under the gun, pops it up with the Queen 9 of hearts to 2 bigs, gets called from Stephen Taparkas in the small blind with the ace 10 off to the flop. Sure. 8 deuce 4. Absolutely no help to either. Stephen Taparkas out with the lead at the moment, 75% equity, but he wasn't the original raiser, so I'd imagine Stephen will check his option from the small blind and allow Chi to bet into it. Mind you, Stephen is also down to a few fumes here, Matty. I didn't really actually take a notice of his stack until right now. Down to 12 bigs or 116K.
He seemed to call that very quickly there. Could have probably put a little bit more thought into
Yeah, I would have.
squeezing there and the small blind.
He's going to check like I said he would. Is Chi going to barrel this flop, make that C bet? He is repping a hand that's obviously stronger than that of ace 10. But he is going to check it back, and I kind of like this from Chi. I wouldn't have bet this flop. Now the 7 of spades comes in. Kind of opens up the door a little bit for Stephen to make a play with 12 bigs, and he would be able to take it down because we can see the whole cards. Chi wouldn't be able to call with Queen High.
It's almost whoever bets first wins this.
Yep, totally agree. Like to see Stephen make a play at this turn, try and take this one down.
Wouldn't even need to bet much either.
Well, the thing is this particular board texture hits the small blind more often than it does the raising range of that of Chi. So he really should be betting this turn, in my personal opinion. But I don't mind him playing a bit more defensively. They are playing for a huge amount of money up top, Matty, so definitely something to consider. So he's going to check back, and so is Chi. So it's going to go check, check on the flop, check, check on the turn. River card brings in now the 4 flush. It also brings in the Queen of Spades for Chi. Now can Stephen make a play at this river, trying to represent a spade in his hand? If he does, he would have to put in a very sizable bet. The pot is 60K. Betting something like 30K is not going to get it done.
You almost got to overbet the pot here.
Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree with you there, Matty Marshall. And he's gone with a 30K, which means it's very likely that Chi's going to make the call here after hitting the best pair at the river. Doesn't look happy about it, though. And he does call.
Yeah,
which
just
I
a
think
bit
he
of a
has to.
cycle, yeah.
And Stephen had the right idea, just had the wrong bet amount there. I'd imagine Matty Marshall, if he bet something like full pot or even over pot there, the Tom Dwan special made it like 75K. I think Chi Kong probably does fold. The queen of
Stephen had,
spades there.
plenty of time, plenty of opportunities there to take that pot down.
Dim Sim One Son coming in saying any aggression from the small blind post flop would have been good. I totally agree with that. And I think maybe the big show there slightly misplayed his hand. I would have liked for him to actually put in a 3-bet pre-flop with the ace-10 and or bet the flop or turn, and he would have got it done, and instead he actually pays off. Chi there, after Chi hits the queen of spades at the river to make top pair. On that 4-flush board.
Might be a little pause here while they count the players' stacks.
Yep. Does appear to be.
Looks like they've come from upstairs as well, so that's another table down.
Dim Sim One also coming in saying, I understand not ripping it in pre. As the under the gun open range is slightly stronger. I would totally agree with that comment. So some pretty strong comments coming in, obviously, from Dim Sim One Son on the Twitch chat. Obviously knows his No Limit Hold'em. There's a good question coming in on YouTube from Rory Cummins saying, as an international dealer, has Itski dealt a hand yet in Australia? Well, he won the Centurion, then he dealt the following day.
Yeah,
So,
he
yeah,
has,
he has.
definitely, yeah.
Yep.
There's been others he's won and then put himself on the roster the next day.
And then Rory also coming in with another comment saying another great WA player on the table, which I didn't know, is Tim Wygan English. Weigang, maybe? Weigang English? Weygang. I'm going to go with Weigang English. So there you go. So a couple of WA
I was going to say,
players over here.
is that his online name?
Possibly. Yeah, online. Well, there it is. Have a look at that. You just put it
comment.
straight there.
There we go.
Weigang is his online name for Tim English. Yesha's going to just jam it all in from the small blind with the ace-7 and does get the call from the big blind of Chi Kong, probably to the liking of Wildcard Poker, who's a bit of a Chi Kong fan. So it's pocket fives, the Berkeys. Shout outs to Adam Burke versus the ace-7 of Yesha. Off to the flop we go. Can Yesha find the ace or a 7? She can't for the time being. Pocket fives in front with the spades to go with it. So Yesha down to 4 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner of your screen. Turn card brings in a repeat 3. Chi Kong with 88% equity. Only an ace or a 7 at the river for Yesha. And the river card comes in a 3-side 8. And the pocket fives will hold. 8s and 5s using the king on the board as the kicker. And Yesha will be eliminated out of this main event in probably about 120th spot, maybe 121, give or take. You can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen. But we've got so many tables out there, Matty. It's very hard to determine exactly where people finish because so many bust-outs are happening at the same time.
How many tables do they have downstairs? Is it 18 plus the feature? I'm trying to think what's around the corner.
Yeah, I actually should know. No, it's 19 inclusive of the feature.
Yep.
Yeah, so 18.
Yep.
Yes,
Same,
18,
same.
Yeah, 18 plus the feature, correct. I'm sorry. Yeah, we had a bit of there's like a bit of a side bet on that, or a giveaway I did about a week ago, Matty, with how many total tables were erect in the building. And that number did come up. It is 19 downstairs, inclusive of this feature table. Itski finds the Jack-10 suited. Pops it up under the gun, makes it 25K to go. And Travis, again, finding the aces. Second time for Trav since he came to this table. And he came late too. You know, I think he came at this table at like hand 11 maybe.
Yeah, he was upstairs earlier before we started. I had a chat with him.
So I think he came at this table somewhere around that sort of maybe 8 to 12 hand range on this particular feature table. Picks up aces twice. He's going to put in the 3-bet now to 75K or 6.3 bigs. Martin Kozlov is in the big blind with the Jack 8 of clubs. Does elect to fold, as did Chi. Round 2, Itzky now. It's going to cost him 4.2 bigs to call with the Jack 10 of hearts. He's looking over at the stack. Trying to figure out how much damage Travis could do to him if he does elect to make the call here with the Jack 10 and get himself caught in a hand.
It's always tempting to call when you got a 2 to a royal.
Yeah. Yep. He's 40% of the way there, Matty. And Travis isn't blocking him. Fair enough.
Travis has got the unblockers.
Yeah, the unblockers. Spot on. Well said. Itzky does elect to put the Jack 10 of hearts into the bin. AKA the muck. Travis, who picks up aces twice within 12 hands, I would think. Getting it done again. This time with no action, but same result. Winner, winner.
Yeah, I was talking to Travis upstairs, and I said, "Oh, how you going?" And he said, "Well, I just gave away a big stack." So he's clawed his way back.
Yeah, Travis is one of those players, though, like, honest to God, you give that guy 10 bigs and you come back after a couple of breaks and the guy's got like 1.4 million or like 100 bigs, you go, yeah, okay.
Makes
sense. Yeah, story checks out. You give someone like Adam Burke 100 bigs, yeah, and 2 breaks later,
He's got 15.
yeah, correct. That story also checks out. So there you have it. You give me 100 bigs, mate, I'll have 1 million bigs by the end of the dinner break and then bust out before I'm making the money. That's my go-to. And have a look at this. Stephen Taparkas now picks up the aces. Right. Look at the dealing from Kyle. Just dealing out the nut pair in No Limit Hold'em. 3 times in 24 hands. Okay. Sure. Stephen going to whack it. No-brainer with from the hijack with the aces. Hojin Sun just sat down. He's the guy sitting in seat 9. I believe his cards have actually already gone into the muck.
Folded, yeah.
So we're going to be playing a little bit of catch-up. Probably just making sure of the numbers with the production as these players just sat down at this feature table. So there's a fold round to Martin. Finds the king 4 of diamonds in the small blind. It's going to cost him a third of his stack, if not a bit more, to call.
I did get to survive until you got here.
And Jun, he's also a new player at this feature table. Has picked up the king jack of hearts. He's got 43 bigs. It's going to cost him 6.2 bigs to call. He could probably make a call here and try and bust out Stephen. And he does. Standard situation, aces versus a hand that can compete from the big blind. King jack of hearts being one of them. Off to the flop we go. Can the big show hold on his birthday? Can he hold on his birthday with aces? That's the question. Ooh. And the flop comes down. Dirty 1-2 for the aces. Comes queen 5, 7, 2 hearts. A heart on the turn would give Jun the flush and Stephen would have the redraw. Turn card brings in the queen of diamonds. Actually a pretty nice card for the aces. So now only hearts. And the river card brings in the 6 of clubs and Stephen going to get a double up on his birthday. Courtesy of that new player who just came in, June. Uy, I believe that's how you pronounce the surname.
So what do we got? Aces 3 times, 24 hands?
It can't make it up. Yeah, they're 220 to 1
It was
to
one
pick
of the
up a
streams
pair.
that we did recently.
Oh, we hadn't. Oh, I tell you what, if MSP was listening, I can't remember which event it was. Berkey and I were doing comms for it. It might have been the opening event. Might have been the opening event here at the Winter Championships. I am almost certain we saw aces 11 or 12 times in the stream. In the stream. So we would have seen 100 hands, yeah? Maybe a bit more. Call it 150 hands. You're 220 to 1 to pick up aces, or any pocket pair for that matter. We saw them 11 times in 150 hands. It's crazy.
And there's that stream that in Sydney with the King's Room boys.
Oh,
there
yes.
There was the main. I don't know if it was the main event or it was something that was
Yes,
Just almost
at
every
St.
second
George
hand.
League Club. Yeah, that was ridiculous too. I thought there must have been a glitch on the RFID table at the time because I think we saw aces maybe, 3 or 4 times in like 15 hands. It was like out of control. Ho Jin Sun right here in the hijack picks up the pocket sixes, then don't look like aces, but good enough to put in a raise nonetheless to 2 bigs. The blinds have now gone up to 6K, 12K, 12K big blind ante. Round to Martin Kozlov on the button. Queen 7, the internet hand or computer hand. And Timothy English in the big blind. Does he want to defend for 1 big with the Jack 6 off? This hand can get you into so much trouble. I'd love to see him just make a fold. And he does too. Beautiful. The Western Australian. Wei Gang. His online name. Assuming that was his online name when you can still play. And here it is. Some out-of-table footage again. It's pretty sure this is very similar to the footage we just saw before. That's
Let's
Justin.
have a look and see who else we can
Katsipis.
see in this.
And that's Gianluca. That's Howie dealing the cards out there too. He's a bit of a crusher. So that was some footage from earlier.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to survive Gabe's dealing and Howie's dealing late last night. So we got a new player there in seat 1. That doesn't look like they've put their details in there yet in the system.
2 reds to 25,000.
Just need to handle something if you don't mind calling the action for me, Matty.
3 fold,
Thank you, sir.
4 fold. 5 fold.
So we've got a raise ace-10 offsuit from Chi. Let's fold around to the big blind. Itsuki is going to defend. 5-6 offsuit.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. Just flops an open ender.
Yeah. So Itsuki in the big blind electing to defend after there was a raise from Chi with the ace-10. Chi obviously got the best hand at the moment. Ace high with backdoor clubs working. The queen of clubs, queen of spades on the turn actually bringing in now a gut shot for Chi, who's still out with the lead at the moment. But Itsuki did pick up the open ender on the flop. Can also win with a 6 or a 5. You can see all the outs top of your screen, 11 of them. Any 8, 6, 5, 3 combinations at the river will get it done. And he's going to bet out 20K on the turn and get called from Chi with the ace high. Here comes the river down at dirty. Brings in the big one. The Barry Greenstein, the biggest ace of all aces, the ace of spades, giving top pair to Chi and a check mark next to his name. Itsuki's going to check. He's completely whiffed the up and down.
C2 bet 20,000.
Chi's going to bet out 20K. Itsuki's going to obviously put 6 high into the bin. AKA the muck. I'm going to start calling it the muck just for those people at home. They're the chip counts right here at the feature table. And here's some outer feature. There's Nelson Dong right there. And he looks like he's all in now. Nelson Dong won this main event last year. And looks like he's going to scoop another big pot out there, as it looks like this table's also going to break. So not only taking some chips from a player, but going to rack up and go somewhere else. Maybe we might see him on the stream a bit later on, but that's the previous or last year's winner of this main event during the Winter Series, Nelson Dong, doing what Nelson does best. I'll tell you something, if you're not liked and subscribed to his content on Instagram, strongly suggest people at home to look him up, Nelson Dong, on Instagram and follow him because his content is actually pretty good.
It's really good, yeah.
Yep.
Very easy to understand as well.
Yeah, pretty funny guy too. So if you like that type of humor around poker and whatever, also part of the Up the Stakes group, which I believe is his. I think he created that brand, Up the Stakes, which I kind of
Yes.
like. Got a good presence out there.
Yeah, so Nelson he won the main event in one of the series. Would that have been this year?
Possibly,
Or was
yeah.
it last year?
Need to probably double check. I've got a funny feeling it was last year, actually, during the Winter Championships. I'll get that confirmed, but I'm almost certain it was last year's Winter Championships he won. He also won something this year when he put on an absolute clinic during the Grand Final series.
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah,
of.
that was,
Yeah.
oh, geez, that was ridiculous.
6 race, 30,000.
Really, really impressive stuff from Nelson. If you haven't watched that final table and you want to see a clinic of power poker or watching the chip leader just absolutely demolish the field, that was surgical. Absolutely surgical. Nelson Dong in the grand final main event that happened last year in and around the grand final for the AFL, hence the name of the series. As we get back to the action here, small blind versus big blind battle. Itzky with the 10-9 of hearts. Travis also has the same hand, just unsuited, or as poker players like to call it, Matty, double suited. The double suited 10-9.
Yeah. 2 flush chances, right?
Yeah, correct. So Travis in there with the double suited. Itzky in with just the single suit. And the 10 in the window. So both of them picking up a pair on the flop. Travis actually with a slight equity edge now, as you can see, 47 versus 53. That's simply because Travis can hit backdoor diamonds. Itzky can't, despite them both having the same hand. Here comes the turn, brings in the jack of spades. Now they both pick up a gut shot.
This could be a good little battle, being both players really highly skilled.
Tell you what, that's a good effort from Jamie Hall downstairs as well, bringing that outer feature table action. Really like what he does with that, getting a glimpse of what's going on in the outer feature tables for those people at home who might have friends out in the field. It's going to go bet on the turn, and that was definitely a call on the turn. We can't quite see what happened at the river at the moment, but that was definitely a bet call. So please disregard what you're seeing on your screen at home. It has gone bet call. The river card is down. As you could tell from the previous street, both players were 50-50 to win this hand because both of them have the same hand with no redraws to better themselves. So this hand will most likely end up in a split pot, which does. It goes check, check. The river card came the deuce of hearts as it now appears up on the stream. So chop it up, Buttercup. Pairs of 10s and deuces using the king on the board for the best 5-card hand. So they're going to chop this one up. Apologies for little technical delay there. But nonetheless, same result.
They say Jamie's put the pressure on Guy at the moment with that out of footage.
Yeah, correct. Really making it hard for Guy Greenstein downstairs, who's doing a phenomenal job. And to be fair, Matty, I know that you came down here, trained him on how to do this RFID stream and broadcast it out onto the 3 different platforms. And you know what? I have to tip my hat to the bloke because he did get put straight into the deep end on limited trading because you're only down here for a small period of time. Is that correct, Matty? And it's a lot to, understand,
It took a few days to build.
Yep.
Get it all set up.
Correct.
Cables everywhere.
Yep.
And I kind of just threw him in the deep end.
Yeah.
Guy and Seth at the time. And
Love that.
I stood behind them, helped them out. And it was I think that was the easiest way for them to learn
I totally agree. And a lot of this RFID stuff, this broadcast that we're bringing to you at home or on your device or wherever you're watching it from, it is very technical. Honest to God, it is very technical. It's a lot of, computer processing that is required. Then there's like live, I guess you could call it troubleshooting of issues. And then there's issues with the cards not being read and the readers in the tables not talking to each other and communicating with the computer, then upstairs into the podcast and the commentary team, and then on the stream, and other factors like we can only broadcast on Facebook Live for a maximum of 8 hours before we have to cut the stream and then put it on. So there's so many technical aspects to putting on the stream. So big shout out to Seth and Guy, the main guy downstairs, putting on the show for you at home or on your device, wherever you're watching it from. Jamie coming in for the old lemon and ginger tea. Bit under the weather, but an absolute trooper, isn't he?
still smashing it out. Not sure what he's got. I was talking to him earlier. He's got finishes up here.
Yep.
Oh, he's sticking around for the next few days.
Yes.
And then where are we? What
It
are
wouldn't
we?
happen
We're
to
in
be
June.
there wouldn't happen to be a staff party on, would there?
I believe so. Yeah. I think that's why he's pushed it back one day.
Nice hand there from Jamie.
I did something very similar last time I was here.
Yep, fair enough.
Used the 10K horse that Shannon ran as an excuse to stay an extra day.
Well played. Yep.
But it was really just for the staff party.
There you go.
Staff party and a game.
Wow. Okay. So staff party and a game. Chi Kong under the gun. +1, Queen 8 off. No good. Into the muck it goes. Martin Kozlov, absolute crusher. Going to fold the ace deucey in the clubs. Pardon me. Jun's going to fold. Doesn't find the RFID reader, so I'm not sure what he's got. Tim from Western Australia going to fold the Queen 6 off. Itzky, Jack 9. No good. That goes into the muck. And I'll tell you what also goes into the muck. 7 deuce. If you don't have the 7 deuce game, the 7 deuce off. But Travis not getting rid of it. He's thinking about potentially making a play. That's better. Get rid of it there, Travis. Good man. He's going to fold.
He thought about it, though.
He did. Funnily enough, it could have got through because Stephen wasn't going to call with the 6-3 if he did make a raise on the button, but does elect to do the right thing and put the 7 deuce. Worst starting hand, I should say, in No Limit Hold'em. Round 2, the big show. For his big birthday bash, playing in the main event. Right here at PlayLive, the Winter Championships, main event, day 2. For those people who are just logging in to watch the stream. And Hojin Sun finds the Doyle Brunson, 10 deuce off in the big blind. Facing a raise to 25K or 2.1 bigs. It's going to cost him 1.1 bigs to call.
Looks very strong here from Big Show, raising off a, 14 big blind stack.
Yep. And the flop comes down 10-9-6. So top pair for Hojin and bottom pair for Stephen. And needs to play a little bit of catch up. Needs to find a 6 or a 3 on the turn if it gets there. It's going to squeeze it up Baccarat styles. He does have the natural. Let's see how Stephen decides to play it. He does elect to check. So action background to Hojin. Wearing his cap backwards. I thought for a second on the front of that cap or on the back of that cap there it says beer. Thought that might be homage to yourself there, Matty. And Hojin's going to jam it all in and put Stephen to the test, who does fold the 6-3 off. There's Jamie Hall on the stream, as you can see, just walking past. He's the white guy with the dreads, as you can see.
The Seat 1 player's name's been entered. It's Michael. I think Michael's from Sydney. I have seen his name pop up a fair bit there.
What's it, Michael Sleeman?
Sleeman, yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty confident he's a Sydney guy.
Brings a bit of a chip stack in too. 875K or 73 bigs. So Stephen knows what's up. Sydney guy, according to Matty Marshall.
Well, he definitely plays there anyway.
Right. Yeah, no, fair enough. He's got the Arizona Cardinals gear on too. Looks like he's part of the cookouts over in the States where you have all the gear on and out the back of a pickup truck or whatever they call them over there.
In the car park.
In the car park,
Pre-game.
yeah, correct. Kind of like that look. Obviously a big Cardinals fan. Chi Kong with the 7-6 of diamonds. I'll never say it the opposite way around, just in case there's kids under the age of 15 watching. Who'll go ballistic in the chat. So 7-6 of diamonds under the gun. It's going to pop it up and make it 25K to go. Round to Martin. How's this for a hand under the gun +1? Ace King of Hearts. Beautiful looking hand.
What are you, 3-betting to 70K or you got 18 bigs? Or are you just going with the whole lot?
No, I like a 3-bet here for Martin. Yeah, I'll be putting a 3-bet to 75K, 80K, something like that. Disagree with this play from Martin, to be fair. I know that you liked it, Matty, but not a huge fan, personally. But again, Matty, what would I know? I'm not sitting on the feature table. I'm not down to the final 108 players in this particular field of 618. Don't have a ticket. Can't win.
And you're also not Martin Kozlov.
Yeah, spot on.
Who
Yeah.
know,
And this is
does well in poker.
so. This is another interesting situation because Martin has jammed this, and there is a possibility, it doesn't happen very often, that he could be called by a better hand. Now, technically speaking, it's a 50-50 flip between ace, king, and queens, but I'm not a huge fan of jamming under the gun +1. Maybe the professionals at home just say, yep, you rip it all in here for 18 bigs and just go with it. I'd much prefer to see him make a 3-bet to 75k. Stephen Topakis would jam it all in. Chi would get out of the way, then he can call off with the ace king. So essentially it's the same scenario, but two different ways of being able to play it. I guess the point that you're trying to make there, Matty, is that it's getting in regardless. So what's the difference if you jam it or not?
Yeah, I was just more intrigued in those spots there.
And the flop does come down ace 5-4. So can Stephen find a queen of spades? Only down to one out on his birthday. On the turn, no good. Still needs to find the queen of spades one time, and one time only for a one out on his birthday. Big birthday wish. Any chance for a queen? No. Deuce of diamonds.
Pure brick.
Absolute bricked out. So big show on his birthday. Getting eliminated there of the ace king of hearts by Martin Kozlov, flopping the ace.
And no one wanted to see Martin double up.
No, definitely not. Not quite a full double up, obviously, because Stephen was short and Chi Kong just made an original raise to 25k, so not quite a double up, but still enough added chips to his chip stack to make him a little bit more dangerous here at this feature table and throughout this particular feature main event, day 2 Winter Championship event. Matty Marshall.
What have we got down to? Down to 107 now.
Yeah, so they're dropping like flies a little bit, Matty. We might be right on the button in terms of dinner break, in terms of getting close to the money, some might say.
Trying to see if that's the clock that's in the background there. I think it had level 16 on it.
Right.
So now if
Martin's just picked up the queen straight after the ace king of hearts. Sorry to cut you off there,
No.
Matty Marshall, but ace king of hearts straight into the queens that he actually busted Big Show with. So Big Show just passing the queens now over to Martin, who just had the ace king and busted him. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. 24k. Apologies. What were you saying, Matty?
I was saying I think I was trying to see the clock in the background to see how long the players had until they went on break. I think it had 19 minutes.
Right.
Do the guys still continue swapping tables at the break? Can you feature?
I believe so. And I also believe, according to what Jamie Hall had made comment about previously, we will be introducing some time bank cards and the shot clocks into play after the next break. So you should see them come into play. If, of course, all the tables from upstairs have now been brought downstairs, which I'd imagine would be the case as we are down to 107 players. So there you have it. Time banks and shot clocks being brought in after the next break. Chi Kong calling from the big blind. Queens, 6-5, off to the flop. Both suits covered by Martin, who does have the queen of spades, queen of hearts, versus the 6 of spades, 5 of hearts. Flop comes down a couple of 7s and a deuce. No help. Chi down at 4%. Needs some running cards to help. Running 5s, running 6s, running straights. His only way of taking this one down. He's going to check. Martin's going to make a very easy C bet. And he's going to bet just above one big, 1.3 bigs. Chi Kong got no other option but to fold 6 high on this particular board. Now, if you are joining us on YouTube, Facebook, and or on Twitch, you're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Matthew Marshall, a.k.a. Matty Marshall. Matty Marshall is the tech specialist who bought this particular stream, built it essentially from scratch and showed the guys downstairs how to use it. He is probably the best operator, if not is the best operator in terms of RFID streams in Australia, in my personal opinion, not just because we're good mates, Matty, but because of the product that you put out there. It's second to none. There's no doubts about it. So if you've got any questions technically that you would like to have answered about the RFID table, the stream, the cards, anything, Matty Marshall is the guy to answer those questions for you. Kiwi Bird Special coming in now on YouTube. Big shout out to her. Saying hello, everyone. Hello back to Kiwi Bird Special on the YouTube. And also, if you've got any questions, concerns, queries, comments, feedback, criticisms, whatever, chuck them in on the chats. We'll be more than happy to discuss them on stream. Or if you want to give a shout out to somebody, more than happy to do that too. A little bit of a cameo shout out as we see Michael Sleeman on the button, finding the pocket fours. Travis had them last hand, so they're just passing around the pocket pairs at the moment, Matty.
You know what we haven't seen for a little while?
What's that?
We haven't seen aces.
Yeah, it's been 10 hands, so fair enough. We're due for them. Tim Sim, one son coming in saying, I sometimes like to flat to try and get somebody in later position to get it all in for me. He was obviously referring to the Ace King of Hearts before by this guy on stream at the moment, Martin Kozlov. Not a huge fan of flatting, actually, the Ace King there, just in case you're letting somebody in a bit too cheap who can outdraw you. I do prefer the 3-bet and call it off if required.
The flat there probably comes down to more of your table dynamics as well.
Oh, geez, have a look at this flop. Martin's flop, second best pair. And Michael absolutely drilling a set on the flop. Could see a little bit of fireworks here, especially for 10 pills off on the turn, Matty.
Yeah.
Martin's got to check from the big blind back round to Michael, who must be licking his chops wearing the Arizona Cardinals outfit.
You just go a small amount here.
Yep.
20K, 15.
25K maybe. You can even go bet smaller. You could bet like 18K.
What's he got? This looks like 16 there.
Yeah, he's got to bet 16K. That's fine. Just a little bit more than one big. Martin going to go absolutely nowhere with second best pair here. So pretty good bet size for Michael. And does elect to flick in the call off the turn. 9 or 10 would be a disaster card for Martin. Here comes the turn. Brings in the Queen of Hearts. Right, so 3 cards down to the Royal at the moment on the board. Does bring in the flush and does bring in the straights. So,
but have a look at the outs.
He's only got a King of Clubs or an 8 of Spades. Everything else has been burnt in the initial deal. And Michael with 94% equity doesn't really like that card all that much on the turn. Does complete a lot of hands that Martin could have. Fortunately for Michael here, Martin does not have any of those hands that we were alluding to. However, he has picked up the open-ender on the turn. And Michael's got a little bit of defense.
I was going to say, he could check back here just to bit of pot control.
Yep. And the river card brings in the repeat jack. Huge card for Michael, now making a book. A full house, a 4's full of jacks. So he's going to be extremely happy with that river card. As now he beats all the flushes and all the straights that could have got there on the turn. It's kind of a funny spot also for Martin. Considering it's only heads-up action. It's button versus big blind.
And the check back.
And the check back on the turn for a bit of deception for Michael. Kind of like that.
You can definitely see him lead here.
And here it is.
Very small. One big blind.
He's going to bet one big, 12K. Michael's not going to get him for only 12K. He's going to obviously put in a raise here.
I reckon the 12K is just like a blocker bet, just a...
It's like an information bet, as I like to call it, Matty. I'm going to bet one big to see what you're going to do. And Michael's going to go into the tank. Obviously, he can be over full house. However, the hand hasn't really been played to indicate anybody would have a bigger full here. So Michael almost certainly thinking he has the best hand, and he does, as you can see on the screen, bottom left-hand corner, check mark next to his name, indicating he cannot lose the hand, unless, of course, he gets bluffed off it.
It's such an ugly spot when you pop your fours up to, say, 50K, 60K or something like that, and then Martin comes over the top.
Oh, yeah. Awful spot to be in.
5,000.
And that's exactly what he's going to do, pop it up and make it 85K to go.
We saw earlier Martin do something similar in this spot.
Yeah, he did. That was when he had the Nintendo 64. He made that playback.
Yes. Yep.
against John, who unfortunately got eliminated. Let's see if Martin decides to make the same play as he did before.
To be sitting there and just going...
And have a look at this. He's
Yeah.
grabbing some of the big chips. So he's contemplating potentially making a play here, which would put Michael in a very difficult spot if he does make a big play.
And Michael's only new at the table as well.
Correct. The only thing that's really working for Michael, to be fair, in this regard, outside of obviously holding the best hand, but he doesn't know that for sure at the moment, we do at home, is that he does have 60 bigs. So he can't be eliminated by Martin if Martin decides to make a play and he does call. He'd still be in the game, so to speak. So that's one thing that Michael's got up his sleeve. Let's see what Martin decides to do. Perfect raise sizing from Michael, putting it pressure back onto Martin. Almost a perfect size there of 85k in my opinion. It's just enough to get Martin to call. It's just enough to get Martin to make a playback. And it can also be just enough to get him to fold. And there you have it. Michael picks it up. Up to 76 bigs now, 916k. So approaching that 1 million chip mark. Matty Marshall.
Sits down, gets a boat.
Yeah, sits down, gets
Welcome,
a boat.
welcome
Yep.
to the feature table.
Good call. Now, Matty, is there a schedule of events sitting next to you somewhere? One of those blue...
There is not, but I did have it up on my phone earlier.
Well, maybe next time you go downstairs to... Actually, you know what? When we go to a break, I'll go downstairs and grab one and talk about what's coming up today, tomorrow, and I believe Tuesday. Tuesday is the final day? Yeah, the Berserker.
Yes.
The closing event, I think, here, whatever it's called. I believe it's called the Berserker.
It is.
Yeah, it is the Berserker, yeah.
That's a crazy one, that is.
That's outrageous. That will most likely be an event that I will play in for the sheer fact that I'll be watching the golf tonight, Matty, which means that Mondays are right off for me.
I was going to say, what is, today, yep. So was it Sunday? So be round 3 tonight?
Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying, Josh, aka Monkey, did you see my answer to do with the money from last week that I won from you? Absolutely, and already did what you asked me to within minutes of you saying put it towards the Chris Burke's son Paddy's Foundation, or that GoFundMe page. I did that for you, no problem at all. You actually see the donations in that page. If you'd like, you'd see it coming from me on behalf of you. And that's very much appreciated. That GoFundMe page is doing quite well, Matty, and it's a great cause for Chris Burke, who unfortunately passed away last Saturday, and his son is 5 years of age. So we're building a bit of a trust fund of money towards him. Get him through everything in life.
We'll have a chat with the crew downstairs on the break, and we'll get that link in the...
Good idea.
Get that link up.
Yep, good idea. We'll see if we can do that. For anybody who's watching and listening, any donations, large or small, very much appreciated by the Burke family for the tragic passing of Chris Burke last Saturday, the brother of a very, very close friend of mine, Adam Burke, a.k.a. Burkey, who usually does the commentary with me, but off doing things pertaining to that particular situation as the flop comes down. Have a look at this for a flop. Wow. King, Queen, Queen is the flop with 2 diamonds. Jun has 80% of a royal, and Michael's got the open-ender with backdoor spades. So Jun's going to bet out 2.5 bigs or 30k. Michael's going to go absolutely nowhere here with the Jack 10 of spades. Has 6 clean outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner. 3 aces, 3 nines.
One call.
So Michael is going to elect to make the call. Can we see the 10 of diamonds one time? No, we can't. 5 of hearts on the turn.
You know what? I've never hit a royal flush in a live poker game, like the 2-card Texas Hold'em.
It's probably because your name's not Vincent Wan. Yeah.
Yep.
Who hit 2 of them, for 181,000 the first time and 131,000 the second time. And then they turned off the jackpots at Crown. Yep. Just picks up 300 lacquer in 2 months.
And then just won an event as well.
He won the Aussie Millions main that year.
Yep.
That's okay. And the river card comes a repeat 5. So talking about the Burks before, it comes running 5s, which is kind of funny, all things considered. Berkey's prop card is the 5 of diamonds, and he does get paid in the home games with 5s that appear on the board, with the bonuses coming on the turn on the river. So it does come 5 of hearts, 5 of clubs at the river. Jun is going to bet out this river, and unfortunately for Michael, can't call. But can he make a play at it? That's the question. There's that big, it looks like is it the PlayLive mug? It looks very similar, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like a big
Thermos.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Yep.
We're talking obviously there about Chi. Likes to stay hydrated.
So what Michael's probably thinking that he can just chop.
Yeah, or he can make a play at it and try and rep it. And he does make a
does.
play at it. I love this for Michael. It's going to get this one done, I reckon, too. Jun can't call with queens and 5s with the ace kicker. He's going to think about this for a second or so, but I'd imagine that he will find the fold. Playing essentially the board with the ace kicker. Queens and 5s with the ace. If he does make a call, it'd be an amazing call too, Matthew, but I'd imagine he's probably going to find a fold here.
He'd be thinking, if Michael's got a queen, why did he check the turn? That's what I would be thinking.
And does find the fold. So well played for Michael. Very good. 180 at the river, going to get it done now, up to 1.1 million. So first stack on the feature table over $1 million, Matty.
He's done it quick time too.
Any idea what we might be having for dinner, Matty?
I have no idea, to be honest. I'm not sure what they're doing tonight.
Might see if we can find that out too at the break.
There's the man right there.
It's actually on cue. You can't make that up. Yeah? I might find out. For those people who are listening, maybe at PlayLive. Hold on 1 second. What's for dinner, pal?
Fried chicken and mash.
Oh, hello. Yep. So there it is. Be very careful of that cable. Yep, beautiful. So fried chicken and
mash.
And mash. You ripper. So if you're down at PlayLive listening to this telecast, fried chicken and mash potato coming up for dinner.
Tell you what, we've been gifted with some premium hands.
We have been. We're talking about a premium hand right here. Ace Jack of clubs. We had Ace Jack of diamonds last hand. Now in the clubs format. Going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go by Ho Jin Sun. Under the gun +2. Chi's going to get out of the way on the cutoff with the 8-3. Second worst hand in no limit hold'em. Martin finds the 10-9 of clubs. What a beautiful hand.
Thank you.
Dim Sim One Sun coming in saying he went so much smaller previous hand with the boat. Agreed. Background to Martin Kozlov. Crusher. You'll see him playing quite a lot of poker tournaments, knows what he's doing. And he is going to elect to make the call from the button with the 10-9 of clubs. Round to the Western Australian. Tim English going to fold the Jack-7 off in the small blind. Sorry, in the big blind, I should say. And off to the flop we go. And there it is. On target for Martin. Flopping top pair. Hojin now needs to play a little bit of catch-up. Needs to find an ace or a jack on the turn. Or running cards to make the wheel. 4-5 can get there. But that's not going to stop him.
Tell you what, when I play my favourite hand, I never hit the 9.
Fair enough.
Martin's doing it well, though.
Yeah, Martin's doing it on cue. There comes in a T for Martin. bet is 26K or 2.2 bigs. Round 2, MK. Martin Kozlov with a 10-9 has flop top pair. Decent kicker to go with it. He's going to elect to flick in the call. Can he whiff an ace or a jack on the turn? He can. It does bring in a gut shot now for Ho-Jin, who can now make a straight with a 4. Also brings the straight and the flush in on the turn as well with the 5 of hearts, Matty. So pretty wet board at the moment, but I'd imagine Martin still thinks he's out in front with top pair. And is Ho-Jin going to shut down on this particular turn?
Do you think he shuts down?
Yeah, I think you have to shut down with the ace jack of clubs here.
Yeah, 22 bigs.
Well, it's just a dangerous card to try and bet the turn, especially after getting bet called on the flop. But he's not going to listen to me. I'm going to do exactly what he wants to do, which is come out for a second barrel now on the turn. He's going to bet out. I'm pretty sure it was more than 30K because I'm pretty sure that there was an orange chip in there.
Yeah,
Matty?
it looked definitely a lot more.
Like 55K, I think. So I might get correction from production downstairs as to how much the bet was, but I'm pretty sure it was more than 30K. But for the time being, we're just going to call it, yeah, there's an orange chip there. So it looks like 55K. Would you agree with that, Matty? Roughly speaking, from this angle?
Excuse me, yes, it definitely makes more sense, that bet sizing too.
Yep, agreed. But look, we're going to call it like you guys can see it at home. So for people at home,
Looks like
The bet
Martin's called. Yeah.
does appear to be 30K according to the stream, but have a look at this card. Just the ace of diamonds just peels off. Absolutely gin.
I was going to ask you, you reckon he's going to triple barrel? Well, definitely now.
Yeah, yep. So it's come in. How about this for a bit of play on words? It's come in absolutely gin for Ho-Jin. You like that one, Matty? Gets
Yep.
the nod of approval
Well
up here
played.
in the commentary booth. The ace of diamonds peeling off at the river, completing the best hand for Ho-Jin.
Are you concerned about the flush here?
Well, funnily enough, you should be a little bit concerned about the flush, especially after Martin called on the flop. He also called on the turn. It's now brought in the one-liner, or I should say the four-liner to the straight. Any four will make a straight. And Ho-Jin's actually going to check this ace of diamonds and see if Martin wants to make a play at it. But I don't think Martin's going to get caught with his hand in the cookie jar here. I think he might just check it back.
So he has checked.
Yes,
Yes.
I'm sure of
Yep.
it. Yeah, I'm sure that he has checked. I believe that Kyle, who's the one who's dealing at the moment, is actually looking at Martin, and we're just catching up a little bit. Definitely a check from Ho-Jin. So let's just assume for the time being that the action is on Martin, who's contemplating making a decision on this river to bluff or not to bluff. Or, of course, does he think his 9 is the best hand?
It looks like Kyle's leaning over. So does he put a bet out? Oh,
And wow, he's just whacked it with leaving one chip behind, it looks like. Unless that's a card protector. So he's got, yeah, he is too. He's going to bet 251K at this river and try and represent a flush or that straight. Or obviously any other hand combinations that have ace-jack beat. So great play here again from Martin. And can Ho-Jin find the call after spiking the ace of diamonds at the river?
and it makes sense with the 55K left that he doesn't, that's out slightly with the misclick of the 30K on the turn bet.
Correct. Yep. Yeah, great pickup from you.
So he's got probably got a 25K chip behind, I would think.
Yes,
now.
exactly right. Spot on. Great pickup from you, Matty. So very likely on the turn, the bet was 55K and got called, not 30K.
Yeah, 55 or 60.
Yeah. And he's left himself with one chip behind. He doesn't have 55K behind because we know he's got one chip behind. And it's most likely going to be that 25K chip.
This is a great play.
Unbelievable. Ho-Jin deep into the tank. No time bank cards out or shot clocks in play at the moment, but they will be introduced after this particular break that is coming up shortly. For those people who are just joining us, this is the main event, day 2, right here during the Winter Championships at PlayLive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, across 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, on a 20-minute delay. This is the main event. $1,500 buy-in, field of 618 runners, down to 102. Top 66 get paid. $746,237 in the prize pool. What do you reckon about this spot here, Matty Marshall?
Well, he's got no heart in his hand either. So it makes it more likely that Martin
Yes,
has got the flush. What hands is Martin flooding the...
And he does make the call.
Oh, wow.
And he doesn't like the call, but he has put out the call. And Martin's going to show him the 10-9 of diamonds. The 10-9 of clubs. And Hojin is actually going to get a full double up, courtesy of Martin Kozlov there. Wow, what a play from Martin. But to be honest, even better call from Hojin, who does not have any hearts in his hand, doesn't have a 4 as the 4 liners down, and does make the call after spiking the ace of diamonds at the river. Didn't like it too. I don't know if you saw his body language, but he put his chips out and then he put his hands over his eyes, not wanting to see what Martin was going to turn over. But Martin turned over absolute chocolates. Second best pair with a pair of 9s, and that was no good.
That's the... I feel like that's the play of the... What do you call it? The play of the stream so far. The segment.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there.
The session. That's the word I'm looking for.
Of the session, yeah, it's probably a fair call. And look, I'll be honest with you, I didn't mind the play at all for Martin.
We've got May coming in.
And funnily enough, you know what I think also, Matty, about that particular hand? I think that play gets through more often than it doesn't. He's targeting hands, like with that bluff, we're turning that hand into a bluff. He's literally targeting those particular hands, the ace-10, ace-jack, no hearts. No hearts blockers, right? He's actually targeting those particular hands. So he did it in style there, but hats off there to Ho Jin making the call with the ace-jack of clubs on that particular board. The flush was down, and the 4 cards to the straight also down on the board. Does find the call. Picks up a sizable pot too. So up to now 658K in chips, and finds the Queen Jack offsuit here now under the gun +1. Good enough to put in the raise. Round to Chi Kong. Finds the deuces in the hijack.
Have you ever had May deal on stream?
Yes.
Weapon.
Absolute weapon. And she's going to get rid of the deuces, also known as the...
Ducks.
Quack. No, yeah, quack, quack, quack. True. But Sheriff Darius calls them the Egyptian aces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But he does elect to make them, or put them into the muck, the pocket deuces, I should say. The pocket deuces, I should say. So I'm getting twisted over my words. We are going to a break relatively soon. June. Uwe has picked up the pocket 10s. Going to jam it all in for 282K. Now, I like this play with the pocket 10s. Timothy English is going to fold the pocket 3s round to Itsuki. King Queen. Didn't think about that for more than a quarter of a second. Chucks it into the bin, and the original razor of Ho Jin will get out of the way with the Queen Jack off.
With May, I worked with her recently in Sydney.
Right.
And you got over your wits about you. You blink and the hand's already dealt.
Yeah. No, absolute weapon.
Hand rate's definitely going to go up.
Hopefully the production crew downstairs can let May know that when there is all in action, if you can hear us, guide, maybe to get the dealer to slow down a second so we can play a bit of catch up here in commentary. I do speak pretty quickly, but when you've got somebody as proficient as dealing as May, slowing it down a little bit when there's some action helps us out. Up here, calling the action for you at home. Michael Sleeman, under the gun +1, ace queen. Beautiful hand. Pop it up, make it 25K to go. Can he get any action? Round to Tim English. No good with the Queen 9 off. Itsuki, 6-5 offsuit. Got him into trouble a few hands before. Did flop the open ender. Didn't get there. Travis can't find the RFID reader. Going to flick in the fold from the big blind. And Michael just picking up the blinds there. Geez, third picks up 50 grand. Holy moly. Have a look at the payout scrolling across the bottom of your screen.
What do we get? 5 figures from 15th onwards.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Super top heavy, but that's exactly what the players want. And that's exactly what the management team down here at PlayLive has put on for this main event. Getting 618 runners into it. Down to 102. Top 66 get paid. 3K, as you can see, bottom of your screen, scrolling across the bottom, that little event ticker. Chi Kong under the gun, ace-8, suited, not good enough. Martin's going to fold the jack-3 of hearts. Jun's going to get out of the way with the 6-4 of clubs. Round to Tim English in the cutoff. Queen-8, slightly worse than what he had last time with Queen-9. He's going to fold. Itzky's going to fold the 11 double down for blackjack players. 9 deuce off. Round to Travis now in the small blind. Picks up the 8 deuce offsuit. And he is going to do a two-handed push my chips in and fold, as he realises the 8-2 is not good enough to make a play with.
Travis has had aces twice, and outside of that, I think he's just had absolute garbage every other hand.
No, he has. But I'll tell you what, if you're picking up aces as often as he does, don't worry about the garbage in between. As long as you're doing damage with your aces when you pick them up, then should be good to go. Now, I think a couple of people have made a bit of a comment about Chi Kong wearing the headphones. Just to let you know, he doesn't have access to his phone. He can't be watching or listening to the stream through his headphones, but he can have music on. Hence the reason for why his phone will be sitting in that little green box just outside of this feature table and probably just listening to some tunes to get him in the zone.
Well, you have the stream on in the room downstairs. I know they have in the past, or they at least have it turned on upstairs here.
Yes, I think upstairs they've got it on.
Yep.
And I think downstairs, maybe near the registration desk, you could probably watch it. But need confirmation about that. Martin. So, despite the fact... Oh, no, sorry, that makes sense, obviously, yeah. Okay, so Martin going to rip it all in here for 72K.
So players will be going on break soon, so that means, blinds are also going up. So the under the gun shove.
Maybe what we might do too, as Jun also elects to go over the top and isolate with the ace-10. Very interesting play here with the ace-10. I don't quite like this.
Scary.
But, he does need to get through all of the players to act directly after him. And this is the problem that you have when you try and whack over the top with the ace-10. You can walk into a bigger hand, and this is exactly what's happened. Michael's picked up the ace-king. So it's ace-king, ace-10, and the queen-4 of spades. And if Michael can find the best hand here, he's going to do a double elimination just before we go on break. Wow.
It's a big pot.
Huge pot. 762K or 64 bigs in this pot. Wow-wee. And here comes the flop. Here comes queen, deuce, 8. So Martin does pick up top pair here. Michael does have backdoor clubs working for him. There's an 8 of clubs on the turn, so now he can win with any club, an ace or a king. And the river card brings in the ace of spades, and there's a double elimination just right there. Michael getting it done up to 126 bigs, 1.5 million. As he does say, good turn card. I totally agree. He does pick up the nut flush draw on the turn, and the big ace of spades coming in at the river, giving him top pair with the best kicker, eliminating 2 players in that hand. Martin, who did flop the best of it, and Jun Oi is going to be eliminated after trying to isolate under the gun +2 with the ace-10, and unfortunately for him, Michael found a big slick and got the big payoff.
So we're down to 99 or 96. There we go. So what's that? 11 tables.
Yeah. So all the tables will be downstairs, obviously.
30 more till the money.
Yep. Good call by you, Matty Marshall.
So was it 160 when we started?
Yes, I believe it was 160. I'm not sure if it was 150 or 160, but something's telling me 160.
So we've lost 60 odd in less than 2 hours.
Yeah. And 2 of them in that last hand. Timothy English now under the guns, going to fold. Itzky doesn't find the RFID reader, can't see his cards for the time being. Round 2, Travis in the hijack, finds the ace-jack. Might take a moment to do a shout out to all the people who are joining us across the 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. Very much appreciate all the support that you guys give to us right here at PlayLive. It's very much appreciated by myself, Matty Marshall, the production team downstairs, Jamie Hall, the staff, everybody who's bringing to you the coverage here of day 2 of the main event during the Winter Championships. So thank you very much for everybody in the chats joining us. Ho Jin has elected to make the call with the ace-queen from the button. I kind of like this play too. Very good. So we're seeing some high-level poker at the moment. Ace-jack raise, flat from Ho Jin, no 3-bet. So off to a flop we go. And it comes ace-queen 5. And I'll say it again just because I like to play on words, but Ho Jin flopping Jin. The top 2 pair here, Matty.
Yeah, look, Travis could lose a few chips in this hand, but it is also Travis and he knows what he's doing, so...
Yep. He can't really give Ho Jin much credit for an ace-queen in this particular spot. Ho Jin has played this hand quite deceptively. Travis will check from the hijack back round to Ho Jin. He's flopped an absolute monster. Top 2 pair.
Okay, so looks like it was slightly delayed on action. So Travis check. I think we might already have a turn out there. Might have went check, check.
Well, it looks like check, check, and I believe the turn card looks like a 3-side. So it looks like maybe like a 3-side 8 of spades possibly on the turn. And it looks like Travis has actually made a bet
A 55,
of 80.
55?
I think it's 80K, isn't it?
I see 2 orange.
Check, check on the flop. The 9 of clubs peeled off, so I was pretty close. And then it looks like a bet of 55K on the turn.
And a call.
And a call from Ho Jin. And the river card brings in the 7 of spades as we've now just caught up to the action. Travis is now going to check back round to Ho Jin, who has the best of it. Yeah, so he has checked the river there, Travis, as we are playing a little bit of catch-up. Do apologise there. So action back round to Ho Jin. How much can he nurse out of Travis here with the ace-queen?
Looks like a bet and a snap call.
Yeah, so he's going to bet 85K and get snapped off by Travis. Didn't even think about that for more than a quarter of a second. And Travis is going to see the bad news with the ace-jack being heavily dominated by the ace-queen that flopped 2 pair. So Ho Jin going on a bit of a tear. Won a few hands back to back to back, essentially. And now Ho Jin up to 69 bigs or 829K. As it looks like now the players will be going for a short break, approximately 15 minutes, Matty. We'll go downstairs and maybe collect some information for some of those questions that we've had in the chats. Who's out there in the field, and come back after the break in 15 minutes and bring you the concluding stages of day 2 of the main event right here at PlayLive Melbourne. Stick with us. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Any chance to get like a
Okay, guys.
all these dishes?
I can see 8, yeah?
No, no, 9.
The chair
They said
is
there's
dirty
9.
here.
He said 8. So.
Okay, guys. Just a reminder, these are the alphabetic cards, guys. When you get these cards, scan them like these, guys. Overlapping each other and just right on the dot. Alright, once you scan them, take them off. And then good to play with them.
Rightio, so we are back right here at PlayLive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is day 2 of the main event. It's a $1,500 buy-in, creating a prize pool of $746,237. Each a hard out. Poker lovers, first prize picking up $131,917. The field, 618 entries into this event, 94 remain. And we've had a complete change of players. At this featured table, their names will appear shortly at the top part of your screen, I should say. The blinds here are 6K, 12K, 12K big blind ante. This is hand number 1 of this particular stream after the break. And guess who's jumped into seat number 1 here, Matty Marshall? That's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Hugo Dieff, also known as Frenchie. And he is sitting right next to the table mic. So you can imagine what's going to be happening at this feature table. A lot of table banter for those people who like a bit of table banter.
What a table.
I am actually.
And there it is already. What a table. The Frenchie coming up on the stream with a couple of crushes out there as well. One of them being George Yang. There's Ratul sitting in seat number 2. We do apologise if the language gets a bit out of hand, but it is a mature audience's stream. Simon Shaheen is also on this feature table. Have a look at the strength of this table. Wow. Frenchie, Ratul, Nigel Andrews, Jordan Battis, sure, Simon Shaheen. Right, fair enough. George finds the ace queen under the gun. It's going to pop it up, make it 2 bigs to go. Blinds have now gone up. 8K, 16K. The 16K big blind ante.
32,000.
Okay.
Mel P.
For the stream, this one.
Water, Melbourne, Australia, 5:58 p.m. Enjoying you guys so much. Appreciate that, Mel. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, alongside Matty Marshall.
Now when I'm peeling, I can actually, you know. What's I'll give you the best odds.
And I don't know how much commentating we're going to be doing up here. We've got Frenchie on the table as Frenchie does elect to make the call from the small blind with the pocket 5s. It's ace queen versus the pocket 5s. Here comes the flop, and he just flops a set first hand, and he's going to squeeze it up baccarat styles. We're going to see a lot of table chatter.
And then again, king eyeball, this bet. I'll check raise.
George is going to bet out 30K, and Frenchie's already told him he's going to check raise.
95,000.
Oh, God, this is going to be amazing. If you like some top quality commentary provided by the players, this is going to be a bit of fun. Frenchie said he was going to check raise, and that's exactly what he's done. He's popped it up and made it 95K to go after flopping a set too.
Don't embarrass me. Nah, come on. This guy's too serious. What a poker face he got this one.
And George is going to come along and float the flop. I'll tell you what, if an ace or a queen pops out, especially an ace on the turn, we could see some fireworks here first hand with Frenchie on the table. And here it is on cue. The ace of clubs bringing in.
Oh, what a money card.
Bringing in top pair for George. No clubs out there for any of the players. Frenchie's still out with a lead check mark next to his name. He has flopped a set here.
225.
And he's going to bet 225K as the perfect card peels off essentially for George. It does bring in the flush. It does bring in the routine too with the deuce 4 of clubs. But with all due respect, it's a pretty big card for George. Now flopping, or it's now turning, I should say, top pair.
They got me, huh?
I had George on my table last night, and I had a couple of refreshments.
Yep.
And I do similar to what Frenchie does. I sit there and predict what they're going to do,
Sure.
Where's my time bank?
and just say, you know, oh, yeah, now you have to bet this much, and they bet the exact. And I'm going to do this.
Sure.
So I've warmed him up for Frenchie.
So Frenchie, Hugo, for those people who know him by his actual first name, but known in the poker community as Frenchie.
What a setup and define, huh? First ten, huh?
This is going to be a bit of fun. Frenchie is a very good friend of mine, so I'm going to very much enjoy calling the action here. Now, whilst George is contemplating making a call, and he does make the call on the turn. Now, the only card really that could peel off at the river here is another club. Which would shut down the action for both. Yeah, a bit of an action killer.
Did you use the time bank for the show or no?
And we might just put the commentary down to the Frenchie and the lads down at the table for a little bit. I do have some updates of some notable stacks.
Fade the snap.
As it appears now the river cut has come down. It's a 7 of hearts. And so Frenchie has elected just to jam it straight into George's face with a set. And George needs to try and make a decision. Now, the time bank cards are now in play here, Matty Marshall, giving each player an extra 30 seconds to act on their hand.
Frenchie's throwing his time bank cards over at George and said, use them too.
See people. How many viewers? Can we check how many viewers, please?
Hugo asking how many viewers are now going to be on stream because he's on the stream. He is a bit of a larrikin Frenchie, but that's why we love him. He does.
Who is upstairs? Can I call Monko? Can you see my hand or no?
He's talking to me. Who's upstairs? Yeah, it is me, Munko. Calling the action alongside Matty Marshall, day 2, as another time bank card gets thrown in.
Blender.
As Frenchie is saying, he's put George in the blender.
Oh, is it, I cannot give it to him?
Frenchie threw, like he said, his time bank cards over to George, saying you can use these ones too if you wish.
So I cannot call the time now, yeah? Because there's a time bank, yeah?
Bit of a laugh. So this one, Georgie in the tank. Frenchie, I will say this, I will premise this. Frenchie does respect the game. So I know he likes a bit of table antics and he likes squeezing up the cards back row style and he is a bit boisterous at the table, but he does respect the game. So in decent sized pots, you will see him be respectful to the game. He's just a bit of a character. So for those people who like a bit of personality at the poker table, Frenchie is going to be here at this featured table.
He also knows what he's doing when it comes to the speech play.
Yes, correct. So a little bit of an update on some chip stacks that we took during the break. Just to let you know, Charlie Hu has 1.6 million or 102 bigs. Andrew Peng now has 1.6 million, give or take, just a few short, 99 bigs. Su Chong Wang has 1.5 mil. Michael Sleeman, as we know, has 1.5. Amador, also known as Banana, has 1.4 million in chips. Josh Chen, also known as Josh Wick, we've commentated on him a few times, has 1.3 million. Daniel Burkick has 1.2. And Rathamen has just over 1 million. And then in terms of some notables, hold on a second. Nigel Andrews, under the gun +1, finds the aces. Just what we were talking about before. We hadn't seen them for 10 hands. So second hand of this particular stream or this new featured table players group, we found the aces already here, Matty Marshall. And he's going to pop it up to make it 32K to go. 34K, I should say, to go. Jordan Battis.
Just waiting for action to catch up. Looks like we have had a couple of folds. Seat 9. Looks like we've put a bet at 105. Oh, okay.
Well, he's just picked up the kings here. And Frenchie's picked up the queens. So it's aces, kings, and queens. Holy moly. So it's a raise here with the aces. 3-bet to 105K with the kings. And Frenchie's picked up the queens. So I'd imagine Frenchie might come in with a 4-bet here with the queens.
I'm going to make it
here it is.
210.
He's going to make it 210. I like this bet size. He's just clicking it back essentially on the 3-bet to 210. Perfectly played by French so far. And Ratul's picked up 10s. Holy moly, this is second hand.
Often 3-bet, 4-bet, come on, don't start. Yeah, come on, please, respect it.
Ratul going to fold the pocket 10s. And it looks like it might get folded back round to Nigel, who does have the best of it. He's the gentleman you can see sitting.
How do you play
number
aces?
5.
They're just flat.
No, you'd never. No, I wouldn't flat here.
No.
No. I think you have to put in a 5-bet. I think this is like a 5-bet to like 450. I don't mind actually also ripping it here, to be fair. There's so much in the pot already. I mean, there's 315K, and he does rip it. I like this play. That's fine. And Rahman has got the kings. Unfortunately, he's going to snap it off.
Yep.
And Frenchie's going to have to put the queens in the bin.
They tried to set me up. What is this? That's a setup. That's a fold, obviously.
Frenchie saying this is a setup hand.
I swear to God, I did snap fold. They tried to set me up.
So Frenchie does make the correct fold after putting in the 4-bet there with the queens. So it's aces versus kings.
3-bet, 4-bet. 10s here, man. Yeah, in the bin. Queens, open fold queens, yeah.
And by the way, people might be Frenchie might be referring to me. I was downstairs collecting some information about the stacks out infield. And so Frenchie was actually telling me about this particular hand before I came up here to have the option or the time. He needs to find a king ball here. Rahman doesn't find it. The aces will hold.
Absolutely.
And Frenchie actually getting away from a monster there. So
Nearly for free. Nearly for free.
It's a huge pot there for Nigel too.
just massive, up to 101 bigs now, 1.6 million in an absolute cooler situation. Technically speaking, it's a cooler situation. And Ratul also with a pair of tens. So it was aces, kings, queens, and tens all dealt in the second hand here after the break.
If you've just switched on the stream from that hand one, you would think we've set it up.
I swear, good call from you, Matty.
Frenchie flops the set.
Yep.
Speech play.
Yep.
Gets paid all the way down.
Yep.
Bar the river.
Correct.
And then just that, like, may as well just turn it off and go home now. Can't top that, can we?
Totally agree. Now, I will get back to a couple of the notable stacks before I go back to looking at the chats. So, Luca, Mr. PlayLive himself, is also out in the field. He's got 400K as of approximately 15 minutes ago. Chris DE, also known as Noses. I used to work with him at PokerStars. He's out there with 270K. Tam Trung has 400. Nelson Dong has 950. So he's got a pretty sizable chip stack out there and can do some damage with that. Mr. Richmond has 180K. We talked about Banana Amador. He has 900K since the last time I checked. He did come back with 1.4, but I believe he lost. Moz, also another player at that particular table, has 1.3 million. David Saab has 230. Ben Pockets has about 400K. And Cam Lawless, I was actually out there doing the notables. He was all in with the ace-5 of hearts versus the pocket tens, found a 5 on the flop, and then found another 5 on the turn, and scooped a pot worth approximately 450K. So for the Cam Lawless fans out there, he is still in the game. And there you have it.
When I was downstairs, you missed this as you were at the other table doing some counts. We had Tim English that was on the feature table just previously.
Yep.
I watched him bust to Michael Slayman.
Yep.
So Michael had 1 point something at the break, and he's stacked for Tim for about 500K.
Oh, wow.
So
right there you have it.
Yeah. I didn't see the action. I saw the winning hand was nines, so I'm not sure what Tim had or what he got in
So some big time action. Gets round to Wahesh, another very close friend of mine, him and his brother Jason. Believe it or not, I only found out that they've got another brother as of about 6 months ago, even though we have been friends for multiple years. So they've been hiding that third brother for quite some time. Simon Shaheen's going to pop it up, make it 32K to go. Rahman, who just copped an absolute cooler last hand with the Kings, now all in. With the pocket tens round to Ratul. Don't worry about calling him Sayak. He doesn't go by that name. He goes by Ratul. So that's what we're going to call him. Very close friends with our very close friend, Ash Gupta. The three-side, master himself. He's going to fold the ace-9 off. Georgie Yang is going to fold the 5-3 round to Brett McDonald. Brett is the gentleman you can see sitting in seat number 4. Hoodie up, glasses on. We can hear Frenchie, who's not even sitting at this feature table.
I think he's calling out the Cam 5.
Yeah, I think he might be. That's a good call. And Brett's going to actually jam it over the top here from the big blind with the ace-queen back round to Simon Shaheen. You can't believe the action in front of him. He makes a raise to the queen-jack. Very pretty hand, suited. Obviously, Rahman's going to jam all in with the pocket tens because he's only got 10K left or 0.6 of a big. And then all of a sudden, Brett McDonald has picked up the ace-queen. So it's going to be ace-queen versus the pocket tens. Another standard situation in No Limit Hold'em. 2 overcards versus a pair. I'll tell you what, if you're not watching the stream, or you got friends that aren't watching it, chuck it on. This is going to be a ton of fun to call. 7-6-3, 2 hearts on the board. Needs to find an ace or a queen, or the tens will be holding at the moment. River card brings in the ace of hearts. And Rahman, who just picks up just quietly, picks up the kings, gets cooled versus aces. When 4 players all had a pair there just before Matty, and then just then, for a little bit more salt in the wound, the ace peels off for the ace-queen, and he's eliminated with the pocket tens. That's a bit of a bad beat situation there, 2 hands in.
Just shows you how quickly things can turn, right?
Good call. Good call for Matty Marshall. And that was all she wrote. Kings into aces, lose basically 99% of your stack. Find the tens, pretty dry board, and then the ace of hearts at the river getting it done. So That's about as brutal as you can get
Could
in
you ever
Melbourne
fold?
Hold'em.
Could you ever fold kings back if you thought about it a bit more? You reckon he could have got away with it, like folding maybe? Was Frenchie 4-bet, then the 5-bet shove?
Look, I mean, it's probably a question for the elite poker players whether or not you could get away from it with the pocket kings. I don't think you can, if I'm being totally honest. However, I wouldn't mind asking probably a Nelson Dong, actually. He's probably a person maybe at the next break, if he's still in, to talk about what to do in that particular spot. But I had a very similar situation up in Kings Newcastle, Matty,
Too early.
and I couldn't find the fold, even though I really wanted to put him into the bin.
He's going for it. Nines. Means no in German.
And here comes Simon Shaheen.
Black 9. Absolutely went for it.
So, and getting some running commentary from Frenchie saying he's got the 2 black 9s. He doesn't. He's got the ace 10 off. Under the gun +1. Simon Shaheen's going to move it all in with the exception of 1 chip.
Yeah.
Which he does leave that 1K behind. Interesting decision because they are still, what is it, 30 players roughly off the money, 28 players off the money. Interesting decision. Nonetheless, does jam it all in with the ace 10 at the moment. Looks like the best hand. Round to the small blind. Brett McDonald, 6-4 of diamonds, and Nigel Andrews not going to call either with the 9-4 off.
There's a couple of reasons for the chip behind. Most of the time it's, for laddering, which we're not worried about right now. The other one is that sometimes players don't realise that you're not officially all in, and they will call and then throw their cards over.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
So,
Another big part about that king's hand before is it kind of depends on how deep they were. I can't remember how deep. I mean, if they were sub 50 bigs, which I think they probably were, then I think you just have to snap it off with the kings and see the bad news. But I think if you were playing deeper, you could probably get away from it, whatever. But let us know your thoughts in the chats. I've now brought them back up. Let's have a look at what we're looking at. Kiwi Bird Specialist and the Angry Ants are out again, indicating the aces. Dim Sim One Son coming in saying, oh, there we go. You can never fold the kings there. Maybe over 100 bigs deep. Okay, so he's actually saying exactly what I just said before. But even if you know he has aces, you can still call. Fair enough. There you go. We're getting some pretty decent traffic across the 3 different platforms here too, Matty Marshall. So obviously people wanting to see what happens during this main event. Day 2, the Winter Championships, live on a 20-minute delay across those platforms.
I think
PlayLive
words got out that Frenchie's on it.
Probably. Ratul finds the 10-7 suited in the hijack, pops it up, makes it 35K to go. Round to Nigel Andrews, small blind. Picks up the 10-8 of clubs. Technically got Ratul's hand absolutely crushed for the time being. He's going to limp in from the small blind. Round to Jordan Battis. He won the deep freeze during the Aussie Millions for just over 200K. So he knows what he's doing too. And he's going to get out of the way with the 9-2 off. The flop comes down a couple of 5s and a 4 for those natural players. Complete rainbow, I believe. Graphics will be catching up. Yeah, there they are. Check from Nigel. Like to see Ratul make a C-bet. And there it is. On cue. I think he's got the win cap on too. Las Vegas win cap on. The old school 2025 Las Vegas win casino cap on. So well played. And Nigel's going to float.
Interesting.
Rightio. Turn card. Big card for the 10-8 of clubs of Nigel. Now picking up a backdoor flush draw. You can see the outs in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Be mindful of the fact that they also include chop outs. Okay. So technically speaking, needs to find a 7 ball to win the pot outright. And the 7 not being the 7 of clubs for that matter.
Well, if you're floating the 10-8 there on the flop, you're going again here on the turn.
No, you have to. I mean, you've just picked up the equity you need.
He doesn't realise how far in front he is.
Well, look at how big his stack is too. 1.5 million and 95 bigs. So it's going to go bet call. Is that a bet call? Is it?
I think, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to go bet call. Check bet call, I should say. River card brings in the 3 of hearts, so absolutely no help for Nigel, who was flush drawing on the turn. He's now going to check. Ratul has to go for one more barrel here to take this one away with 10 high. So I'd really like to see Ratul make a sizable bet here. I think he should try and bet something like 150K. The 3 of hearts does bring in the straight, however. And I love this from Ratul. He's going to have a go at it. I love this. Great play. He's going to bet 130. Love that. And that's going to get it done. Nigel folding the 10-8 of clubs, which was the best hand pre on the flop and the turn, and actually at the river too. Although they are... He was facing 3 barrels from Ratul, who gets it through with a 10-7 of spades. So nice hand and well played from Ratul as Simon Shaheen takes another seat. Takes his seat, I should say, at this feature table.
And we've only had 5 hands. And they've all been action.
Well done there from Ratul, finding the 3 barrel and getting it done. There's the security guy. He's a weapon too. Talk about a weapon dealing the cards. Mai at the table. We've also got weapons with the security here. They're not small units. I can tell you that much for free. Daniel Burkick is now on the stream, taking over from, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but the gentleman who had the pocket kings and the pocket tens and lost on both. Oh. Anyway, he's now been replaced by Daniel Burkick, who comes into the table with 1.1 million or 70 big. So a couple of decent stacks at this feature table. Down to 88 runners. Top 66 get paid.
Ratul, ask green tea for me, please. Green tea.
Frenchie asking Ratul to do the waiter's job and bring him back a green tea as we get round to Jordan Batiste. Or Battis. Finds the three side, dot. There we go. I was able to get it out. He's in the small blind. He looks right over at Simon Shaheen.
2 green tea, that's the champion. Thank you.
And Simon, 14 bigs.
Here's a little bit of trivia for you, Matty. Simon and his brother Jason get a haircut same day every 2 weeks. On cue.
Wow.
Booked in for years. Jordan's just going to limp in from the small blind and Simon's going to check back his option with the Jack 7 off. So after the flop we go. King 10-5, 2 spades. No help to Simon Shaheen. Needs to find a jack ball. Running spades won't get it done for him. Can also hit a couple of running 7s, but it's going to go check from Jordan and very likely check from Simon, which it does. Turn card brings in a repeat king. Great card for Jordan. Should have a bet here. Because he can be counterfeited on this board if a 10 peels off. Not very likely. But he should be betting to protect his hand. So I'd like to see a bet. He doesn't. It looks like he's going to go for a check. Although I didn't see him action anything there. Matty, did you?
No. But he must have.
Check. He might have voiced it. River card brings in the 3 of spades. So the spades get there, but basically no activity during this particular hand to indicate anybody would have any part of spades. Otherwise, they would most likely be betting this flop or the turn for that matter. Jordan's now going to double check his whole cards. Does have the best hand with pocket 8s. Using the kings and the 10 as the kicker on the board. Another big shout out to everybody on the streams, or on the platforms, watching at home or on your TV, on your device, iPad maybe. Appreciate all the love and support we're getting in the chat. We're hoping you're enjoying the commentary that is being brought to you here at PlayLive Melbourne by myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Matty Marshall. The absolute creme de la creme when it comes to RFI setups.
Come on, Ratul, it's on you.
RFID setups, I should say. Bit of a mastermind we've got in the com booth. So if you've got any questions about this RFID table, the cards, or anything to do with the production, shoot some questions into the chats and I'll get Matty Marshall to answer them for you.
Anytime.
If you're interested as to
Let me know.
how this whole setup works.
Yeah. You did a good fold.
It's so funny because Simon Shaheen and Jordan have played a lot together. Simon's played a lot with Frenchie. Frenchie's played a lot with Ratul.
Irony of the
And then obviously the other players out in the field, especially that of Nigel Andrews, is a bit of a piece of furniture down here at PlayLive. I've seen him play so many events and he's a very dangerous player. So definitely some high-level talent being produced right here at PlayLive during this Day 2 main. They came back today, Matty, at 1. And it's very likely they'll be playing all the way until maybe 1 a.m. before they bag and tag and come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I might pull up the schedule, the structure actually, and have a look and see if they've got a bagging level. I'm sure Helen from downstairs told me level 23.
Right, okay, fair enough.
We started today at level 13.
Yep. Okay, so 10 levels of play.
Yep, some breaks and yeah, it's
Something
so
like
12
that.
hours, yeah.
Yeah, 12 hours, give or take. Rory Cummings coming in for a question for you, Matty.
You big blind.
Yep,
How much does a pack of RFID cards cost?
good question. Depends where you get them, but the ones the guys are using here,
Okay, you did a good
I would say they're about 120 to 140 US a deck.
Yeah, you did a good one.
Yeah, so what are you looking at? About $185 Aussie,
Yep,
roughly speaking?
and you're not buying one.
Yep. Is there any minimum order there, Matty, just to follow up on that question? Or because they're so expensive, maybe you can get like 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 packs at a time?
We, when I say we, I also manage the poker shop.
Right. Pokershop.com.au, brought
Yep.
to you by Robbie Dorosky and also Matty Marshall up there in Newcastle.
So we have a bit of a supply of them. So we're happy to, if the guys want one deck or 3 decks, whatever it is, we're happy to supply that. But when we're ordering them ourselves, yeah, we order them,
That's what's important.
20 to 40 at a time.
Fair enough. As Ratul actually picks up his best mate's favourite hand, I guess you could call it. The three side, of Ash Gupta. They are very close mates, Ratul and Ash Gupta. So a bit of an homage that he picks them up here with the pocket eights, pops it up, makes it 35k to go, or 2.2 bigs. Round to Daniel in the small blind, queen 5 off. Not good enough. And Ryan Lee, he's the gentleman there wearing the Australian Open tennis cap. Tell you what, that's actually a pretty good colour. Don't mind it in that tan.
I would assume the reason why Ash is not here is because he's over in Vegas.
He's in Vegas, baby. He's always over in. He goes over there for the full whack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he goes over there about. Geez, I'm going to say like the 20th of May, and he's over there for 2.5 months every single year. So hopefully we might see Ash sometime down here at PlayLive. Hopefully on a table with Frenchie and Ratul and Simon Shaheen and Jordan. All the friends that do play in some other games across Melbourne at some point, but he is definitely over in Vegas trying to get it done for the Aussies over there. As we get back to George Yang, under the gun +1, finds the Jack 8 offsuit, not good enough to contend with. Nigel finds the natural, not good enough. Ace 8 off. Jordan with the Michael Jordan, the 2-3. He's going to put that into the muck. Simon Shaheen finds the natural 9.
I got a good
And he's
feeling.
going to fold Daniel Burkick on the dealer button. He's the gentleman who just took a seat here.
You just had Frenchie saying, I'll take a walk. I've got a good feeling.
Someone is not listening, yeah?
Yep. Frenchie liked to do his own little commentary. He is a bit of a larrikin and much loved in the poker community. He's going to squeeze up a natural.
How much? In.
And you'll see that comment made by Frenchie quite a lot. The old, how much? It's kind of a little bit of a trademark of his. He's also the owner of the Ding merchandise that you might see out there. And does elect to come along from the big line with the Queen 9. So it's Ace 9 versus Queen 9. Flop a couple of Kings and a 7. Complete Badoogie. Check from Frenchie from the big blind. Back round to Daniel. Daniel going to come out with a C bet. Daniel does have Frenchie covered in chips. About 13 bigs, about 170k, give or take. Daniel's going to bet out 22k, 1.4 bigs here, Matty. Frenchie's just going to peel it off instantly with the Queen High. Repeat 7 now on the turn.
What happened? You cannot give up Jack Eye like that. You cannot throw down Jack Eye, yeah?
It's going to go check, check. Frenchie's going to check again at the river.
You cannot throw down Jack Eye. Queen Eye here, winner. Oh, I saw.
Ace.
Winner. Fuck, I was snap calling it. I swear. Snap call Queen Eye. My God.
Frenchie had a feeling he might have had the best hand, but he was beat by the Ace High. Ace high indicating using the kings and the sevens on the board with the ace in the hand.
Queen are like a euro.
Some people might say getting pipped there by a card, which he would have. Frenchie had the second nut no pair with any queen.
8,000, is it?
Looks like somebody's getting a phone call.
Don't worry about the phone.
Don't worry about the phone. It could be from the dealers.
Some people don't need to focus. They wake up with
Could be from the dealer's pocket. Could be from just somewhere close to the table mic. Nonetheless, don't think anybody's going to be answering that WhatsApp or Facebook call as we get back to it. George Yang under the gun, ace queen.
And this guy's stacking on the small blind as if he's gonna put it in.
I'm actually a fish. I should save 200. I nearly boxed it pre-ball.
If he was, I was like, what are you guys doing?
George does pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Round to Daniel. 8-6 off in the cutoff. Not good enough. Ryan Lee.
The last 17 hours and you free bet for betting. Whatever.
Back round to Frenchu.
That's before you copped it.
As he points straight over to George and he said, last time you copped it. And that was when he had the pocket fives versus the ace queen, actually, funnily enough.
See? I knew.
Flopped a set and the ace peeled off on the turn and 7 of hearts at the river and Frenchie just whacked it in him. He used a couple of time banks and didn't make the call.
Imagine not knowing who Frenchie is and you sit down at this table
Yeah.
and you just wouldn't know what to do.
Might see if I can find out how many bullets Frenchie shot into this main event. I know that he did indicate something a bit silly earlier, but I don't know if he was joking.
He definitely was up at Rego a bit today.
Okay.
Earlier.
Obviously chasing that huge prize pool and that huge first prize money of 131,000. Wowee. Another 6-figure score down here at PlayLive. So the people down here at PlayLive really putting on a clinic of tournament poker. And hats off to them.
George got sticky with the ace queen against Frenchie earlier. So, yeah, I don't think he's going to go folding this flop.
Mr_Johnson_1 might be trolling me, saying, where is Frenchie from? Well, he's from France. I can tell you that much for free. As the 9 of hearts peels off on the flop, there was a gut shot there for a tool to make the straight. Now the 4 liners down, he is behind, as you can see, to George Yang's ace queen. Frenchie is from France, came over here, and he's got an amazing story, actually. I sat down and spoke to him. He came over here with absolutely nothing, and he was picking, I believe, potatoes on a potato farm with his girlfriend at the time, or it could have been his fiancée at the time, and he's turned it into being part of the Faro Pizza Group, to which he owned a few franchises. Sold out of that and started doing some other business-related stuff, and obviously the whole time around did something to do with poker, hence the reason for why everybody knows him in this particular industry. And that's Hugo DF, aka Frenchie. That's a bit of information about him. So literally came over here with nothing but a couple of $100 in his back pocket, tried to seek a better life, and it looks like he's done that in spades, Matty Marshall, as he's playing now in this main event day 2 at PlayLive Melbourne.
Frenchie will be also one that will be heading to Vegas soon, I would think.
So what about? I'll say I'm here. I'll do you.
Yumi Kowolf. I apologize if I got that wrong on YouTube, coming in saying they need to pick up that phone, shake my head. Yes, that was a little bit tilting.
It's probably in that little green box right there in the back.
Probably, yep. Somebody's absolutely got the ringer on. And it's coming straight down the table mic for a bit of tilt for the people at home. And then followed it up saying, I do love Frenchie's energy. He's just here to piss people off, and I love it. And I think that's a pretty funny comment there by Yumi. As Ratul picks up the pocket 8s again, so kind of interesting that his best mate's favourite hand, I would imagine, is probably pocket 8s now after scooping an event last year, the $1,500, I think it was the Monster Stack event in the WSOP. He came, Ash Gupta I'm talking about, came fourth for $640,000 US. And a big hand that contributed to that payout was the three side, pocket 8. So you can look that hand up online. It is absolutely hilarious. He does put the raise in here to 4.3 bigs. Or 68K from the small blind, putting the pressure on George Yang, who, to be fair, has been beaten up a little bit at this feature table for the time being. A very dangerous and serious player. Does elect to put the Queen 9 into the muck.
There's 1-8. I knew. Come on, 6. But I don't want
Frenchie saying, show an 8, show an 8. He shows an 8 and he goes, I knew. Too good. Funnily enough, actually, Frenchie was in Las Vegas when Ash Gupta turned over the three side, and you can see him actually in the video
Oh, wow.
up on the rail. Yep, Frenchie was there in the WSOP during that particular hand. Quite funny.
Queens. I said, come on, we cannot. Come on, like just respect the game. I said, I have to click this one.
Now, just to talk about, pardon me, a little bit of Frenchie's energy. He's a very boisterous type of player, but he does respect the game and he respects the players that he plays against. He just likes to be a little bit, show a bit of his character. And believe it or not, he's exactly like this in real life too. Unless, of course, we're having a serious business meeting and then you don't see any of those antics. So just enjoy what you're watching at home. It's just a bit of fun. He sees it as a game. He's not a professional poker player by any means. He's just a guy who likes throwing some cards around. As we get back round to Ryan Lee in the hijack. He's the gentleman sitting in seat 9, pocket 5s.
You have to scan it again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you just told me that's all.
Oh, dear. Frenchie having the time of his life. And Frenchie actually off to Vegas, I believe, next week.
Yep.
Simon is too smart. He keep the yellow.
There's a good bunch of them in this room flying out from next week.
Yep. Coming over there for the main event in the WSOP. Whichever other events. Frenchie would also probably be seen playing a few of the table games. He doesn't mind messing around with that whenever he's over in the Vegas, especially around his friends. Has done well previously in the past as Brett McDonald in the big blind just finds the queens. Okay, sure. So there was a raise to 35K from Ryan Lee with the pocket 5s. Got called from Ratul on the button with the king 9 of clubs. And Brett McDonald finds the queens. Going to jam it all in for 14 bigs or 228K. Lines here, 8K, 16K with a 16K big blind ante. Hand number 12 of the second stream. New players. Field down to 85. Top 66 get paid. Top prize here, 131,000 and a bit of change. And there's some other events going on too tonight, Matty. We might talk about them at the completion of this particular hand. Action back round to Ryan Lee. He's got 17 bigs.
Yeah, I don't see him calling here with the 5s.
No, he can't call with the 5s, and Ratul can't call with the king 9 of clubs either. Despite him having 61 bigs. It's not a hand you want to contend with. You should be dominated often enough for you to find the muck with this particular hand. He's cutting down some chips though, so hasn't exactly found the muck yet. And there it is. Now, for those people who are wondering, what can I go and play tonight? Now, tonight, just to make sure, is Sunday the 21st. Jesus, is it 21st already?
Yeah.
Sunday the 21st of June. Right, okay. Almost halfway through the year. You can't make that up. Now, the Melbourne Millions main event day 1, which is the first flight into the Melbourne Millions event, which will continue again on, I believe it's the 7th of Feb, or it might be the 5th of Feb. Information will come out on playlive.melbourne about that. Did commence today at 4:15. So if you want to play flight 1, essentially, of that main event for next year, the Melbourne Millions during the Melbourne Millions Play Live series. They had a huge series last Melbourne Millions in January, producing prize pool of 4.7 million plus. As Simon Shaheen finds the ace queen, he's just going to whack it under the gun +1. Perfect.
Yep.
An obvious decision. Has he moved it all in or has he left one chip behind? Knowing Simon Shaheen, he's probably left one chip behind, and he has.
He has,
There it
yep.
is. Most likely just one of those 1K chips. And he's going to see if anybody else can pick up a hand. Otherwise, he'll be picking up the blinds. Round to Nigel, who hasn't made a fold yet, so he's contemplating making a call. There was a slight delay in
Yeah.
the RFID at the moment.
Just waiting on the action to catch up.
And Nigel, obviously, in the big blind, so contemplating making a call from the big. Here's the action coming through. Jack 2, 4 deuce, Queen 3. Nigel, pocket sixes. It's going to cost him 10 bigs to call. Does make the call. So he's just called here, Nigel.
I was waiting for Nigel to flip his cards over, thinking that Simon was all in.
And he's just flopped a set, Nigel. So GG's for Simon, who's down to some running cards to try and win the pot. And now it's absolutely see you later as Nigel picks up quadriceps on the turn. And then Simon laughs, throws the ace queen straight into the muck. No hand, no draw. He's got nothing left to be able to contribute to that. Gets eliminated with quads. So I'll hear that story probably over a WhatsApp message in the next hour or so. Getting done by quad sixes on the turn. Bye-bye to Simon Shaheen. He played quite well, actually, down to the final 85 of 618 runners. So it's a valiant effort from Simon Shaheen. It does get eliminated there by Nigel Andrews. Now, talking about what's going on today, Matty Marshall.
Yep.
If I just clear my throat for 1 second. Pardon me. Sunday, 21st. So the Melbourne Millions main event day one kicked off. It's a $2,500 buy-in, $2,200 plus $300 towards that hospitality package. You do start off with 100K in chips, 40-minute blind levels. There is a $1 million guarantee on that event. You heard that correct?
Yeah.
1 million.
Huge.
A 7-figure guarantee.
And these guys here don't just hit guarantees, they smash them. So
Yeah, that'll go off its
I
head.
wouldn't be surprised if that gets close to 2 million, if not more.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me either. Matty, I think they got over $1 million. I think they got over $1 million in the prize pool for the main event in Melbourne Millions this year. I think it was like 1,047,000 or something like that.
And the buy-in was only 1,500 as
Correct.
well. Yeah.
So I'd imagine that might pop quite a lot. So if you guys want to come down here and play the Melbourne Millions main event, you can come down here and jump into that particular flight. There's also a mystery bounty on tonight at 7 p.m.
Yeah. I was just looking at the Saturday. That's about the close.
Yep. That's $300 plus $200 per bounty, plus $100 for the hospitality package. 50K starting stack, 20-minute levels, 25K guaranteed, $25,000 guaranteed, I should say. I'm probably speaking a bit too quickly. Late registration all the way until 9:15 tonight. So you've got 2 hours and 15 minutes to register for that mystery bounty. Tim Sim one son saying GG's to Simon. Oh my, as Nigel found quadriceps on the turn. And that was all she wrote for Simon Shaheen. Busted out of the money, but a very, very talented poker player. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see him at more feature and final tables sometime in the near future as we get back to it. Frenchie under the gun, +1, finds the ace jack. Pop it up, buttercup, make it 2 bigs to go. Georgie out of the way this time. Brett McDonald, see you later. 10-3. Nigel, 9 deuce. 9-6 folded from Jordan. Round to Daniel. He's in the big blind. I don't even think he can call for 1 big here with the 8 deuce, and he can't. Frenchie gets the walk. So for those people just tuning in, maybe having some dinner at the same time, this is the main event, day 2, during the Winter Championships, right here at PlayLive on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. It's a $1,500 buy-in. There were 618 entries into this particular event, creating a humongous prize pool of $746,237 to be exact. First prize picking up $131,000 and change. Second picking up $81,800 and third picking up 50 lacquer. So some really top-heavy payouts here. Matty Marshall, who's joining me in the comm booth for the time being. And Matty, are you enjoying the action and enjoying, what Frenchie's putting down with Ratoul and all the other boys here at the feature table?
I was very excited for this 2-hour session. Once I saw who was on the feature, it's always going to be entertaining.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more. Some questions about people wearing the headphones. I'll just reiterate what I said before a couple of hours ago. Players can't be listening to the stream at this feature table. They can't be using their phones, but they can listen to music if they wish. And that's all confirmed by the TDs downstairs doing a phenomenal job, actually, to be fair. Matty, big shout out to all the team downstairs, but they don't get as much credit as they probably should. It's a big operation down here whenever they're putting on a big series down at PlayLive, and they do an amazing job to filter out all of these players and get them in and out of tournaments and take them upstairs, downstairs, around the corner. It's a huge effort. And very long hours too, Matty, as you know, 12, 13, 15-hour days, back to back to back to back. Very common in this particular industry. So have to do a bit of a shout out to the team downstairs who are doing an amazing job.
So we've got blind versus blind action here.
Yeah, so small blind versus big blind action, raised from the small blind with Daniel with the natural. And looks like he is going to take down the pot. Ryan's not going to defend from the big blind with a jack deuce of diamonds. They're the chip counts here at the feature table.
I had Frenchie on my table last night at one stage. He wasn't there for very long.
Sure.
Just didn't even sit down. 4 orange chips. And he goes, "Don't worry, guys, I won't be here long."
That's a very Frenchy thing to say.
Yeah.
But you know that he's very dangerous, French. For as much banter as he gives at the table, when Frenchie does have a stack, he is a very dangerous poker player. So don't rule him out for his antics. As Dale Code has now taken that seat from Simon Shaheen. Seat number 7, coming in with 487k or 30 bigs. Dale, an absolute crusher too. I've played with him quite a lot. Loves to bust me, Dale. Yeah.
Yep.
It's one of his things. He gets up in the morning and he says, "I can't wait to bust Josh Monk." And he does it in spades. And he has picked up spades here again. Ace 5 of spades.
I'll just say I'm going to stack someone, so you should open this one.
There's going to be some good banter between Dale and Frenchie. They are good mates as well.
How much?
And you're going to hear that how much from Frenchie.
Only?
Daniel picking up the big select suited. Right. So Dale coming in for the raise to 2 bigs, a 32k. And Daniel picking up the ace king suited. What a monster hand. With a monster stack, 1.2 million or 75 bigs. So
Yes, thank you.
can do some damage.
Thank you.
Guaranteed he's going to be putting in a 3-bet. There it is to 80k. Ryan finds the suited
Defending rubbish.
7 deuce of clubs. Round 2, Frenchie. 6-5 off, a no good. So it's going to find the muck. Back round to Dale Code.
Straight in the mix, huh? For the show.
As Frenchie says, straight into the mix for the show.
5 of hearts, 6 of diamond, Queen of spades. That's the flop.
5 of hearts, 6 of Queen of spades.
There. Queen of spades is there.
And I'll tell you what, have a look at this flop first hand for Dale Code. Picks up top pair with a nut flush draw. Little does he know Daniel has ace king of diamonds. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Could see some fireworks here.
Did you just say all in?
He's got to jam it.
Mind the sizing. I mean,
Frenchie saying he doesn't mind the sizing, so Dale's going to rip it. 407k or 25 bigs. Back round to Daniel, who's got top pair, top kicker, or top, nut. Some people like to call it nut pair, nut kicker, or top, meaning top pair, top kicker.
absolutely open, wacky.
And he hasn't made the call yet. Dale just going to rip it in his face here, Matty. You're just listening into Frenchie, yeah?
Yeah, I am, but I'm also I can't see him folding here. Just the I don't know, just the jam. What do you would call it? Like the donk lead jam screams of a draw.
Yeah, it actually screams of almost exactly Dale's hand. Dale wouldn't be doing this with a set of sevens. He wouldn't be doing this with a set of aces. He wouldn't be doing this with a set of queens. He would be doing this with a hand that's very, very similar to what he's got.
Yeah.
Top pair with a nut flush draw. He could also be doing it with the king 10 of spades. He could be doing it with the king jack of spades. He could potentially be doing it with the jack 10 of spades and putting maximum pressure onto a weak ace to get them to fold. Little does he know, Daniel has top here.
Sometimes
Daniel has thrown in one of those time bank cards.
flat my
Hasn't
way,
snapped it off yet.
because he's jamming in anyway. So doesn't matter the way you play.
So the
And
chip
flicks
is
in
flicked
a
in.
call. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, did I tell you?
5 of hearts.
Ace 10 of spades, same shit. Yeah.
So can Dale find a spade on the turn or the river or a 5 ball? Only the 5 of hearts remains. The 5 of diamonds, 5 of clubs, both burnt
And you always get caught by an ace.
in the deal. Turn card brings in the 6 of diamonds. No help. Needs to now find the same amount of outs. 6 outs. Can he find it to stay alive?
Oh yeah, I said the 5 of hearts is there.
And here comes the river. Brings in the 9 of spades. Makes the nut flush. And Dale Code says, giddy up. As he's now up to 63 bigs or 1 million. Bit of a cooler, to be fair, for Daniel. Finds the ace king of diamonds. Does make the 3-bet. Puts the pressure back onto Dale. Dale did make the call. Whacks it straight in his face. And Daniel having to make the call with top there. He was out in front, but the suck out of the 9 of spades at the river getting that flush done for Dale, who's now up just over 1 million.
1-6, easy.
And there's Jamie Hall standing right behind the dealer.
Easy 1-5 more.
Jamie doing a phenomenal job, Matty. I do give him a lot of praise, but he deserves it.
Yes, 100%.
Legs of Rooney coming in saying snap call, question mark.
Just open walkie, see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, don't know if it's an exact snap, but
It was a big lead, 25 bigs.
yeah, 407K, whatever.
Make one
You're happy to have a little think just to, you know,
Yeah,
what would they be doing that with?
I think a one-time bank card in that pot there's reasonable to decide on what to do. I mean, you're kind of looking for those particular flops with, you know, you want to flop top. That's exactly what he did. So there is obviously an argument to put forward that you can snap it off with the ace king, but did elect to use one of those time banks. Have a bit of a think about it. Unfortunately for him, he did make the correct call. But fortunately for Dale, he found the 9 of spades at the river to make the nut flush. As Dale now picks up the ace king. So isn't this a funny turn of events?
Yeah. He
No,
just flats.
Yeah, no, I like this. Nigel pops it up, makes it 2.1 bigs with the 7-8 suited in the hearts under the gun +2. Dale Code now picking up the ace king himself. Ace king offsuit and the hijack has elected to flat. Ryan's going to fold from the button round to Ratour with a jack 4 off in the. He should be in the big blind, shouldn't he? Ratour.
Yeah, I think just Frenchie just snap folded.
Yeah,
that
Frenchie
quick.
must have snap folded from the small blind that wasn't shown on the RFID reader. So back round to Ratour. It's going to cost him 1.1 bigs to call with the jack 4 off. And he also elects to come along. So 3-way action to the flop. Jack 4, 8-7 suited, and the ace king. Keto coming on saying Dale's on fire with a little fire emoji. Yes, absolutely. After hitting that 9 of spades at the river, flop comes down queen. 5-6 here, Matty. Pretty big flop for Nigel. Got the open ender. Dale Code hasn't picked up any part of it. Just got ace king high. Tour's got even less with jack high. And Nigel Andrews going to lead out for 2.5 bigs. So imagine Dale's going to flat. And Ratour's going to get out of the way. There it is, on cue. Can he find it? The 4, 9, 8, or 7 on the turn.
What about
or
like
heart?
an ace of hearts?
I knew you were going to say that. Good call for Matty. Ace of hearts is what he's hoping for. How about the king of spades instead? Top pair, top kicker for Dale. Funnily enough, it's almost identical to what Daniel had the hand before with top pair, top kicker on that board of ace, queen, 7, 2 spades. So huge card on the turn for Dale. But obviously Nigel with a ton of equity and a few outs. Obviously they've been diminished ever so slightly, down to 5 outs now, but could do some damage if it does peel off. River card brings in 6 of hearts, no help to Nigel. Check mark next to Dale Code's name. There's another up and down getting busted. Saw one earlier by, was it Jun? Jun Oi? Had the 6-5.
Yes.
I believe it was
And
him.
we had the John had the
No,
ace jack.
Itzky also had the
Yeah.
6-5 and completely whiffed. So ace king's going to get it done, as it looks like it went check, check. Yeah, interesting. So Dale Code, back-to-back pots. Finds the ace-5, gets ace-5 suited in the spades. It makes the flush against the ace-king of Daniel and finds the ace-king for himself. Peels off the king on the turn, making top and taking down that pot there. So Dale Code now up to 1.2 million or 77 bigs. So I've said it before, we got Matty Marshall in the booth alongside myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey. You got any questions about the RFID table? The readers, the cards, the computer system required, all the technical aspects. If you're a bit of a IT person at home, ask the questions now. We don't get Matty Marshall very often in the commentary booth. So if you've got a question for the big man, Top Gun, the guru in this particular part of the industry, ask him a question. Put it in there on chats. I'll read it out and we'll get Matty Marshall to answer as we get back to it. Dale Code. 4-3 of spades. No good. Under the gun +3. Daniel. Hijack. Finds the Motown. Jackson 5. And that's going to go into the bin. Ryan finds the 6-3 offsuit and the cutoff. Frenchie finds the Nintendo 64 on the button. 6-4 off.
I always got this 2000 in 1K chip, so it's perfect.
I was going to say, Frenchie's folded a few hands. He's going to be getting bored soon.
Yep, I'd agree.
He does love playing.
And it's so funny because there is I'm going to call it early, bit of rivalry between sort of Frenchie and George at the moment. Bit of sort of back and forth heads up action, so to speak. It is a bit of a positional thing, I should say, because Frenchie's going to be on the button every single time George is in the big blind. So anytime Frenchie opens, George will most likely come along. Flop comes down. 3 cards to a royal. The old king, queen, 10, all diamonds. Nobody's got a diamond in their hand. It's going to go check, check on the flop. Here comes the turn. Brings in the ace of spades. George did pick up bottom pair on the flop with a gut shot to make the straight. The 4-liner is in now. Frenchie should be betting this turn.
Yeah, I'm going to say, is he going to rep the ace here?
Yeah, I think he has to. Extremely difficult board to call on with 10-9. So he's going to rep the ace or the straight for that matter. And gets a gets a snap fold from George. Frenchie asking for a rabbit hunt from the dealer. Can you show me the river? But no rabbit hunting in tournament poker.
You know, the software actually does do rabbit hunting.
Does it really?
So there is a little. Oh, hold on.
There's Banana Amador out there, building a little bit of a. Don't know what you call that. Louvre.
It's Michael. Big stack there.
Michael's out there.
Is that Charlie?
That's Charlie. Yep, correct. There's Andrew Peng. He's still got a bit of a stack. Oh, that looks pretty healthy. That's 1.8 million. And this is obviously some action from the feature table that you saw just before from Jamie Hall, bringing you behind the scenes production. So, Francis, if you're still listening, Luca is still in. Will Sarley, I did not see out in the field when I was down there at the last break, but I can confirm that Luca had about 400K before he came back on stream, which was approximately 20 hands ago, maybe an hour and a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, hour 10 maybe.
The blind levels are 1 hour, so I haven't gone up on here. So you'd be close to that.
Yep.
In regards to the rabbit hunting, so there is a little feature with the software that when it's turned on, you can rabbit hunt. The dealer can put the card face down, and the software will read it.
Right.
And it will know that it's for rabbit hunting because you've set.
Yes, of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So us here and the viewers at home can see it,
There
but
you
yeah,
go.
the players don't see it.
Well, maybe,
I feel like that's more of a cash game thing, though.
yeah, sure.
Like, I haven't seen it anywhere in tournament poker.
Okay. There you go. Maybe we might be able to have a talk to the lads downstairs and maybe give all the players one rabbit hunting card that they can all use.
Oh, there we
You
go.
know what I mean?
Have time chips and
Yeah.
It's 19 degrees on the feature table. Or? Yeah, it's cold.
Let's see it 20 minutes later, obviously
Yeah.
on the delay. Maybe give them all just one rabbit hunting card that they can use if they're on the feature table. That would be quite interesting. Bit different. Hasn't been done in the industry before. I might put that in the old suggestions box downstairs.
and let them make the decision.
Yep, good
Yep.
call. Stretch the legs out here a little bit. I'd like to thank everybody again for joining us across the 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. This is day 2 of the main event right here at PlayLive, Melbourne, during their winter series. And it's been a massive series too. Huge prize pools, huge guarantees getting absolutely demolished. And obviously some top elite players making their way down here to 129 York Street in South Melbourne to play in this humongous series brought to you by the PlayLive guys. And we'll take a moment to give a big thanks to all the support staff downstairs, the people working registration, the tournament directors, the dealers, the bar staff, the RFID teams, Shannon Vanderberg and his crew from the Mixed Games Academy. Big shout out to Shannon. The security staff, the people cooking the food upstairs. I mean, it's a huge operation down here. I don't think people really understand how big it is to put on a show the size of this. And so big shout outs to everybody who...
It's definitely a lot more staff compared to the traditional poker series, you know, where they're traveling or they're operating out of, RSL or a venue like that have their own cleaners, security, and
good call.
kitchen. There'd be definitely an extra 20 or so staff required for a place like this.
No, I totally agree with you. Undeniably, they do a amazing effort down here at PlayLive to put on the show that you're watching from the comfort of your home or on your mobile device. Jordan Battis under the gun finds the King Jack of clubs. George Yang on the button's going to fold the 9-8 of clubs. Background to Nigel. In the big blind, does elect to call for one big. And the flop comes down Ace Jack 4. Complete rainbow. Jordan out with the lead at the moment, finding second best pair. Nigel doesn't have any part of it. So Nigel's going to check. Jordan is going to make the bet and take it down. Mr. Richmond, Quan Ding himself, has just decided to pop his way into the commentary booth here, even though it's a restricted area, but he's a friend of the guys down here at PlayLive. And it looks like Mr. Richmond is out of the main event. Is that correct? Anything to talk about with the hand?
King Queen of Spades. That's it.
Didn't get any hands. So, right. So, Quan Ding, aka Mr. Richmond, saying he didn't pick up any hands. So, unfortunately, he is out of this main event and can't contend for that $131,000 up top. So, what was that?
He's getting, I can like.
Yeah. As he comes in and he says, fortunately for everybody else, he's not in the field. So, well played. A little bit of arrogance there from Mr. Richmond, but fair enough too. He's a danger at the poker table, and you've seen him on numerous streams playing his guts out and getting it done a few times in the past. So,
Looks like we might be going graphics free at the moment.
right, so we're just calling it cold.
Yeah, so Dale's folded.
Have a look at the field now, Matty Marshall.
Yes, I was looking at it before.
Yeah, 11 off the money. You know what we might be able to do, Matty? If he really wants to. I know you set up the headset here.
Yeah. That's ready to go.
Yeah, maybe if you wanted to, Mr. Richmond, you could jump in for a couple of moments if you really wanted to. We've got a third headset here, just in case. Just need to be mindful that we don't cross-contaminate our commentary up here. Hey, yeah, jump in. Why not? Might be able to get some expert commentary from Quan Ding, aka Mr. Richmond. I might get Maddie to set you up. Maddie, would you
Yeah,
mind?
just watch that cable there that you just stood on. Beautiful. Good start.
So Mr. Richmond himself going to come in. Can you just set him up, Maddie?
Yeah. Yep.
Maddie's just going to mute his mic temporarily as Mr. Richmond's going to come into the commentary booth and do a little bit of a cameo in here, maybe until the next break. Yep, it'll be the third mic, I'm pretty sure.
See, I told you. I say good luck because you need it. I'm telling you.
Yep, I'm pretty sure we can hear you. So for those people at home, Mr. Richmond has joined us. Quan Ding, how are you?
Oh, not too bad. I think
No way.
it'd be better if I was on the other side, but things happen.
Geez, have a look at this hand just quietly. So under the gun,
Let's see.
yeah, +2. Ryan has elected to whack it all in. It looks like Nigel Andrews from the small blind has made the call.
With
and,
eights.
Yeah, with 8s. And Jordan in the big blinds found the pocket 10s. And it looks like he's elected to make the call as well. So Ryan here all in at risk. And 2 active players in this pot. 3-way action. 7s, 8s, and 10s.
And Jordan's the favourite there. So it's going to be a 600k pot, isn't it?
Yeah, huge. And the flop comes down a couple of 6s and a deuce. No help to Ryan, who needed to find the 3-side 7. No help to Nigel and Jordan at the moment. Out with the lead, pocket 10s on this board. And funnily enough, nobody actually has a heart. So no backdoor heart flush draws potentials for any of these particular players. And Nigel's going to bet his overpair to this board.
Remember, he flooded the small blind there too. So
Now, this is an interesting spot, actually. I might go to Mr. Richmond for this. So, obviously, there's a bet of 175k, 8.8 bigs from Nigel into this side pot, this dead side pot for the time being. Back round to Jordan. He's got 21 bigs here, Mr. Richmond. What do you do if you've got pocket 10s?
I think in these spots, what I think about is the SPR.
Yep.
I don't think that's been mentioned a lot in commentary before. So at the moment, the pot's won 888, and Jordan's got 425. That's a SPR of 0.5.
Yep.
It's going to be difficult to get away from 10s with this particular configuration and this SPR. I mean, it's 10 from the money, so it's, if you look at risk premiums, it's there's probably about a risk premium of about maybe about 14% or so. So you probably need more than 14% more equity than chip EV in this spot.
Yep.
But on such a dry board, with Nigel flatting the small blind, he could be flatting with kings, aces, queens. He could be trapping, but just with such a small SPR and the reward versus risk ratio, I don't think you can get away.
Fair enough. And for those people who don't know what SPR stands for, it's stack to pot ratio. So your stack to the pot ratio. So obviously before, if he's whacking it here for 425 and the pot was 888,000, give or take, his stack to pot ratio is about 0.5, roughly speaking, maybe a bit.
And you can see Jordan's actually gone all in.
Yeah, he has. He's whacked it.
It's quite an easy all in.
Nigel has got away with the pocket 8s too, so pretty good fold. So Ryan here needs to find a 7, otherwise he will be eliminated from by Jordan. And here's the equities, 91% to 9%. So Ryan really needing to find a 7 ball on the turn or the river. 2 outs. You can see top right-hand corner of your screen. 10 off the money. And another 6 comes in on the turn. So
That's it, I think.
still needs to find that 7. Can make a bigger fool if the 7 comes off. Doesn't find it. The 3 of clubs at the river. So GG's in the chat for Ryan Lee.
So
Jordan going to pick up that pot up to 1.3 million. 66
pot
bigs.
there, yeah.
Big pot.
So Jordan's picked up a big pot. I think the interesting side issue or side competition is that I think Jordan's 3rd or 4th in the play of the series.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
after I busted, I looked at some of the other people that were in the running, and not many of them have big stacks. I think Itzky's down to about 200. Some of the others have really short stacks or busted. So I think Geordie's, I mean, it's a long tournament. There's 2 more days, but if he keeps his momentum, he's in quite a good position to take down the player of the series.
Yeah, good call. Also, a question coming in, or a comment, I should say, from Zara Andrews, 8536. Guy in the white is going so good. I believe that there's a couple of players sitting there in the white, in that of Nigel Andrews, and that obviously of Jordan, who's also wearing the white. But I'm going to take Nigel Andrews simply because Zara's surname, it appears, is Andrews, so maybe a bit of something family related there, maybe.
I think the other thing about that hand was how good the fold was from Nigel, because I think he bet sort of like 25% of the pot into a dry side pot, and then he gets raised all in.
Yeah.
And he's still got an overpair, and he manages to fold.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So
here we go. Now, I don't mean to cut you off, Mr. Richmond here, but aces, we haven't seen them for 23 hands since we came back on the stream. Maddie, they've come up now 5 times in approximately, 8 hands? 80 hands, I should say. So I believe this is the 5th time we've seen aces.
We had aces the first or second hand we got back.
Yep.
Remember the aces, kings, queens?
Oh, correct. Sorry, pardon me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good call. Been 21 hands since we've seen the aces. They now pop up again. Ratul, under the gun, made the race 2 bigs with the queen 9 suited in the hearts. George Yang picking up the aces.
And our blinds have gone up as well.
Yeah, have a look at the 3-bet, just a 60K. The blinds have gone up to 10K, 20K with a 20K big blind ante. You can see that in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen and top left-hand corner for that matter. This is hand number 23.
I think George has misclicked here.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. This is not big enough to get a fold out of Ratul.
He may not have saw the raise from Ratul.
Yeah, so Ratul should be defending here. Just needs to put in 2 more bigs with the queen 9 of hearts.
maybe his sunglasses were too dark. You can see.
Good call from Mr. Richmond.
Probably couldn't hear as Frenchie.
Yeah, he does have his headphones in and glasses, so fair enough. Off to the flop we go, and there's a heart in the wind. There's 2 of them. And have a look at this for a flop. So Ratul here picking up the queen high flush, draw, I should say. And George actually picking up the gut shot to make the wheel, but has the best hand at the moment with the pocket aces. Have a look at the equities. 41% versus 59%. So the aces aren't that far in front, despite having been the best hand dealt pre-flop and the best hand, or best starting hand, I should say, in No Limit Hold'em. He's going to bet out 2 bigs. And that's going to price in Ratul massively.
It's going to be difficult not to see the money go all in.
I think you're right. Ratul did have a quick little sneak peek over there at George's stack. And if you're in his position right here, Mr. Richmond, what would you do with Queen 9 of hearts?
Oh, look, I mean, it's 7 from the money. I don't think you can get away, I think. I mean,
Ratul looks like he's put in a raise, which is pretty standard when you flip the flush draw.
Ratul covers George by 2 to 1 as well, so he doesn't lose that much even if he's wrong. And he's got bubble pressure working for him as well.
Of course. Little comment coming in from OK Matt to you, Matty Marshall. I don't think it was a misclick at all. George knows exactly what he's doing.
Okay.
So there you go. 3-bet coming in from OK Matt in the chat to Matty Marshall. So Matt versus Matt. Just up here in the comms, we are joined by Mr. Richmond, Quan Ding. Guy's an absolute crusher, but unfortunately didn't make it through to day 3 of this main event. But knows what he's doing at the poker table. You've seen him on quite a few streams, and I have commentated on him before. And he's a dangerous force to be reckoned with, but unfortunately he is no longer in it.
How did he fold
And
that?
George is just going to lay it down.
That's the bubble pressure I was talking about.
Yeah, good call there from Mr. Richmond. That is the bubble pressure for sure.
Plus the flop really hits big blind's range. So
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, if George folds there, he's got 16 big blinds, 7 from the money. He's, he can easily, 16 big blinds is 5 or 6 orbits. He can easily squeeze into the money. So,
Yeah, good shout from you there, Mr. Richmond.
Yeah.
I like these special comments coming in from one of the elite poker players down here at PlayLive Melbourne.
But you're still 7 off the money, right? and that
Yeah.
that could take a while.
Yeah, that's
Like,
sure.
yeah.
I'd imagine the hand for hand when we're getting closer to the money bubble will take some time to complete, just for the sheer fact that there's so much money at risk here, or up top, I should say. Frenchie under the gun finds the king jack offsuit. He's got 43 bigs or 863k. Looks like he's going to come in for a min raise, or just clicking the structure to two bigs, 40k round to Ratul.
That's his strength.
Looks like Frenchie's changed his game. He's looking at his cards before he raises these days, isn't he?
Yeah, good call. Some dark humour coming out from Mr. Richmond. I like it though. Very good. Yeah, this time he's playing slightly different. He is playing for some big money up top here, Mr. Richmond, $131,000. So can't blame him for looking at the cards. He's going to get the ace-9 of Ratul to fold. The 9-7 is going to be folded there, suited from George Yang. Round 2, Brett McDonald in the hijack finds the ace-jack and has Frenchie dominated at the moment. We can see the cards, but obviously the players can't.
Don't do it against me because I give you the luck, so you cannot do it against me. You cannot use it against me.
Okay, Matt, coming in for a 3-bet against you too, Mr. Richmond, saying he wasn't big blind. He was under the gun +2, Mr. Richmond. So
Which hand was that one?
The Queen 9.
Oh,
The Queen-
that's
no,
correct.
he wasn't the big blind, no.
oh, okay. Fair enough.
I think he made the original
Light coming.
raise to, he clicked it to the structure to 20,
Yeah.
but got popped
Yeah.
to 60k.
No, he raised to 40, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Wing click, yeah.
And Nigel Andrews now picked up the aces. So aces again, Matty. Holy moly, talk about an aces fest. Nigel Andrews now with the aces. We just had aces last hand.
And I reckon this bubble, getting close to this bubble, has saved Brad here. He's got rid of the ace jack.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that was a good fold. That's, I think, a theoretically correct fold, 7 from the money, because, yeah, as I was saying before, I think with the short stacks, probably you've got a risk premium of about 14, 15% or so. So you need actually more than 15% more equity than you would in a chip EV spot
Yep.
to continue in the hand. So chip EV, that's probably continue or a 3-bet, but with the risk premium there, then it becomes a fold.
No, totally agree.
Comments from the super coach right here, Mr. Richmond, joining us in the commentary booth. It's good to have you join us, Mr. Richmond. Obviously, a massive Richmond Tigers supporter. I don't think I've ever seen you without you
It's
wearing
my
that
good
cap.
luck charm. Okay.
Right, okay.
I won my first tournament with this about 5 years ago, and a long time between drinks. It was like 4 years
Sure.
until I won a second tournament this year. So people were telling me after I had that dry spell, or during the dry spell, why do I keep on wearing it? But, you know,
Good luck charm. Everybody's got their little superstitions. Fair enough.
You got to keep the faith.
Fair enough.
Paid off.
Not much action here. Folded all the way around to Jordan. Finds the Joe Hasham, the 7-3 offsuit. Round to Dale Code. Second worst hand in No Limit Hold'em. The 8-3 offsuit. Round to Daniel in the small blind. Finds the Motown. Jackson 5. Offsuit in the small blind. Is he going to apply some pressure onto that of Frenchie? Probably not a smart idea, if I'm being totally honest with you. Frenchie can call with basically any two, and he's pretty dangerous post-flop. So
And he's got a big stack as well. It covers him.
Surprise. And natural again.
a couple of WTFs coming in the chat on YouTube about the folds with the aces, I believe, from before, after that raise from Ratul with the Queen 9 of hearts on that particular board. So I don't want to use the language or the profanity, but a couple of WTFs coming in. Guys in the scarf needed a scarf, lol. He's leaking tells. Okay, so the guy in the scarf, which is Jordan, needs another scarf, according to Kasaya, coming in on YouTube, because he's leaking some tells, according to that. So
Double scarf.
he needs to he needs a double scarf. Never seen the double scarf play before, but such is life. George Yang under the gun, King 9 of spades.
I was just interested before the fold with the aces, because I came in midway, whether the guy he was against, say Ratul, had been V-pipping a lot. I mean, it could have been a fold because he felt that he wasn't that active.
Yeah, I think Ratul's been pretty active.
Yeah, he's been pretty active.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I think it's a fair call. Nigel Andrews now picking up the pocket jacks here, round to the scarf of that of Jordan Battis has found the ace king of hearts. So we will see some fireworks in this particular hand. Dale Code's going to get out of the way with the 8-5 offsuit in the cutoff. Round 2, Daniel, 9-8 suited. There was a 3-bet to 125K or 6.3 bigs from Jordan with the ace king of hearts. Daniel here with 33 bigs or 664K in his stacks, not going to call with a suited 9-8. Frenchie's going to get out of the way with the queen 10 of, with the queen jack, of diamonds, as there's a bit of action going on the screen up here. And Ratul has actually picked up the other jacks.
Just a small thing here, which may or may not be significant. You can see that Jordan's 3-bet to a little bit more than 3 big blinds. Now, I'm not sure what about he is sizing beforehand, but there could be a slight tell there that if he's 3-betting to more than 3 big blinds, especially with ICM whereby your sizing should reduce, he's actually got a much stronger hand than average there.
Yeah. Good call there from Mr. Richmond. I'd be chucking these jacks, despite what's happened on the screen, I'd be putting these jacks pretty quickly into the muck. I totally agree. Very hard to call 5.3 bigs here with the pressure of the money bubble coming up shortly with a pair of jacks. You can definitely be dominated, but he's going to go in for a 4-bet to 275. Now, all of a sudden, Nigel Andrews' jacks are going to shrink up quite significantly. So I'd imagine he's going to think about this for half a second and most likely put the jacks into the bin. Now, the funny thing is here, Mr. Richmond, do you see a 5-bet jam all in with the ace king?
I don't, because the thing is,
so deep?
the 4-bet sizing is basically a min click, which is very polarizing, right? When you're against a polar range, you really don't want to sort of like repolarize it, if you know what I mean.
I understand.
You're basically wanting, like ace king becomes, or even the jacks that initially open becomes a bluff catcher.
Yeah.
So you really want to call against such a polar range, keep their air in and not lose too much against their nuts.
Yep, fair enough. Totally agree. So you're expecting a just a call here for 5.3 bigs or 105K?
Probably with ace king suited.
Yep.
Ace king off, I might even fold in that spot.
Fair enough. So Jordan has elected to make that call for 105K. So heads up action. Ratul can't find a jack because they were folded by Nigel, but can he find a board?
The thing here to be conscious of is
no, he can't.
The SPR, effective SPR is 1.5, so I always keep that in mind going post-flop.
Jordan Battis absolutely flopping at gin. Top 2 pair. Ratul's not going to like that flop all that much. Little does he know he can't hit a jack either. So in a world of hurt. He's 1%, and the reason for why he's 1% is he can make Broadway. When it comes to Queen 10.
That's the standard bet size, probably about 10-15% pot in a 4-bet pot.
Jordan's going to make the easiest call in the world. Turn card brings in the 3, so Ratul drawing dead in this hand. Needed running Queen 10 to make a straight. 3 of clubs is not going to help him. So action back round to Ratul, first to act. He was the 4-bet aggressor pre-flop. Yeah. So no shame in doing a continuation bet on this particular board, which he did for 70K. Jordan made the snap call with top 2 pair. I'd like to see Ratul shut down, and he does. So that's good from Ratul. You ever check this one back for a bit of deception here, Mr. Richmond? Or?
What's the SPR? You could. Well, I probably wouldn't because the SPR is more than 1. If it was maybe 0.8 or so, I might do that and then try and get the rest in all in the river. Because basically, if you check this back and you overjam the river, overbet the river, you're not getting called that much.
Yep.
So I probably would put a 25% bet out. What's he done?
Yeah, 140 it looks like. So he's going to bet at 140.
Around about that.
Yeah, which is right on the money.
Yeah.
And Ratul all of a sudden with the pocket jacks in a world of hurt. Sorry, go ahead.
Just while I was thinking, what I might say is that Rahul's 4-bet pre-flop is a little bit tenuous because the stacks are very, very even.
Correct.
I think if
does fold.
Queen 10 of
if
diamonds.
he, I mean, with the stacks so even and the bubble coming, I might even fold that. If he covered the other players by maybe 2 or more, then it's much more viable as a 4-bet, a cold 4-bet. But yeah, when you get into these ICM spots, SPR, kind of like risk premium, and covering stacks are very, very important as to which line you choose.
Yep. Totally agree with you, Mr. Richmond.
Mm.
And it's good that you're giving us a little bit of this different type of line of commentary, sort of a bit more from a poker player's perspective, as opposed to a bit more of the entertainment stuff that I like to do by anchoring this particular stream. So it's always good to have somebody like Mr. Richmond and or some players who have been in these spots before playing for some big time money, talking about SPR, that stack to pot ratio, and the pressure of the money bubble, which is obviously a contributing factor whenever you're playing deep in these large buy-ins, $1,500 buy-in, prize pool here of $746,237. It is an odd number because they do take out 2%.
So Brett's shoved here. Sorry to cut you off,
No,
Monkey.
no, please, go ahead.
Yeah, I just saw the little triangle out in front of him.
I didn't see.
Yeah, so we've missed some of the action, but it looks like Brett's shoved and everyone's folded so far.
That's why we got you in here, Matty. Appreciate that,
Daniel
covering
on
me.
the button, maybe? Oh, no, button's over there on Frenchie. And Frenchie doesn't have cards.
Yep, so action looks like it's back round to
French is a
Retool.
small blind, isn't he?
Yeah. No,
No, Frenchie's on the button. Frenchie's on the button and Retool's in the small blind. It just hasn't caught up
the
yet.
graphics
No,
are
yeah,
wrong,
it just hasn't. Yeah, it just hasn't caught up yet.
Yeah.
So just be mindful of the fact that Frenchie's actually in on the button. Retool's in the small blind, and there was a jam. I think you said by Brett, was it?
Brett, yeah.
So Brett would have been under the gun.
274.
Yeah, as you can see, the blinds out. So there's Retool in the small, big blind, obviously by George Yang, and under the gun jam by Brett McDonald. And the action's back round to Retool, who we can't obviously see any of the cards for the time being. So we do apologise for that little technical glitch. Does happen occasionally. The system can get a bit overloaded at times. Matty Marshall.
Yeah, I think maybe the table breaks got Guy focused on putting the new players' details in.
Yep.
It's a good opportunity, I think, to think of what hands you might continue with in Sayak's position here. Like, I mean, he's facing a 3-bet, isn't he? And he's off 37. I wouldn't continue with many.
No, I don't think he's facing a 3-bet. He just jammed it all in under the gun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Under the gun.
Yeah, it was
so it's
14
just-
bigs.
Yeah, with
Yep.
14 bigs. Brett McDonald's actually got the ace king. So we're playing catch up. Here we go.
Okay.
We don't know what Retool's got. Background to George Yang, who's got the 10-8 off. Apologies for all of that, but is now caught up on the stream and does elect to make the fold. So Brett McDonald will pick up the blinds there with the ace king.
That work, yeah? Pocket 8. I'll just tell them pocket 8.
That's pretty good work actually from Gabe, who was talking to production just then to make sure that all of those hands were captured. So we haven't missed anything.
And I don't know if you just heard, but Ratul just said he had pocket 8s.
You know what's funny? I thought he might have had like 8s or 9s when he was in the small blind. And he does elect to put the 8s. He's had the 8s a few times, Matty.
He has.
He's had the 8s, I think, 3 or 4 times.
At least
now.
be 3 times.
Yeah,
now.
there you go.
Now, Brett McDonald shoved all in for about 13 big blinds, right? 13, 13. I think this is a good spot with the money bubble approaching to actually do that thing whereby you put in about 8 or 9 big blinds. So then you leave enough to go through the blinds for one orbit.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I'm not sure whether he was thinking about that then or is just thinking about his hand is too good, because basically you get the same fold equity with 9 big blinds as with 13 big blinds. So you might as well save a few just in case you get sucked out on.
So Jordan's going to make a unorthodox play here under the gun +1. He's going to pop it up and make it 40k to go. 2 bigs. The blinds here are 10k, 20k with a 20k big blind ante. You can see that information top left-hand corner and bottom right-hand corner of your screen or device at home. So playing a bit of a speculative hand as George Yang in the small blind picks up the Jack 10 of diamonds. What a beautiful looking hand. One of my favourites. Can make 4 nut straights, the old Jack 10. It's one of the reasons why I like it, especially suited. Jack 10 of clubs is my favourite hand. And 6-8 of diamonds. my most hated hand is ace queen. Yeah, you can put that straight into the muck. Can't stand that hand. Always catches me out, the ace queen, for some reason. George Yang is going to fold, right? Okay, for 1.5 bigs with the jack 10 of diamonds. So I probably would have elected to make the call there, but again, that's probably the reason for why I'm up here doing commentary and not down there playing at the table.
Don't forget George folded the aces earlier. So
I think it's obviously got
He
to do with
wouldn't have seen that. The table hasn't seen that yet.
no, but we're just saying that Jack 10 could be a call there in the small blind.
he might be trying to just fold into the money.
Yeah, that's what I think. If you're mucking aces back where he did before,
We'll have a look at the field now. Down to 70. Top 66 get paid. So they're 4 off the money.
and you're going to see Jordan doing a lot of raising now.
Yep.
It's actually interesting that Jordan raises, like when you open a pot in these scenarios that's very, very ICM dense, the two positions you really need to be wary of are the button and the big blind, because those are the configurations that are most likely to play against you.
Yep.
Now,
Great call.
in that spot, Nigel was in the big blind. He has quite a lot of blinds there, so in theory he should be playing back a lot, but maybe Jordan has played on the table enough such that he feels that he's got a good feel against Nigel.
Yep.
So he's raised on his big blind. But yeah, those are the things you've got to be wary of.
So Jordan's doing again here. So under the gun this time around, he's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the 9-8 off. So he's made a play last hand with the 10-6 of hearts, going in line with exactly what Quan Ding, Mr. Richmond himself, was talking about. Getting a feel for the table and putting some pressure on. He's got 1.7 million or 84 bigs. He knows that there's the pressure of the ITM coming up shortly. We're only 4 off the money. Rabbit Roo coming in saying, good to see Joe Biden found a hobby after politics playing poker with us in Melbourne. Just trying to figure out which.
Obi say that's the new player in Seat 9, Kanan.
Right, okay. Okay. I haven't quite seen him pop up yet, but
I think Joe Biden actually came 6th or 5th in the Aussie Million, so he's quite a poker player.
I was just going to say, I remember having him on the final table.
Yeah.
okay, fine, fair enough. Might have to get that nickname through him at the next break. Otherwise, he might find it slightly offensive. So there we go. Kanan has joined the table now in replacement of the other player who did get eliminated. He is sitting now in seat number 9.
Now, I reckon until the bubble, you'll probably find Jordan V-pipping 80-85%
Yeah.
of hands.
Now,
With how passive the table has been from my limited viewing.
Now, Mr. Richmond, I do need to ask you a question, right? Now, here's the question. I know getting into the money is very important for the majority of poker players, but is your tactic, you know, when you're, let's say you're sitting at like 1 million in chips or whatever, are you playing poker to try and take, you know, obviously go as deep as you possibly can and try and win, and therefore you're playing a slightly different strategy, knowing that the money pressure for some of these players might be more valuable to them than it would be for someone like yourself?
Well,
Meaning 66 is going to pick up 3K. Now, I can't imagine 3K for you personally, Mr. Richmond, is all that much money. But to somebody who's played a $1,500 event who might have satellited in, 3K might be quite a bit. So are you playing kind of more for the win for you and therefore adjusting your strategy, knowing that some of these players might be playing with somewhat scared money, if you kind of understand what I mean?
Sure. I think it's always very important to be aware of people's understanding of ICM and what it means to them. One of the things about my play that maybe it doesn't come out in the streams is that generally I'm very attentive to the conversations around the table.
Yeah, sure.
And you actually find out a lot about, you know, what people are gunning for, what people are aiming for, and that should change your outlook. Now, I haven't been
Brett
deep
McDonald
in
just going to jam it here on the button. Sorry to keep going. Just going to jam it with the ace queen of diamonds. Sorry about that.
I haven't been deep enough in main events to really make use of that. But in theory, you should be really aware of who's basically ICM aware, who's not, who's playing for the money. Like if you had Cale Burns there, he wouldn't give two hoots about the money.
Yep.
And so you're going to raise much more tighter against his big blind and against his button. Oftentimes, sometimes before I get into a day two as well, the table draws out, and oftentimes I look at each of the names and look at their Hendon mobs as well.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
To find out who might be used to the pressure, who might not be used to the pressure. All those types of things help. And as you've heard many, many times, poker's a game of information, incomplete information. The more work you do in trying to get information on your opponents, the better you'll play against them. So like I've been able to sort of go a little bit deeper in some of the bigger buying fields where generally people don't care about the money as much. So I end up sort of just playing very, very close to theory there. And I guess in these types of fields, you do need to adjust. You need to be aware of who wants to min cash and who wants to go deep. But that's the theory I haven't been able to put into practice yet.
Well, we know Frenchie is playing for the win.
Yeah, yeah. Frenchie would be one of those people who you're talking about there, Mr. Richmond. I have to admit, it's a very good insight. Something a bit different that maybe I haven't really thought too much about. I wouldn't be checking people's hand and mobs and thinking of the game like that. But again, I don't play it at a professional level. I play it more for the enjoyment of just playing some cards and peeling it up and so on and so forth. But that was very insightful there, Mr. Richmond, as to how you approach the game, especially deep into these particular tournaments. As Kanan finds the pocket sixes under the gun +1, he's going to raise it up, and it looks like he's going to just take down the blinds.
I've played a little bit against Kanan a few times. He tends to be very, very sticky. I don't know whether you've found that on this stream, but yeah, he'll call at least one flop bet with barely anything. And I've also found him to sort of really attack weakness. So if you tend to check one street or more, then he tends to go on the attack. So it'll be interesting to see whether that kind of tendency comes out in his play.
Yeah, there's a comment or a few comments actually coming in from Rory Cummings on YouTube saying, here to win, not to min cash. Should never fold the ace-ace hand. Scared money is lost money. So that's Rory's opinion on the situation. I would sort of tend to agree a little bit with that. I'd be trying to go for the win and the trophy and the accolades and the big money up top, and I just played the game sort of straight up. As we're down to, have a look at this, Matty Marshall, 68 players.
I just noticed that.
2 off the money. So I'd assume that we're going to go to hand for hand very shortly, if not after this hand.
Now, I've played against George a bit as well. He tends to really go for it. So I was a little bit surprised by the aces fold. But the other thing that sometimes you can get on the table, and what I did this morning was I sort of like went around and I asked other players how many bullets they were in for. Because,
Right, yeah,
because
fair
the
enough.
thing is,
Yeah.
for someone like George who, you know, he knows how to play, he's got quite a good Hendon mob. If he's on his third or fourth bullet, then the ICM pressure is going to be greater. So that's another thing you can take advantage of.
Good point.
So those little things.
Good point. Another good, solid comment from Mr. Richmond joining us in the commentary booth alongside Matty Marshall and myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, as we see. Nigel popping it up, make it 2 bigs to go with the pocket 10s. Gets 3-bet from Jordan to 125k or 6.3 bigs from the button. Small blind got out of the way. And that of Dale. And back round now to Daniel. He's got the 9-6 off in the big blind. He's not going to contend.
Now, this is interesting here because Jordan's 4-bet or 3-bet size is 125, exactly like the ace-king before. So I think at the poker table, you come up with these theories, and then when you see these showdowns, you alter these theories. So my theory initially was that when he
What a flop.
then-
Have a look at this for an absolute cooler of coolers. Nigel Andrews flopping the nut full and Jordan flopping 3 of a kind 7s. Wow.
And the soft bubble too.
Jeez, on the soft bubble. Talk about it. This could be fireworks here. Nigel Andrews with 46 bigs. Jordan Battis with 80 bigs. So Jordan does have him covered, and Nigel's just flopped the absolute nuts.
And the way
essentially
Jordan
here.
plays, I don't think he's going to get away from this as
No,
well.
impossible.
Yeah.
The way that Jordan runs, he's probably going to get quads.
Possibly.
Dearie me. So check from Nigel on the flop after flopping the full house. Jordan's going to bet at 75k thinking, look at the turn card. It's over. These are stacks going in for sure. The ace of hearts peels off on the turn, giving Jordan a full house, but he's dead at the moment to Nigel's full house. The 10's full. Needs to find the 7 or an ace ball at the river. Only 3 outs to backdoor into a bigger full house. It's the only way you can get it done. It goes check on the turn.
Yeah, I was
Holy
going to say,
moly.
is he going to go check?
River card brings in the deuce of clubs. Sorry to cut you off there, Mr. Richmond, but
right.
have a look at how big this pot is.
Yeah, no, Jordan's still going to have 600 left over.
Of course, if he gets called, I understand
Yeah.
that. But I'm just saying, what a setup hand. Nigel flops the full with 10s full. Jordan flopping 3 of a kind and then making a book on the turn with the ace of hearts peeling off. Wowee. And this is going to be bet, raise, all in, call, almost certainly. Here comes the bet, 250k. I would love to see Jordan just flat here and not put in a raise, but I mean, it's so difficult to put your opponent here on aces or pocket 10s, which are the only 2 hands, essentially, that he loses to. So
With a turn check through as well. It's going to be difficult for him not to re-raise all in. There we go.
Yeah, all in announced and call.
So all in call, A7, no good pocket 10s. What an absolute sick turn of events right there. Unbelievable. So Jordan finding 3 of a kind on the flop, making a book on the turn. Pocket 10s of Nigel Andrews, picking up a huge pot.
So is this the first time he's been cooler in the last 2 months, Jordan?
Mr. Richmond coming in with a pretty sadistic comment, but
Seems
fair
like
enough.
it.
That is a game special, by the way.
Yeah, that's an absolute sick one there. You know, the funny thing is Jordan makes the book on the turn and he's still live. How sick is
Yeah,
that?
it's 3 outs.
Yeah. But obviously stacks go in there. Jordan gets cooled. And Nigel Andrews, who flopped the full, gets the ultimate payoff in a huge pot. 2.1 million, 107 bigs. As Gabe now going to cut down all the chips and verify exactly how much everybody was in for.
And looks like we are on the direct bubble now. 67 left.
The other thing about that hand that Jordan should be conscious of is that the whole table saw him 3-bet with ace-7 suited. So you've got to be conscious of your image, and if he's aware of that, then he should be sort of like tightening up his 3-bet range at this point.
Dead set can't make that hand up. Another can't make it up story. Jordan getting absolutely cooled. And a very sick one too. Full house over full house. Don't blame him for losing his stack or losing a large portion of his stack there. Those hands do happen in poker. Not very often, but they do. It's a sick part of this particular game, to be fair. And all of a sudden, Nigel now up to 107 bigs or 2.1 mil.
She might lead the river, but same, yeah? No?
So we are hand for hand because we are on the direct money bubble right now.
Same, yeah?
So we do apologise if it's going to be a little bit slow on the stream.
That's why you can.
We are on hand for hand play.
Are we listening to
No.
Riot?
No, we are not. Definitely we are not. And
Knee coming in and Frenchie
Blu-ray.
putting in the 3-bet to knee. No, we're definitely not listening.
We might make $1,000, $2,000, $2 million.
As we can hear the antics. So we are hand for hand, as you can see.
What deal? No deal.
And it looks like the next hand is going to be dealt.
Check.
Look, knowing Frenchie, he probably needs to hit the final table just to start making some money.
Yeah, I might find out from French how many bullets he's in for to see what he needs to place in this event to get his money back as we get back to it. Talking about Frenchie, there he is, the 5 deuce. No good, under the gun. Ratul, next to act. 10-3, not good enough. See you later. He's not going to make any plays with this hand, I can guarantee it. Round to Georgie now. Georgie, who's obviously trying to get into the money, it appears, by the way that he's been playing, and fair enough too. Fold all the way around to Dale Code. Yeah, sure, the ace-king. Big slick on the button, pops it up, makes it 3 bigs to go. Daniel Burkick. In the small blind, got the king 7 off. And Grace Brooks actually coming in. Grace Brook, I should say, coming in on Facebook Live saying, can't make it up, Monkey. Totally agree. And Vimal coming, about time he gets a cooler. So he's in agreement with you, Mr. Richmond, about Jordan getting
know.
coolered.
Geordie's a good guy, but it's sort of a little bit of give someone else a go.
What about the battlers, yeah?
Yeah, like me.
Dearie, like you, yeah? Good on you, pal. As Dale did make the raise and gets called from Canaan in the big blind with the king, queen of clubs. The flop comes down ace, 10, 10. Canaan's going to check from the big blind back round to Dale Code on the button, who's almost certainly going to make a C bet and does for 50K, it appears.
Now, it'd be interesting to see whether Canaan floats this because from what I see, oh no,
Definitely not going to float it now after he shows the card straight to Dale.
might be the bubble pressure, but on his table, on my table, he was floating those types of hands. So, the other thing about that hand that might have gone unnoticed, but I thought was important, was that Nigel's just chipped up, and he was on the button. He had king 3 off, and he didn't open, which might sort of like seem like a small detail, but it sort of gives you some insight as to the fact that he's not adjusting his play according to stack size and the bubble pressure.
Yeah.
I think most players who are aware of tournament dynamics, one off the bubble, they'd probably be raising that type of hand as was 90-95% of their range in that spot.
Right, so there appears to be an outer table, maybe some outer table action at the moment. As you can see, Gabe has put the deck down on this feature table. So there might be some all-in action going on the outer feature tables. Hence the reason for why no cards are being dealt at the moment.
They're in the money.
And it appears that they might be in the money. Hopefully we've got some content coming up about that. I have no doubts that Jamie Hall probably has captured that somewhere. So
In the meantime, maybe we can see who's walks past the camera on the way out.
yeah, well, that guy right there doesn't look too happy about it.
Just
Shrugs
interesting
the
to
shoulders.
see.
Here it is, the outside action. We'll just let this one play out.
Look your hands. Ace King versus Queen Jack. Queen Jack at risk. Flop 8-2-5. Choose the third. 3 on the river. Who is the player? Congratulations, man. Guys, money.
That's the outer feature table action there. The Ace King getting it done there versus it appears to be the King Queen or King Jack. Ace King High holding. And now all of those players are now into the money. Just like that, we are down to Route 66. 66 out of 618 entries. One of those entries, if not two, was that of Mr. Richmond, who's joining us in the commentary booth. How many bullets were you in for, Mr. Richmond?
Effectively one because I've had a few, but I got an equity refund.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So, so basically the equity refund funded all the other buying. So I'm down 1.5k from this. So I'll need to fire satellites from now on. Try and get into the big events.
Fair enough. So into the money we go. Matty Marshall's call 3 hours ago. Absolutely incorrect. He said it would go for 15 hands, and I think it went for 2.
One?
Yeah, maybe even 1. He check raises himself. Yeah, 1.
I tried the reverse bluff there.
Nice, very good.
Because if I said 1, it would have went 15.
Yeah, correct. And Matty Marshall and I know that we've been on some money bubbles before that have gone for hours. There was one in Melbourne. We won't talk about that particular event too much, but that went for, I think it was close to 3 hours. That money
Yeah,
bubble.
it was.
That was torture.
I can't remember exactly how many hands, but
66.
we couldn't
Funnily
believe.
enough.
We were refreshing it, and we couldn't believe
Yeah,
that.
unbelievable.
So
there was
some deep stack, I think.
Yeah, so Jordan Battis here finds the King 7 of spades. He's going to pop it up from the hijack, and Dale Code finds the pocket ladies, the 3-bet to 120k. Blinds are now 10k, 20k with a 20k big blind ante. Canaan in the small blind finds the pocket 4s. No good. Frenchie's going to get out of the way with a 9-4 off. Back round to Jordan. It's going to cost him 4 bigs or 80k to call. He's down to 32 bigs after a horrific cooler no more than about 4 or 5 hands ago. Flop 3 of a kind 7s. Made a full house on the turn when the Ace of Hearts peeled off. Unfortunately for him,
Queen of diamonds.
Nigel actually flopped the nut full on a board of 10-7-7. So Nigel picking up a huge chunk of the chips from Jordan. But Jordan's still in it. Still got 32 bigs. Still a force to be reckoned with, especially in this main event. Knows how to navigate his way through some big limit buy-in tournaments, and did it actually during the Aussie Millions in that deep freeze event where he came first for just over 200K.
And one thing I want to mention at this point that not many people might be aware of is once the bubble bursts, like prior to the bubble, the icing pressure is on the short stacks for obvious reasons. But once the bubble bursts, the actual icing pressure switches to the second largest or third largest stack, because the small stacks, they have nothing to lose, and the bigger stacks, they want to preserve their stacks so that they make a deep run. So so in theory, some of the bigger stacks, or some of the second or third biggest stacks, they should be playing a little bit tighter, but in reality, that really doesn't happen.
Right. There you go. Expert comments from the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Richmond. As we can see, George Yang finding the Jack 10 now under the gun. He's going to pop it up and make it too bigs to call. Kind of funny because he had the Jack 10 of diamonds in the small blind before and elected not to come along to a min raise. And now this time he's raising under the gun with the same hand, different suit. And it looks like he's going to get no action unless Ratul picks up a hand, which he does. Pocket threes is in the big blind. It's going to cost him one big to set mine and hopefully see if he can find a three on the flop. And here comes a pretty easy call. There it is. Sai coming in saying, great commentary from Mr. Richmond. So there you go.
Thank you.
Have a look at this flop for George. Flops the open-ended straight flush draw. Okay, that'll work. The tool has the pocket threes, the underpair to the board. He's going to check from the big blind, back round to George, who's flopped an absolute monster. Have a look at the outs. 14 of them. He hasn't made a hand yet, and he's got 69% equity. He's going to bet out 25K, 1.3 bigs. Sai coming in saying, get him on more often. So they want you on a little bit more, yeah, Mr.
Yep.
Richmond, going
I
sort of
agree.
deep into that sort of top-tier poker analysis, which we do.
I'll try and
Love.
bust out earlier a bit more often.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Well played. So there was a bet of 25K, got called by Ratul with the underpair to the board. The 8 of spades peels off on the turn. No help for George at the moment. And now the equity's exactly 50-50, Matty Marshall. Check, check. Can he hit? No, he can't. The pocket threes are going to hold. He had 69% equity on the flop here, Georgie, with the open ender. He could hit a 7, queen, jack, 10, or heart. Whiff the whole lot. But he's got an opportunity here to maybe bet this river card and still win the pot. Because I don't think Ratul can call with pocket threes if he is facing some action here at the river. I'd like to see George make the play.
And Ratul calling in the big blind. So you can have any bit of that board. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a good give up by George, because basically with Jack 10, there's one kind of like face card there and two missed flush draws. He's basically blocking all the hands that he wants his opponent to have.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think it's a good give up. I think you don't really want hearts when you bluff the river there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. The other thing I noticed was, I don't know whether you guys noticed, but when the bubble burst, when you looked around the table, it seemed like the happiest guy was George. Okay?
Yep.
He was walking around, he was smiling, and then I wouldn't be surprised if he's in for 3 or 4 bullets.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Good call. George, the guy before with the
so
aces.
that might explain why he folded those
the
aces.
aces. Yep, good call. Oz Monday coming in on Twitch. Hello, PlayLive. Hello, TM. Brett McDonald under the gun. Ace Jack off. 16 bigs. He's going to pop it up to the structure. Make it 40K to go. 2 bigs. 45K, I should say. Pardon me. 2.3 bigs. Nigel's going to get out of the way. Jordan. See you later. Dale out into the muck. Round to Daniel. In the hijack, the 9-6 offsuit. Not good enough. Kanan finds the ace-5 offsuit in the cutoff. Takes the glasses off. He's going to fold. Frenchie's saying he's absolutely card dead. Ratoul's not going to compete with the 9-4 off. And to Georgie Yang in the big blind with the Nintendo 64 offsuit. And he's just going to flick his small blind, or his big blind, I should say, over to Brett. Not going to compete with the Nintendo 64 offsuit.
Now, the other thing you see when the bubbles burst is that some of the shorter stacks, they're going to open wider and they're going to call off lighter as well, which is another reason why, when I was mentioning before, that the ICM pressure actually shifts to the middle stacks or the second largest or third largest stacks. They know that if they're opening into sort of like a shorter or middle stack, they're going to get reshoved on a lot. So that's another reason why they need to be tighter after the bubble burst.
Yeah, good call. So we're joined by Mr. Richmond here in the commentary booth alongside Matty Marshall, who is actually the pioneer, I guess you could call it, of bringing in the RFID table down here at PlayLive, and myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action in a three-way. I think for the first time,
really
I think.
spacious,
Up
It would be here.
yeah, first time doing a three-way in the comms. So
Yeah.
I bought my own headset and left it up there in Sydney, and you brought it down for me, Matty. So I appreciate that. So we've got the dulcet tones and the elite mind of Mr. Richmond joining us in the commentary booth, and a lot of people are actually enjoying your insight,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Richmond. So there you go.
First time.
And I've worked out where it's all come from. Have you seen
Yeah,
the patch?
up the stakes. Yeah, I saw that, the up the stakes patch.
Oh, I just
Nelson
support
Tong.
Nelson, yeah. He had a few extra patches, so I said, I'll pop one on. Maybe it gives him a bit of extra fold equity.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Too funny. Daniel under the gun +3 finds the ace-3 of clubs. Going to pop it up and make it 45k to go, or 2.3 bigs. Round to the small blind of that of George Yang.
So this is a really good example. Ace-3 suited would never have been an open pre-bubble,
Yep.
but off exactly the same stack. And now you see he's opening him and might even call 3-bet if he gets 3-bet. So no incentive for the middle stacks to really get involved after the bubble burst.
King 3 of hearts folded from George, and Brett has elected to make the call from the big blind with the ace-4 of diamonds. Does have Daniel in a world of hurt at the moment. However, the board has come down 5-6-8. So Brett has picked up the gut shot to make the straight. It's going to go check, check. Here comes the turn, brings in the diamond. Now he's picked up the nut flush draw. Brett McDonald has on the turn, which is the king of diamonds. He's going to check from the big blind. Let's see if Daniel wants to bet the turn. Looks like he's going to grab some chips. Probably make just a small bet, 40k, something like that, 2 bigs. I'm guessing 45k, 2.3 bigs, almost on cue. I can tell you this much for free. Brett is going absolutely nowhere with a nut flush draw and a gut shot to make the straight. He would be making the rag end of the straight, obviously.
Yeah, I can't see him going anywhere.
It's an interesting spot to see whether he check calls or check jams, really. There's an SPR of less than 2 there. It's probably check jams probably better, actually. He's got enough equity.
Met Ever coming in on Facebook Live with a pretty funny comment. I'll get to that in just a moment. As Brett
There we go.
McDonald is going to make a play, and I like it. It's going to get it done for sure. Daniel can't call with nothing but ace high. So that should get it done. I'll go to that comment on Facebook Live. What is Mr. Richmond's name? So I don't do any dumb stuff against him at the table.
Well, first name's Mister, second name's Richmond.
Yeah.
Funding.
Yeah. Kwanding is his name. He's a serial crusher. You can see him out in the field because he's always wearing the Richmond Tigers cap anytime he goes off and plays poker. So he stands out like a bit of a sore thumb.
Now, what I might make mention of in that hand is this is an example of where the SPR is very important. If forgotten the guy that had ace-4 suited, but if he had like an SPR of 3 or 4,
Who, Brett McDonald?
Brett McDonald, it's never check jam there. But when you've got an SPR of 2 or less, then the check jam gives you just the right reward for just the right risk as well. So that's why I've heard a bit of commentary over the few months, and I think SPR is one of the most underestimated things that you need to consider at a poker table.
You know who talks about SPR a lot on comms?
Who's this?
Jinxie.
Yeah, he loves it. Jinxie.
Loves it. And so does Martinelli.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yep. And what are they? Crushers.
Yeah. It's very important. I mean, obviously, we're trying to cater to the masses when we're up here doing commentary, and we believe that the majority of the viewers are people who are in that kind of 75, 80% of the demographic who are watching this stream who just want to be entertained. But it always helps out when we've got people like Quan Ding, Mr. Richmond, joining us in the commentary booth, giving the extra 20% who come in to watch a little bit of that. No, you're doing a phenomenal job to give that sort of expert
So we're
analysis of the game.
slightly delayed with the graphics again. So we have had Dale raise, call by Frenchie, and I'm pretty sure Nigel did call from the big blind as well.
Yeah, right. So Dale, we know, has got the pocket eights. And like you said, looks like three-way action. Yes, there's Frenchie with cards, and obviously Nigel Andrews is also in. Here comes the
There we
graphics
go.
coming in rapid fire. Apologise for that. And it looks like just a bet fold. Frenchie didn't want to float the flop of 10, 5, 6. Two spades down with the ace queen, and Nigel didn't want to go along with the 9, 5 either. Now, Mr. Richmond, I might tap into you for a little bit here.
Yeah.
Your best efforts at the poker table. What have you scooped? Have you taken down something? Have you taken down a six-figure score before?
Yeah, APL Million 2024, I think. So I think I came second in the Jackster.
A second in the Jackstar, okay.
That was a pretty good payday. And then
Do you mind if I ask?
165k.
Beautiful.
And then I paid taxes.
Okay, fair enough.
They don't. It's a common misconception that there's no taxes in Australia, but there are. It's called my wife.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Understand. And you know what? It might be a golden opportunity to do a little bit of a shout out to your wife, Maddie Marshall, Ange Marshall, back there in Newcastle, giving you a hall pass to stay an extra day.
Extra day, yep.
Yep.
Just so I could fold for 2 hours.
Yep, perfect. So big shout out to Ange Marshall, obviously Maddie's wife. They got married how long ago now, Maddie? A couple of years?
No, last year, May
Last year.
1st, yeah.
May 1st, there you go.
Missed my first wedding anniversary as well.
Not surprising
Yep.
at all. And obviously shout out to your kids as well. Maddie Marshall, who hopefully might be listening to Dad on the stream. Possible?
Possible. I know Ange was on earlier.
Okay.
Yep. I'll be picking the kids up tomorrow from school.
There you have it.
Yep. Land around that time.
And shout out to my daughter also, Camilla, who is known down the traps here at PlayLive. The flop does come down King 9, 3, 2 diamonds. Jordan picking up the Queen High flush draw on this flop. Daniel was the original raiser. He popped it up with the Ace Jack. And Jordan did elect to make the call from the big blind. It's going to go check on the flop.
So this is an awkward SPR for Jordan to play his flush draw with only one card to come. I mean, if it was like an SPR of 2 or so, he could probably bet and then shovel in on the river. But with an SPR 4, it makes it difficult. So he's gone for a third of the pot. If he gets called, he's still going to have an SPR of 2.5. So it's a tricky spot.
So for those people who aren't sure of that acronym, SPR is stack to pot ratio. So your stack relative to the pot gives you a ratio. As Daniel does elect to make the Ace Jack a fold and puts it into the muck.
You are playing anything else tonight, Mr. Richmond?
I was going to play the Mystery Bounty, but I'm having so much fun here. I won't stay here.
Yeah, good call. So the Mystery Bounty, for those people who aren't aware, did kick off today at 7 p.m. It is now 8:01 p.m. local time here in Melbourne. It is a $600 buy-in. $300 goes towards the prize pool. $200 goes towards the bounties. $100 goes towards the hospitality package of $50K starting stack. 20-minute levels, $25K guaranteed, and you can late register into that event all the way until 9:15. There's also a trophy event. So
64 entries in that currently.
bingo, there you go.
Yep.
Matty Marshall coming in clutch. 64 entries. And that
Might
might
have to play that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that might entice
Yeah.
Mr. Richmond to go and jump into. So some value there for that particular buy-in. And you've got all the way until 9:15 tonight to come down here to 129 York Street in South Melbourne, the PlayLive headquarters, to jump into that mystery bounty.
I would think we're going to go on break here shortly too. It
Have
feels
to.
like it.
Yep, Daniel, under the gun, finds the ace-queen. Can't stand this hand personally, but good enough for him to make a raise to 45K or 2.3 bigs, round to George Yang. in the hijack. Has folded the 8-3. Unfortunately, Brett McDonald actually folded out of turn. Can't imagine he's going to get penalised there. The players have been playing for quite some time. And break will be coming up relatively shortly. I'd imagine it'll be a 15-minute break. Maybe if the studio downstairs can let us know if it's longer due to a dinner break, that would be great. Just before we go on that particular break, Jordan's going to get out of the way with the King 7 off. Round to Dale Code in the big blind with the 8 deuce of spades. Nigel did also elect to make the call from the button with the ace 4 of spades. So action on Dale. I actually believe he's called from the big blind. The flop actually has come down. It looks like a couple of pieces of paint and the 4. So, yeah, King Jack of spades with the 5 of clubs on the flop. Daniel has picked up a gut shot to make the straight, and both Dale Code and Nigel both have flush draws. Dale Code's flush draw 8 high in the spades, no good against Nigel's nut flush draw. And it looks like it's gone check from Dale, check from Daniel, bet from Nigel, call from Dale, and now a call from Daniel. As look at this turn card.
Oh, wow.
Dale and Nigel both have really big stacks, so could get ugly.
Daniel just finding the gutter ball on the turn to turn the nuts. Now up to 82% equity. Finding absolute Broadway on the turn with the 10 of hearts, I should say. Dale is going to check his 8 high flush draw, which is dead. You can see 0% equity to win this particular hand. The only person who could win this one for the time being would be Nigel if he can find a spade at the river. He can also find a queen for a chop. But Daniel, who's now hit Broadway on the turn, is going to lead out. Looks like 105K. 130K, I should say. So about a third of the pot there, Mr. Richmond.
Good size, good size.
He gives the tick of approval with a good size call.
In a multi-way pot, basically setting up for less than 0.5 SPR shove on the river.
Nigel going to get out of the way with a nut flush draw and a gut shot to make the straight. So interesting fold there, I should say, from Nigel. Does make the fold.
He's still has Dale behind him, though.
Yeah, no, true. 100%. Difficult spot there, but he does have the nut draw,
Yeah.
you know. So regardless of what Dale's got behind, he can still suck out on the deck and take down the pot. If one of those 5 remaining spades does peel off at the river, he would know that he has made the nut flush.
And Dale knows that Daniel hasn't got out of line with anything.
Yeah.
Everything he's showing.
Yeah, it's been premium.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Fair call. So Dale in the tank a little bit.
I think the other part of this,
Does elect to make the fold.
in theory anyway, Daniel's very, very short stack, playing a multi-way pot with 2 really big stacks. So basically, pre-flop and post-flop,
Yep.
his range for betting is very, very tight, in theory anyway. So it means that as the bigger stack facing his bet on the turn, you can actually fold a lot tighter. So in that spot, I probably wouldn't call with anything. Well, I would probably call with Nigel's hand,
Yep.
and not with
Yeah.
not with Dale's hand.
Good call. Now, it looks like the players are going on break for approximately 15 minutes. So we'll be back here in the booth calling the action out in this main event, day 2, right here at PlayLive in approximately 15 minutes. Until then, have a good little break. Yep. Ciao, ciao.
The chip down for. Yeah. You do it also? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, back here at PlayLive Melbourne for the Big Threes with number 2. In seat 1, we have Nigel Andrews. Seat 2, Melissa Buell. Seat 3, Joseph Manoa. Seat 4, Fred. Seat 5, Michael Capiano. Seat 6, Manuel Trapper. 7, Luca. 8, Patrick Lowe. 9, Richard Ken. And 10, we have Lucas.
Where's your button?
6. Queen Jack opposite, 7, 8, 8, Queen opposite, 9, 6, 7 opposite, and 10, we have King, 7, suited. Let's go to the block. Comes down 6 spades, 10 of diamonds, King of diamonds. Currently, King Queen in the lead with the top pair, Queen finger. Then we have the 3 of clubs. Not like anything else. 7 of clubs gives 6, 10, 2 pair, King 7. So, mate, congratulations to Lucas Morris. He did it.
We did it.
You have one more rack there?
Heavy, right?
I'm like halfway through moving too.
We gotta put it in the chat before we have it.
Hopefully you didn't want chip counts from here.
playing here. I'm playing on features call. No, the players are good. The Frenchie and Sayak and all the other guys are good players. Yeah.
I will make another prediction. 27, 30 minutes after. Whoa!
Okay, let's see one.
I'll take two.
No, just take one at a time. Yeah, just go one at a time. We've got time. You got a table 5. Haven't moved your stack yet, but you got a 5. Oh, do you want me to count it? Can't you get them off there?
Seat.
Oh, I thought they were all on there. Do you need these chip counts? Or? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. It should be in the chip count. For the ones coming in. Brian,
Give it a sec.
yeah.
Thanks for tonight, Chris. Seat 3.
3? That's 3.
I did it for a couple of years.
Excuse me, guys.
That's when paperwork. Here we go. But there's already someone else.
Seat 4.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, I am playing.
I was real short. No, because then we're off track. 7-7. 8-8. All right, grabbing 7. 7-7. I'll take that 7.
Right, 8 empty over there. So I'll take 8. So you won't have weight after that. 8 empty.
will be moving? Yeah, you're moving, yeah. We're all good, right? Table 5, yep. Table 5, yeah? Yep. Yeah, you're on table 5. No, it's already there. It's not moving. You're all good, yeah. You're all good. That's me, right? Seat 9? Yeah, that's you. Which seat will be there? No.
So Josh, if you want me to go with it, just cock your chips and stare me down.
I'll let you know. No, leave they're not yours. You already
I
on
probably
table
shouldn't have told you about that.
You're already
You're
on
going to do it
5,
to me
yeah,
every
we'll move
time.
you on. Thanks.
I don't know. I'm not very good with reverse.
Table 5. You're on table 5, buddy. 5. Same seat, yeah. Seat 8.
I don't think he even knows what he did to me.
Outplayed?
Bro, outplayed is an understatement. I got absolutely demolished.
I'm so hungry.
Did they all get one or? Did they all get one? Oh, cool.
Good extra one. You got to give it.
They should have got yours. Should everyone already got
I got one.
Yeah,
I
you
got
should have been given one, yeah. Everyone got one then. Yeah.
Rightio, so welcome back here to PlayLive Melbourne. Pardon me. Got some of those little bit of dinner there stuck in the old throat. But we're right back here, PlayLive Melbourne, day 2, main event. The bubble has now been broken or busted or whatever you want to call it, popped down to the final 61 players out of 618 entries into this particular main event. It's a $1,500 buy-in. prize pool absolutely huge. Over $700,000 in the total prize pool, with first prize picking up just over $131,000. As we've got now a completely new set of players here at this feature table. And for those people who want to have a full count of all the chips out in play, courtesy of Jamie Hall downstairs, who's got all the counts of all the chips in play, was posted on the PlayLive Melbourne Facebook page. And there are some big stacks out there, one of them being Amador, also known as Banana. He's got 2.78 million, or 116 bigs. Andrew Peng, 2.35, give or take, 97 bigs. Some huge crushes out. Nigel Andrews, who copped that good run of good fortune there with the pocket tens after flopping a boat against Jordan. He's got, what is it? He's got just short of 2 million, 1,965K. Moz is out there, also known as Maury Edelstein. He's got 1.9 million. Jessica Do, CU Do, one of the dealers turned poker players.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, she's out there, 1.8 million, just short of it. Daniel Desmond, another crusher. Geez, Charlie Who's still out there. There's some big stacks too, just quietly. Justin Kitsipis is out there with 1.2 mil. Anurag's out there with 1.1. Just reading through it. Hugo DF, Frenchie, it's got 750K, give or take. Nelson Dong's got 919K. Daniel Gabriel's out there with just short of a mil. Holy moly. Some pretty big-time players out in this field. Luca's out there still as well, just short of 500,000 in chips. Hasn't found a hand for a while. Josh Chen is actually playing here at this feature table. This is hand number 2, and he's going to pop it up right here to 2 bigs. Raised to 48K. The blinds have gone up 12K, 24K with a 24K. Big blind ante. He's popped it up under the gun with the ace-jack of spades. Round to Peter Komenos. He's the gentleman there with, have a look at that. How well manicured that beard is. Absolutely pinpoint right there. And he is elected to make the call with the ace-8 of diamonds. Round to Aria. Don't know much about Aria, or I do know Janine Dye. I have commentated on him before. I think in the Super 600.
Okay, yep.
So anyway, ace-jack versus the ace-8 of diamonds. Here comes the flop. It comes 8-9 deuce. The ace-8 out in front at the moment. Out flopping that of Josh Chen's ace-jack of spades, who does have backdoor spades and backdoor cards to make it straight. Action on him first to act. Mr. Richmond, for those Mr. Richmond lovers in the chat, has ducked out to play that mystery bounty that commenced at 7 o'clock. They've got 67 entries into that. So that is popping off. And you've still got until 9:15 if you want to come in for the late mail and jump into that mystery bounty.
80 entries now.
80 entries. Well, there you go. Eat your heart out. 13 entries since we went for break for 15 minutes. Crazy. You've got an extra 50 minutes.
Mr.
Right
Richmond
now.
might be 3 of those, though.
Good call. So 9:15, max late reg, as it's going to go bet of 40K and a call from Peter. Turn card brings in the 5 of clubs. No help to Josh Chen at the moment, down to 9% equity. Needs to find one of those 3 remaining jacks in the deck, top right-hand corner of your screen. We are in the money, like I said, down to essentially 10% of the field. Big shout-outs to everybody who's joining us across all the chats and the platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. Appreciate all the support we're getting. And the questions, comments, queries, feedback, criticisms, whatever. We do appreciate it all. As Sebi comes in saying, let's go Raz.
This is a big bet here too.
Yeah, Josh Chen's going to bet 127K or 5.3 bigs on the turn. Trying to get Peter to fold second best pair with a nut kicker. Can he get it through? Josh Chen, also known as Josh Wick. And it's not going to get through as Peter does make the call. Needs to find a jack at the river. Doesn't find it. But the 4-liner now comes in. So any 7 here makes the straight. Nuts here is 10-7. And any 7 will make the straight. Can Josh go one more barrel here at the river? And he could potentially get this one through.
Ooh,
But he does
checked.
elect to, shut down here. And Peter's going to also check back and going to see the good news. He made a good call on the turn. The ace-8 will get that one done. You know what, Matty? I think it's time for a giveaway.
Okay.
We haven't done one. So let me just clear my throat and we'll go on to a giveaway.
Sounds good to me.
Right. Let's have a quick look. I like doing these Monkey and Berkey giveaways, and that's a big shout out to Adam Burke, busy doing some other things tonight, but he's here in spirit. And so on that, might as well do a giveaway. Why not? Right, let's have a look at this. Deep freeze day 1. Right, okay, so that's tomorrow, Monday night, the 7 o'clock Monday night game, the deep freeze day 1. $1,150 buy-in, 1,000 plus 150, 200K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 50K guarantee. Wowee.
That's going to pop off. That will.
Now it's going to go off its head. So maybe give away a couple of hospitality packages maybe to the deep freeze, $150 each from Berkey and myself. What do you reckon? Seems
I
reasonable.
think that's fair.
You think giving away free money to the viewers and the people who are supporting us in the chats is fair? Fair enough. Under the gun, Tony popped it up, makes it 55K to go, 2.3 bigs, round to Josh Chen in the big blind. Finds the ace-8. He just got beaten by ace-8 in the last hand against his ace-jack. And let's see if he elects to defend from the big blind. He's also got the option here just to whack this all in with the ace-8. He has got an unsuited ace. He is in the big blind, but he's short down to 7.7 bigs, so it wouldn't be the worst decision to jam this all in and run the equity of this particular hand, which you'd be pretty comfortable about against pocket sixes, but does elect to make the call. So off to the flop we go. And at the moment, it comes down King 7-5, 2 spades. Absolutely no help to Josh Chen, who does check. Round to Tony. I think it's cut lesser. Tony cut lesser. We'll go with that. He's got a bet at 65K with his pocket sixes. Pretty good bet. 2.7 bigs, putting Josh in a tough spot. It's down to 6.4 bigs. Knows how to play high stakes tournament poker. Does elect to make the fold. So Tony's going to pick that up. Pretty straightforward. So what do you think? The deep freeze day 1 for tomorrow, if those people duck out of work, finish, come straight down here to play live?
I think
in the deep freeze?
Yeah, it's going to be a massive tournament.
What do you reckon?
It'll be close to 200 entries, I reckon.
A couple of tickets into that, maybe. Thoughts?
I think that's...
Or a couple of hospitality packages, I should say, into that.
Probably got day 2 rego as well.
Yep, does. Day 2. Yep, correct. Spot on. You know what? I'll think of a couple of questions and let's give away a couple of hospitality packages worth $150 each. Why not? Matty Marshall stepping in for Adam Burke for the time being, up here in the commentary booth alongside myself, Josh Monk, calling the action right here. Day 2, main event at PlayLive during their winter championships. We are down to 61 players out of 618 total entries. Janine Dye on the button, knows how to play the game. Got 20 bigs, finds the ace-9 off. Blinds a 12K, 24K with a 24K big blind ante. Price of poker has gone up. He's going to pop it up and make it 48K to go, or 2 bigs. Josh Chen's going to get out of the way with the 5-3 of hearts, round to Tony. He's found the 8-4 off in the big blind. No action.
So Daniel's a former main event winner here.
Yes. Daniel Desmond, yes, correct.
Was it the first one or was it the second one?
It's good question.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to take the first one. I might be wrong, but I'm going to take the first.
We know where we can check. We can go down and look at the wall.
Yep. There are photos of the winners up on the wall. Hall of Fame, I guess you could call it, downstairs of the previous winners. So we could probably do that.
Red caps were a bit of a theme there too.
Yes.
And then remember,
yes,
Daniel Hutton threw a red cap on when he saw the photos.
Yes, very good call.
This table's definitely a lot quieter.
Yes, very much so. Without having Frenchie on this feature table, I'd imagine the dynamics and the banter will be, let's call it a little bit more serious. What do you think?
And Frenchie was, I think their table's in the back corner now too, so we might just hear him.
Yeah. Yeah, Frenchie being pushed into the back right-hand corner just by sheer chance, not anything to do with him.
Right.
Still out there with a fighting chance. I think he's got about 750K, give or take. Rahul. Commentated on him a few times too. He's going to make the call from the big blind with the Queen 7 suited. So it's Ace 4 versus the Queen 7. And here comes the flop. It comes a couple of queens and a 5. Eat your heart out, Rahul. Flopping 3 of a kind queens. He's going to check from the big blind and a snap check too. See if he can get Jining Dai to bet into this, which I'd imagine he will. With ace high, here comes the C bet, also known as the continuation bet. He's going to bet out 30K. 1.3 bigs. And gets the call. Turn card, 9 of hearts. No help at all to Jining, who needed running aces, basically, to take down this pot. Or backdoor cards to make the wheel. Doesn't find it on the turn. Check mark next to Rahul's name now.
Probably giving up now, especially with Rahul with 9.3 bigs.
Yeah.
Or just do the opposite.
Yeah. And
Whiffed it again.
Yeah. And bet out 65K now. Rahul's going to go absolutely nowhere. He's flopped gin. Check mark next to his name. Down to 9.3 bigs. 220K in his stack, give or take. Facing the bet. So he's just going to whack it all in on the turn. Unfortunately for Jining, he can't actually call with ace high here. So I'd imagine he's just going to take a moment and flick those cards into the muck.
He's asked for a count, and that's probably just to save face a little bit.
Yep, fair enough. Some people choose to do that. Make it look like he's contemplating a decision when his mind's already been made up, and he does make that fold. I thought about my question.
Oh, okay.
For the giveaway. This one's a little bit more difficult for those people playing at home. This is for the hospitality package into the deep freeze, which is tomorrow starting at 7 o'clock. It's an $1,150 buy-in, $1,000 plus that $150 that I'm giving away right now. It's a 200K starting stack, 30-minute levels. The guarantee is $50K. You can register all the way into day 2. So if you can't make it tomorrow night at 7, you can use this hospitality package that I'll be giving away to buy in on Tuesday at 5. So if you can't make it, you can go all the way in and buy in late on Tuesday between 5 and 7:15 p.m. So hopefully all of you in the chats want to get their eyes on this prize of $150 going towards your hospitality package. I'm going to put it straight into your account downstairs at PlayLive when I conclude doing the commentary here. And you can use that to jump straight into the deep freeze. And it is for the deep freeze event only. So if you don't use it to enter into the deep freeze, it cannot be transferable into $10 for any other event. It must be used in the deep freeze. Here's the question. Matty Marshall. And we haven't spoken about it. So it's going to be a complete random guess for everybody in the chat. First person to get it correct across the 3 different platforms will win a hospitality package going into that deep freeze. Here's the question. We've got tea bags up here in the commentary booth. What flavour are the tea bags? I'll give you one little clue. Twinings is the name of the brand. What flavour tea bags have we got going on up here in the commentary booth? First person to get that correct, I'll give you $150 towards your hospitality package into the deep freeze day 1. Simple as that. Answers coming in, green tea, peppermint. First correct answer, probably a good idea. Jump on the interwebs, look up Twinings, try and find out which tea flavours they've got.
I'm imagining there's probably like 40 flavours.
Chamomile, English breakfast, they're all coming in. No correct answer at the moment. That's the only other clue I'm going to give you. Right there. Bingo. Mets Ever, lemon and ginger. Spot on the money. Absolutely scooping it there in Facebook Live. Matt's Ever, So there you go. You've just picked up $150 to go towards your hospitality package into the deep freeze day 1, which commences tomorrow at 7 p.m. And you've got late registration all the way until Tuesday night at 7:15 p.m. Congratulations to Mets Ever. Well played.
Okay, so what do we got? Raise Aria, Josh, 3-bet, left himself a little bit of coin behind.
Yeah, but you have to be outside. Outside, yeah. All right, stick 2 folds as well. Stick 3
So
folds.
Mets, if you can hear us, obviously you can. Direct message the PlayLive Melbourne Facebook page and tell them that Josh Monk, aka Monkey,
All in. All right, stick
has given you a hospitality package worth $150 to go towards the deep freeze. And I'll add that into your account if you're an active player down here at PlayLive at the conclusion of this particular stream, which we do have some information about, but we'll get back to the action here just shortly. Under the gun, +1. Made a raise to 50K, 2.1 bigs with the ace jack. Josh Chen, 3-bet it to 185K with the pocket sixes and does call it off essentially after there was a rejam over the top with the ace jack. So it's ace jack versus the pocket sixes. Can Josh Wick, aka Josh Chen, find a 6-ball or just hold? No, he can't. At the moment, flop comes down a couple of 3s and an ace. Turn card brings in the deuce of spades. Needs to find a 6 and a 6 only at the river. The river card brings in the 10, so Josh Chen will be eliminated. The ace jack will hold there for Aria. Up to now 1.4 million or 57 bigs.
It's a pretty deep stack table, this one.
Good call.
But in saying that, I was looking earlier what the average stack is. Let's have a look. We're sitting around 1.1. 1.28 is the average stack at the moment. So yeah, around 50 bigs. Looks like dinner's been served.
I'm okay, thanks. I'm okay, yeah.
What was dinner again? Fried chicken
and a mash with gravy. Yeah.
Raise. 1 raises to 50. Yeah, 50.
Matty, if you don't mind, just call the action. I just need to do something real quick.
No, you're right. So we just got Tony there in the hijack. Ace 5 of diamonds. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, Monk, you may want to call this. This is your favorite hand is just showing up.
Yeah, Jack 10 of clubs.
Yep.
Just need to do this.
It's a good little spot there for a squeeze, but I think Peter's just come along with a call, and Kwong has woken up with 10s in the big blind.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
That'll work.
Not going to. I don't think we're going to see a flat here.
Just chatting actually with Mets Ever, who was the winner of the deep freeze hospitality package worth $150. So 150 straight out of my back pocket, straight into yours, Mets Ever. So congratulations, well done. Good luck, I should say, tomorrow or Tuesday when you come in. Have a look at the action here. Wow. Right, so what happened with Tony? Did Tony make a raise with the ace 5 of diamonds in the hijack?
Yep.
Got called from the small blind. 3-bet came in from Kwang, I should say. Kwang. In the big blind with the pocket 10s. Made the 3-bet to 150K. Tony's going to forcefully get rid of the ace 5 of diamonds. Back round to Peter. He's got the Jack 10 of clubs, my favourite hand. Chris coming in saying, is Jordan still in? Yes, as of about 20 minutes ago, Jordan was still in.
Yep.
Actually had a conversation with him about that cooler hand from earlier, the ace 7 versus the pocket 10s of Nigel. He said, did you like the check back on the turn? I said, I did. I said, you're still live, believe it or not. And it looks like Peter is going to fold the Jack 10 of clubs. I wouldn't have done that, but what would I know? Quang, I should say, is going to take that pot with the pocket 10s.
You could tell that Peter didn't want to fold it. You always want to see a flop with those pretty looking hands.
Very true.
But at this stage in the tournament, it doesn't need to be doing anything silly like that.
And Chris, just so you know, there was a Facebook post put out by Jamie Hall probably a good part of half an hour ago, give or take, with all of the chip counts at the start of the last break. So about half an hour ago, you would have had all the chip counts for all the players in the field updated right there on Facebook for you. Just click on the PlayLive Melbourne Facebook page and you'll be able to see that post of all of the chip counts. We got them all at the break and they have been posted by Jamie Hall downstairs doing an absolute ridiculously good job. He's a bit under the weather too, so good on you, Jamie Hall. Getting back to the action here in the hijack. Rahul picks up the King Jack offsuit. And he's going to pop it up and make it 50K to go, or 2.1 bigs. The blinds are 12K, 24K with a 24K. Big blind ante, round to Aria. In the big blind, finds the 5 deuce off, not good enough to continue. As it looks like Howie is now taking a seat on this feature table here, Muddy Marshall. And he can deal up some sick coolers too. So strap in.
Yep, we had Gabe earlier with the Jordan hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
We had Mai. Mai was in there.
Yep.
Yep, she dealt out about 150 hands. Pardon me, I'm just swallowing at the same time I'm talking. She dealt out about 150 hands per hour. It was rapid fire.
Plenty of aces in those as well.
Aces all over the show.
But Howie does know how to deal a cooler. That's for sure. And this might be one of them right now. The ace king of diamonds under the gun.
Jamie Hall sending me some pretty funny comments. And actually on cue, walks in the door. I was just reading your funny comments that you posted me. Jamie, maybe we can talk about that in a second as we get back to the action under the gun. Tony, big slick suited, you beauty. Pops it up, makes it 55K or 2.3 bigs to go. Peter Komenos in the cutoff, finds the pocket sixes. He's got 1.3 million or 53 bigs here, Matty Marshall. Right. Peter's going to make the call from the cutoff of the pocket sixes back round to Quang. Folds the Queen 9 of hearts. Jack 7 is also put into the muck. So it's Ace King versus the pocket sixes. We have seen pocket pair versus the 2 overcards at nauseum.
And we were just talking about Howie and his dealing and his coolers. So may not be one of those at the moment.
Yep, fair enough. Flop comes down. Jack 9-4. 2 spades. No help to Tony's Ace King for the time being. It's not going to stop him from having a bet. And he does. He's got a bet 55K. Peter here wearing the sweater is like a blanket almost. And he's going just to elect to fold the pocket sixes. Went for the set mine, couldn't find the 6 and just got out of the way. Didn't want to get caught in a tricky situation there with the pocket sixes, so does elect to put them into the muck. For those people just joining us after dinner, this is the main event, day 2 at the Winter Championships right here at PlayLive on a 20-minute delay. 3 different platforms, YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. As it looks like we're getting a couple of new players coming straight into this feature table. There's Bridges, one of the owners of PlayLive in the background there. We're standing right next to Scott Pike, who's one of the senior managers down here at PlayLive. Does a phenomenal job running the floor. Super lovely guy too. If you ever get an opportunity to say hello to him. And talking about making the effort, you know he drives in from Geelong every day.
How far would that be?
Hour 15.
Yeah, wow.
Both ways, yeah. So talk about commitment to the job and the role. He's 2.5 hours in the car every day, minimum. Yeah.
After doing a 12 or 14-hour day
Yeah,
as
just
well.
unbelievable. So
So he doesn't like sleep. is all
no,
it-
he hates sleep.
yeah,
No, he can't
doesn't need
stand it. No, it doesn't need it. Spot on.
In saying that though, I just bought a house recently.
Yep.
And the hotel where I mainly work when we have a series on at home
Sure.
is a little over an hour away as well now. So I'll be doing the 2-hour return trip.
Yep, sure. Geez, 2-hour return trip's a bit brutal, isn't it?
But I don't work as hard as Scotty, so
Fair enough. As we get back to the action, under the gun +2, the pocket threes. Rahul's going to pop it up, make it 50k to go. 2.1 bigs. Daniel, I absolutely crush at poker. Desmond picks up the ace queen of hearts. He's sitting right next to him. Here comes the 3-bet. He's going to make it 135k to go. Peter can't find the RFID reader to save his life. He's going to fold. Quang, I should say, getting out of the way. Aria with the king 10 offsuit on the button, folds. Janine Dye getting out of the way with the 9 deuce. Round to Tom McMahon, who's just taken a seat. And look at that stack. 1.9 million or 81 bigs. Sure, that'll work. Tony's going to also fold from the big blind. So back round to Rahul. Does he want to chuck in 3.5 bigs to set mine? No, he doesn't. And puts it into the muck.
I've noticed that the field little ticker hasn't changed since we've been back. So I wonder what we're actually down to.
It's a good point. Good point. You can get all of that information at playlive.melbourne.
Well, we probably know. We had players come, so they probably just broke a table. So 54 I'm going to go with.
Okay, there you go. Right, okay. So Maddie's putting in the comment of 54 players. I've got no idea, but I'm going to just call what I see at home. Every single time I speculate, I'm in the muck, so I won't. Tony picking up the Queen 10 offsuit under the gun. 2.2 million, 93 bigs. Tony playing his guts out. Got the one headphone in too. Doesn't even bother about having the second one in. Does fold, and thank God for him, he did. As Rahul has now picked up the ace-king offsuit. Big slick. Pops it up and makes it 50k to go, or 2.1 bigs. Desmond's going to get out of the way. Komenos is going to fold also with a 4-3 off. Round to Quang. He's going to fold the Queen Jack. Aria finds the 5 deuce again. Had it only a couple of hands ago.
Ooh.
Janine Dye just picking up the aces. Just unbelievable. Here we go.
We haven't had aces for a little while.
12 hands. Yeah, well, we haven't had aces on this third part of the stream, I guess you could call it. And just finds the aces. Yeah, you beauty. On the button too, in position. And kind of short in his stack as well. So I'd imagine it's going to go all in and call. Rahul can also just flat here if he wishes, but I'd imagine he's probably just going to jam this all in. He's down to 18 bigs, so there's the all-in and the snap call from Janine. Aces, ace-king, cooler of a situation for Rahul. Now, Rahul actually has Janine Dye covered, so if the ace-king does hold here, Janine would actually be busted from this event, and the flop comes down as pure as you can get for aces, a couple of deuces and a 9. Here comes the turn, brings in the 10, and that's GG's. Rahul will be passing Janine Dye a pretty sizable amount of chips. That pot was worth 756k or 32 bigs. Rahul just seeing the bad news that his ace-king was heavily dominated to the aces. Just a cooler situation. Does happen in No Limit Hold'em quite a bit, Matty Marshall, as we saw just before with the pocket 10s versus the ace-7. That was a cooler situation, obviously, between Jordan and Nigel.
That was pretty wild, that one.
Nigel flopping the house and Jordan making a house on the turn. No good.
Did I send you the photos from last night's Saturday? How I got aces dealt to me 2 out of the last 3 hands of the game. I got aces twice and got crushed twice to bubble.
Oh, yuck.
Yeah.
And to bubble.
Yep. Aces into Queen 9 and ran out of 4
Natural.
card.
That's
4
fine.
card straight.
That's fine.
We
Yep.
both didn't even see the straight. We were shaking hands.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. And then 2 hands later, aces into King 10. And
Any chance there?
no,
No,
just
no
whiffed
chance.
it.
Just whiff.
Yep.
You beauty.
Flopped the open end and rivered the 9 for a straight. Yeah.
Yep. Story checks out. Matty Marshall going down with the aces twice.
Yep. And then day 2 today, second hand, I sat down. No, then I registered the main. And I think it's the second hand I had. I got aces. I'm like, oh, don't do it to me now.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, well, it happens.
Arthur's saying there's nothing more painful than a Sadie bubble. Wildcard Poker coming in saying, when do we bag tonight? We do have information about that. I'll give you that shortly. Chris says Jordan Battis still in. Now, I don't want to do a little bit of a precursor, but he was still in by the time you put the question in. But I believe that Jordan just walked past on the stream, walking past registration. It might not have been him, but he's got a very distinct look. So unless he's going outside to pick up some Uber Eats or some sort of delivery, it did look like he was walking past the registration desk at a bit of a pace.
So we might see him come up the stairs for the mystery bounty then.
Yeah, that's true. So he might be out. The answer to when we're bagging tonight, I'll tell you straight after this end. As Tony has elected to call from the big blind after there was an open from Janine Dye on the cutoff, or in the cutoff, I should say, with the ace-4 of spades. Popped it up and made it 2 bigs and got called from Tony. Here comes the flop. There's a 10. You beauty. Tony flopping top pair. Janine Dye picking up second pair with nut kicker. Pair of 4s. Check from Tony. Back round to Janine. He's the gentleman you can see with the food in front of him. Fried chicken and mashed potato with gravy. Sounds amazing. Looking forward to getting some of that a bit later on. So Tony's going to check. Janine Dye is going to bet out 42K, 1.8 bigs. Tony's going to make a pretty easy call.
Mm-hmm.
And the ace just peels off on the turn, giving 2 pairs to Janine, who was behind. Now has catched up, or caught up, I should say, picking up 2 pairs. Aces and 4s on the turn. And Tony now needs to find a 2-outer at the river if he does decide to continue with this particular hand. We do have a little bit of information. Jordan is eliminated from this main event. Just got busted before. Gianluca is also out. And Tam Trung, he's also busted. So that number in the top right-hand corner of the field should be adjusted shortly. So Jordan Battis, Gianluca, and Tam Trung all eliminated. That is confirmed from downstairs. Rivercard brings in the Queen of Diamonds. No help to Tony. Needed to find a 10 ball. Couldn't find it. 2 pairs for Janine. He's going to get this one done. Does bring in backdoor Broadway and backdoor Diamonds. Option on Tony. First to act. He's going to check his top pair on the flop. And Janine Dye is going to contemplate how much to try and extract out of Tony. And this is a perfect example of actually talking about SPR. He's got SPR of 1 on the dot. The pot is 516K. He's got 516K in his stack. So his stack to pot ratio is 1 to the dot. He's going to flick in a time bank. Thank you from Jamie Hall. Or thank you to Jamie Hall, I should say, downstairs, giving you that information. AR Jun Shetty coming in saying, a little late to the party. Let's go.
325.
On Twitch. Thank you very much for joining us.
There you go.
Jennings going to bet 325K, putting the pressure back on Tony. Cannot call here, in my opinion.
But he does hold a diamond.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the diamond blocker, but there's too much danger out there. There's a 2-5 straight out there to make a wheel. Backdoor diamonds hit. Backdoor straights get in. He's got third best pair. Just really nothing to do except to fold there, which is exactly what he did. Now, the question from Wildcard Poker, when do we bag tonight? Here's the answer. We're going to play down to the final 27 or 1 a.m., whichever comes first. So if we get down to the field of 27 runners, we'll bag and tag and come back tomorrow. And if we don't get down to final 27 players, we'll be playing to 1 a.m., which means we'll be off stream at 1:20 a.m. because we are on a 20-minute delay. That is the answer for you, Wildcard Poker, in the YouTube chat.
4 faults, 6 5 faults, 6 faults, 7 faults.
I think I can hear. Have a look at this. Tom McMahon. Aces. I mean, you can't make it up. 2 hands ago, we had aces on the 12th hand. Now the 14th hand, Tom McMahon has picked up aces. We've seen them now, I think it's got to be pushing double digits. Has to be pretty close.
to it, yeah.
Might be 8 or 9 times the aces have come up. And
And
I'm not exactly sure what has happened here. Surely the aces made a raise and it's been folded. Yeah. So there's a raise from Tom McMahon. Didn't quite show up. There was a fold, so he just picked up the blinds there with the aces.
yeah, we're stacking some chips, so
As Jamie Hall has actually joined us in the commentary booth. Now he is fighting off a little bit of an infection, but he's going hammer and tong into some fried chicken and mashed potato. Pasta, is it? Right, the mash is GG. So everybody here got through all the mash. So he's on to the fried chicken and the pasta. We did have a little bit of a conversation last night. He used to do some food reviews, believe it or not. Jamie Hall back in the day. So
he is a bit of a foodie.
Yeah, I might get him to give us a rundown of the PlayLive food here. Remember, again, this isn't a professional kitchen or a restaurant, so I'm sure he'll adjust accordingly. As we see the raise from Peter, under the gun with the ace-king of clubs. Can he get any action? Fat Nguyen, he's the guy sitting in seat number 9. Commented on him a few times, I should say. Does fold. Round 2, Daniel Desmond in the big line, finds the queen 9 off. He's got 1.8 million, 73 bigs. It's going to cost him 26k to call.
3 calls, so heads up.
Perfectly called out from Howie, the dealer there. Seat 3 call, so heads up. Queen 9 versus the ace-king of clubs. Off to the flop we go. Queen 9 flopping a gut shot. Needs to find the jack ball to hit that straight. Or a 9 or a queen for that matter to take the lead away from Peter, who has picked up 2 overcards and backdoor flush draw in the clubs. So Daniel Desmond's going to check from the big blind back round to Peter. As the food just gets delivered straight in here. Matty Marshall.
6 4 check.
Diamonds peels off on the turn.
6 3 check.
So Peter's going to take the lead. Hitting top on the turn. Check from Daniel Desmond. From the big blind. And I imagine Peter is going to bet this turn. Just contemplating how much to bet. I'd like to see him bet quite small here. Something like 1 or 2 bigs. Maybe in between the 2.
6 4 bet 75.
And he's going to bet approximately 3 bigs. And gets it done. Daniel Desmond's not going to contend trying to hit a gut shot.
Wonder how that mystery's going.
Yeah, get
Mystery
some
bounty.
information about that, Matty Marshall, if you don't mind.
95 entries currently. So what's that got a prize pool just south of 50k?
What's the guarantee? 25k.
25, yeah.
So 25k, so they've doubled the guarantee.
Seems to be standard practice here.
And there's still 14 minutes of late registration to go on that mystery bounty too. So if you want some value, come straight down here to PlayLive, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. You've got 13 minutes now to jump into that mystery bounty, which has now hit a prize pool of approximately 50,000. Wowee. Quang going to get out of the way with the 9-6 off. Round 2, Aria. Finds the ace-9 of diamonds under the gun +1. He's going to pop it up and make it 50k to go. Tom McMahon's going to get out of the way with the ace-3 off. Fat Nguyen's not going to call with the internet hand. Queen-7 off. Round to Tony. He's the guy on the screen at the moment. King-9 of spades. No good. Rahul is also going to fold the 5-3 on the button. Daniel Desmond in the small blind. Can't contend with the 8-4 off. Round to Peter. It's been pretty solid here, Matty Marshall. Never got out of line, Peter, since we've been commentating on him. Played a pretty solid game. Wearing his fleece jumper as more of a blanket, if anything. And he's facing a 26K or 1.1 big blind bet to call and does elect to make the call. So heads up again. Peter versus Aria. Off to the flop we go. And the flop comes down. Queen 8 deuce. 2 clubs. Peter does have running clubs with the 10 of clubs, but nothing much but king high at the moment. Aria, I would imagine, is going to make a C bet on this flop.
Yep. Probably didn't see a fold then from Peter.
So he's going to bet 30. I actually wouldn't mind Peter making a play back at this particular hand. I would definitely try and float one here with the king 10. But elects not to go with what I would do. And puts it into the muck. Mo coming in there saying Josh is my fave, so getting a bit of love in the chat. Appreciate that.
You are going to fire anything else this series? Obviously, you know, your priorities up here in the booth.
Yep. Look, potentially the Berserker.
Oh, yes, you did mention that earlier.
Yeah, which is Tuesday at 7 o'clock, the Berserker. It's the final event of the Winter Championships. It's a $400 buy-in, $325 plus 75, 50K starting stack. The blinds are 15 minutes until late registration closes, then 20 minutes thereafter. 25K guarantee with late registration until 9:15. That will go off its head, hence the name, the Berserker. That's on Tuesday, the 23rd of June. So I probably might jump into that.
The series saver.
Pardon me. Yeah, because the main event will come back for the final table day 4, if it gets there, midday on Tuesday. So I can't imagine that main event final table will go for 7 hours, Matty Marshall. So very likely I'll be jumping into that Berserker if I can find the time to do so as we get back to it right here in the hijack. Tony, Queen Jack, pops up and makes it 50K to go. 2.1 bigs. Round 2, Quang. Got the deuces in the big blind. Flicks in the call. Off to the flop we go.
It's funny you mentioned about the FT won't go for 7 hours. Do you not remember the last stream we did together?
Yeah.
And then it was crushing it, and then all of a sudden a 2.5 hour heads up.
Yep.
Yeah.
2.5 hour heads up. Yeah, I do remember that. But to be fair, the final hand was totally worth the wait.
Oh, definitely.
Tony is going to bet 55K from the hijack after it was checked to him by Quang. Quang's got the underpair to the board, obviously, with the pocket deuces, and does elect to put them into the muck. Tony's going to just pick up a few more chips there. So Tony, as you can see up the top, 85 bigs, 2 million. Tom McMahon, 80 bigs, 1.9. Desmond in there. Aria's up there. We've got some serial crushers right here at this feature table. People who know how to play big stack poker. Might do the next giveaway after the next break. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think so.
I think that seems fair enough. Janine Dye's going to get rid of the Queen 8 off under the gun. Tom McMahon's going to follow the Jack 7 round to Fat Nguyen. A suited gapper, not good enough. Matty Marshall's going to hoe into some gummy bears right here in the commentary booth. Probably hear that rapper just going hammer and tong down the mic.
Yeah. I'm trying to be quiet. You can tell, right?
I can. That's why I'm laughing.
I'll put them away.
No, go hammer and tong. Just turn off your mic and she's there. Quang picks up the Queen 6 off in the small blind. cost him 0.5 of a big to call. He is also contemplating making a raise.
Did you get it? No, not yet. Just move it a bit more. Yeah, okay, got it. All right, seat 5 raises to 60 now.
So raised to 60k with the Queen 6. Aria couldn't find the RFID reader, but Howie's doing a phenomenal job at getting him to rescan the cards, and we now know he's got 5-4 suited. So Quang's just going to take down the big blind plus the ante. See if I can get Jet maybe to update the field top right-hand corner. That's Simon Shaheen just walking past. Wahesh, who hopefully we might be able to get into the comms. I'd love for him to take a moment or two to jump into the comms. But knowing Wahesh, I would be too focused on playing the mystery bounty upstairs. But if he does bust out, hopefully we can get Simon Shaheen, Wahesh, to come in here and talk a little bit of bubbers up here in the commentary booth, which he likes to do occasionally. Good mate of mine, Simon Shaheen, was actually on the feature table before and did get busted to quads, believe it or not.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Nigel doing the damage there, I believe.
Quad 6s.
Yep. I believe it was Nigel. I can't remember exactly who had.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
think
it was definitely Nigel. Yeah,
Yeah.
he did have the 6s. Flopped to 6, turned to 6, and that was GG's in the chat. Fat Nguyen's going to pop it up under the gun +1 with the pocket 6s, funnily enough, on cue. Round to Daniel Desmond. Previous winner here at PlayLive. Going to fold the Queen 10 off. Round to Peter Kaminos. Or Kominos, depending on how you want to pronounce it. He's going to fold the King 5 of diamonds. Round to Aria in the small blind with the Doyle Brunson. Handmade very famous by him. RIP to the big man, the godfather of poker. Jining Dai in the big blind. Cards unseen at the moment. I don't think he's put them over the reader correctly.
Notice, look underneath his elbow. He's got a chip sitting in there too.
He
Look at
does. And so it's an unknown hand versus the pocket 6s. And here comes the flop. It comes 7-3 deuce. Very likely that Fat Nguyen is out with the lead at the moment. Only one overcard showing on the board for the time being. He's going to bet out 56k or 2.3 bigs. Back round to Jining Dai. I'm going to try and pick his hand. I'm going to go with the Queen 10.
Unfortunately, we
never going to know. So I'm going to say I'm correct. Yeah, the Queen 10 does fold.
So one from 15.
Not too bad, Matty. I'll take it. There's Dean Blatt walking past, I should say, in the back. Came second in the Aussie Millions for $1 million. 7-figure score. That Aussie Millions taken out by none other than Malcolm Trainer, who's an absolute, does he know how to play the game? He knows how to play the game, and he plays it extremely well. Took out that, I think there was 25,000 runners in that event he took out. It was the Millionaire Maker in the WSOP.
A couple of years ago.
25,000 runners, took it out. And then he took out the Aussie Millions no more than a few months ago. And I imagine he's probably over in the WSOP trying to back it up again.
He is. He's actually running quite well on the what do you call them? They're slot machines, but it's the 5-card draw. You know, their slot machines. It's like a 5-card draw.
Oh right. Oh, that like the poker slot machines where you draw the cards. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
5 cards and you discard.
Sure.
Yep.
Why not? So
got a royal.
Sure.
The royal, and he was playing when it was 100 hands, and he flopped a straight flush. So I think one of them was like 20 odd K.
The rich get richer. Yeah. So why not? Never happened to me before, but that's okay. Next time, or maybe next life.
Next life, yeah.
Yep. Quang here is going to raise it up and make it 50k to go. 2.1 bigs. The A6 suited in the hearts. And Tom McMahon doesn't believe him for half a second in the big blind. He's going to put in a 3-bet to 225K, putting the pressure straight back on Quang. But unfortunately, with this much pressure, the ace-6 of hearts becomes more of a fold. And that's exactly what happens.
Yep.
So Tom McMahon's going to get a bit of respect there also from Quang, who did tap the table after that, saying nice hand.
The first sign of aggression with a player without a premium cards from like this session here from memory.
Yeah, good call. Dim Sim One Son saying really nice find here with the King 8. Agreed. Played it back from the big blind. Got the chips straight from Quang, who hasn't got out of line at all. So pretty good. Tony's going to look down and see a shocker. Worst hand in No Limit Hold'em. 7 deuce off. Straight into the muck. Went around to Rahul. Finds the ace-6 offsuit. Under the gun +1. He's going to flick it all in because he's down to 5.4 bigs or 129K. So pretty easy decision for him. Find ace any and jam it. Aria in the cutoff finds the Jack 10 of hearts. No good. Ching Dai's going to get out of the way. Tom McMahon's also going to fold from the small blind. Back round to Fat. Can he find a hand? King 3 of hearts.
5 bigs.
How much? Oh.
Well, 4 point. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And he does make the call with the King 3. So it's King 3 versus the ace-6 off. King 3 suited for Fat. He's behind at the moment. 2-1. As you can see, equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Rahul all in. At risk. Can he find the best hand at the moment? And the flop comes down all clubs. Nobody's got a club in their hand too. So Fat needs to find a king or a 3 on the turn. Turn card is the Queen of Diamonds. Can find now a jack. So a few more outs. And here comes the river. Brings in the jack ball.
There is the jack.
And Fat's going to bust him making a straight. A 4-liner and 4 flushes down also. Nobody with any clubs. So Fat's going to get a check mark next to his name. Finding the gut shot. Running gut shots, technically speaking. The Queen of Diamonds and now the Jack of Clubs at the river getting it done with the King 3 making that straight at the river to bust Rahul. So maybe we can contact the production team downstairs to see if we can update the field top right-hand corner.
Yep. I will flick them a message. We should see that reflected in 20 minutes.
Yep. Beautiful. This is the main event, day 2, right here for the Winter Championships at PlayLive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. We are on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. And we're probably down to something like 50-odd runners, I'd imagine. Matty Marshall. So that top right-hand corner where it says the field of 61, I'm sure that that is significantly lower.
Yeah, it's definitely under 54 because we had a table break a little while ago and we've lost at least one player from this table in that time.
Yep. Good call. As we get round to Tom McMahon on the button. Ace Jack off. It's going to pop it up and make it 50K. Standard bet, or standard raise, I should say. Just popping it up, making it 50K to go. Round to Tony in the big blind. 9-4 suited in the diamonds.
Jamie Hall's got his work cut out for him tonight. He's got the mystery bounty. He's going to be the barrel boy soon.
Yep. Tomorrow. Yeah, possibly tomorrow. Yep. There you go. So 3-bet coming in from Jamie and Matty Marshall having to put that comment into the muck. Kiwi Bird special coming in. Just went and heated up some homemade carrot and kumara soup. Never heard of it. To help me warm me up. So it must be pretty cold over there in New Zealand.
It is New Zealand, so
yeah.
Well, I did a winter trip out there.
Skiing and all of that?
Yeah.
And?
Horrendous at it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Kids, kids picked it up within 10 minutes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, we did snowboarding.
Okay, fair ugh. And you're horrendous at it.
Yep.
Story checks out. Matty Marshall over in New Zealand absolutely got no idea. But the kids picked it up straight away. I love that. That's quite funny. Fat Nguyen on the button finds the Jack 7 off. He's going to fold round to Tony. Ace 5 offsuit, small blind, good enough to put in a raise. And he should. Here it comes. On cue.
One races to 65.
He's going to make it 65k to go. And Daniel Desmond in the big blind with the 7-4 off. Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying it's 8 degrees over there.
Well, similar to what it is here.
Yep. It is also a couple of hours later, so 11:20 p.m. roughly. So 8 degrees over in New Zealand. Getting ready for the winter slopes. The skiing going on. Tony Flop's top pair here with backdoor nut spades too. Daniel Desmond with nothing more than just 7 high can hit running cards to make a straight, but I can't imagine he's going to contend in this particular pot because Tony will come out with the C bet for sure as he grabs the chips. And there it is.
One bets 55. Three folds.
And Daniel's going to fold. Robbie Stewart right here has got a question for you, Matty Marshall. Says this. I'm going to read it. Matty Marshall, full stop. Absolute legend, exclamation mark. Played the satellites with him yesterday, exclamation mark. Ask him about Ace's three-handed last Saturday of the night.
Yes. Rob benefited from me busting.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, he was on my left and he just watched the carnage happen.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's the first time that's happened to me in a Saturday. Anyway, for those that are listening weren't on before, final 3 hands of the night, I had aces twice and got beaten by Queen 9, 4-card straight. And neither one of us saw it. We were all shaking hands. Thought we're done. Nope. And then 2 hands later, aces into King 10, same player. Queen Jack on, no, it was Jack on the flop, and I called the Queen on the turn. I said, come on, Queen on the turn, and then 9 on the river.
Oh, brutal.
Brutal.
Oh, well, you tried your best.
Yeah.
And lost.
We had a good laugh and just went downstairs and jumped in the main.
There you go. And obviously it was good enough for Robbie Stewart, who I'm assuming got through because of that.
He did, yes.
There you go. So fortunate for Robbie, who's obviously trolling you now in the comments. I got to love that.
We played 3-handed for, I don't know, felt like an hour. It was good value.
Okay, that's good. Got to love that. Tom McMahon picks up the ace-6 suited in the spades. In the hijack. Got to pop it up and make it 50k to go. 2.1 bigs. Peter is going to fold from the big blind with the King 5 off. So not that much action. You know, the funny thing is, it's so funny, the table dynamics between before the bubble and with Frenchie and all of that type of stuff. As we see now, the field has been adjusted top right-hand corner, 48, 47 now players remaining in this main. And obviously the table dynamic with the new players essentially coming into this particular feature table. It's a lot more quiet, I can tell you that much for free. And a little bit more standard poker. Let's
reserved.
Call it that. Yeah, fair enough.
I've only seen that 1 3-bet from Tom that was a little bit different.
Yeah, the King 8 from the big blind. Yep, correct, against Quang. So we're down to a field of 47. That number will be consistently adjusted, I believe. And for those people who are wondering what's going on with tonight's stream, we're going to be calling the action out all the way through until we get down to the final 27 players or 1 a.m., I should say. So we've got about 3.5 hours of play left, give or take. Actually, from now, it's actually 4 hours exactly because essentially we'll be finishing the stream at 1:20 if we don't get down to the final 27. So it's whichever one comes first, the final 27 or 1 a.m.
Is this the bet I heard you have with Bridges that you took 27? Or did you take 1 a.m.?
No, I took 1 a.m.
Yep.
Yep. I think it's going to be very close, actually. I think at about 12:15, it will be very, very close to, 34, 32 players remaining, something like that. So I think it's going to be very close, Matty Marshall.
I'll have a look at the structure and see what I think.
So there was a raise in the hijack with the ace-5. Got called by Tony in the cutoff with the pocket 7s. Round to Quang in the big blind, who has pocket 4s. So three-way action. Smells like a set over set type of a flop coming up. And the flop comes down 9, Jack 6. What was I thinking? Obviously no set over set. Pocket 7 still out in front at the moment. Quang is going to check from the big blind. Back round to Fat. Was the original raiser. He's going to check as well. Back round to Tony. And Tony's going to also check. Here comes the turn. Repeat Jack. Big card for Tony. Should know that he's in front often. Wow, there's actually a 3-bet coming in from the YouTube chat about Robbie. He actually didn't get there. Yeah, I believe so. I mean, I'm going to read this out shortly. So I bet a 55K from Quang. Fat Nguyen is going to get out of the way with the ace-5 off. Couldn't find an ace or some 5s. Round to Tony. I'd like to see him make the call, and he does. It's a good call. Needs the fade. The 2 remaining 4s in the deck at the river. And here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the king of clubs. Check mark next to Tony's name. Can Quang try and bet Tony off the hand? Or is he going to shut down?
Just looked at the structure, and I tell you what, 1 a.m. is pretty much spot on.
Yeah.
That's just going to be just before, or it would be just after.
It's a great bet.
Yeah.
It's the line for sure. And he does elect to shut down here, Quang. So round to Tony. And Tony's going to come out firing. He doesn't care. Cop that, he says, as he throws in a bet with the pocket 7s. 115K. Quang's going to put the pocket 4s into the muck for sure. There they are. Now here it is, right, from Stuart. Stuart Allen, 8995. Robbie Stewart busted on the bubble. Got nothing in the satellite. Okay.
I believe this was the Saturday before.
Right, okay, Saturday before.
Yeah. That was the one I won. So I won the Saturday downstairs.
Right.
It was direct bubble.
Okay.
And then he got me back later.
Right, okay, there
So
you go.
we played a few Saturdays that night.
Right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Because Stuart Allen says, I had ace 10 under the gun and shipped it, got called by King 9 on a 9 high board. Took $1,100 ticket. The last 6, not sure what that means. Got your $1,500 entry. I believe that's probably how you're supposed to read that.
Yeah, that was the afternoon Saturday.
Right, okay, fair enough.
And then we played a couple of others. We played 3 Saturdays.
Just Satellite King, huh?
So I won 1, finished 2 off. I was a flip away for essentially hitting the milestone in the next one. Ace Jack into Ace 8, and there's 8 in the window.
Yep, see you later.
And then direct for the last one. So, yeah.
Matty Marshall just running like normal. Mind you, you have been quite successful with Saddies. It's probably a good documentary coming out on Netflix, The Saddie King. Yeah, in line with...
self-proclaimed.
Yep, fair enough. Good call. Daniel Desmond in the cutoff finds the Ace 8. He's going to pop it up. The blinds have now gone up. 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. Price of poker just going up a little bit more. Aria in the big blind, been followed around to him, finds the 5-3 off. It's going to cost him 1 big to call with the natural 8. The back row players at home, the 2-side, no side, but does elect to put it into the muck. 128 runners. Yep, and there were 9 stacks that were milestones. There you have it. Crazy. 128 runners in a Saddie.
Yeah, it was popular.
Jeez, that would have filled up almost half of upstairs.
Trying to think which one that was. Was it the one downstairs? Yeah. So they couldn't run anything else downstairs. They had to run everything else upstairs at one stage.
There you have it. So the guys down at PlayLive obviously putting up some big numbers. That's a huge amount of entries too.
It was the day that it was Scotty's day off, and Scotty does all the rostering and all that. And apparently what happens is the days that he has off is the days that they don't have enough staff.
You're beautiful.
Yeah, and when he's here, they got too many.
Yeah, Murphy's Law
Yep.
coming in clutch. I tell you, he's also coming in a big clutch. This guy right here, Tom McMahon, who did make that 3-bet raise with the King 8 from the big blind before. The first play we've essentially seen here at this particular feature table with this new field of players. Tony's found the 7 deuce again. He had that only a couple of hands ago. Picks it up again as Daniel Desmond picks up the King Jack offsuit and the hijack. It's going to cost him 1 big to call. Forget about that. He's going to put in a raise it up buttercup to 2 bigs or 60k. Peter's going to fold the 9-6 round to Quang, who's going to fold the Jack-6 off. And Aria in the small blind with the 7-3 offsuit, made famous by Joe Hash, who won the World Series of Poker with 7-3 off. But does elect to put it into the muck. Janine Dye in the big blind. Finds the 7-6 offsuit, not the other way round.
And he will defend it.
Yeah, it does come in for a defend. And off to a flop we go. 7-6, King Jack. See a flop. That's a pretty good flop for 7-6, the open ender. Can make it straight with a 4 or a 9. Can also hit a 6 or a 7 for that matter. 9 on the turn actually would be quite an interesting card, as it would give Daniel Desmond an up and down draw. So they go check, check. Here comes the turn. Can we see the action card? No, we can't. The deuce of hearts peels off. Janine Dice should be betting this turn, as these cards on this board texture hit the big blind more often than the opening raise range, I should say, of Daniel Desmond. That's exactly what it looks like he's going to do. And I like this. He's going to bet out 110. That looked like Mr. Richmond being busted from the mystery bounty.
Yep. On to the next one.
Yep. He's part of the furniture down here, Mr. Richmond. Likes to play in quite a lot of events. Very dangerous player when he's got a stack, I'm telling you. If you listen to his commentary a bit earlier, just before the last break, his analysis of the game is quite deep and insightful. Does things like looks up players on Hendon Mob to determine whether or not these people are playing with scared money or if they're playing with, playing for the win.
Yeah.
Don't know how many players do that.
Almost, it was like he interviews the players at the table at the beginning to find out all this info as well. How many bullets you in for? What do you do?
Yeah, crazy. Kind of like it, though. Bit of a different way of approaching the game.
He would know if he spoke to me that I have no money, no care for money.
Yeah, sure. You're playing for the win no matter what.
Yep.
As I'm sure all of these players at the moment who are all now in the money are playing for that big cheese up top. 131,000 and some change. Change meaning it's pretty close actually to 132K, I should say. I think it's $131,917 or something. You will see it shortly. Scroll across the bottom of your screen. So, yep, right on the money too, 131,917. As Peter in the hijack finds the natural 9 suited, the four-side. 10-9 of spades, pops it up and makes it 2 bigs to go, round to Janine Dye. He's found the ace-queen suited in the small blind. Up to now 1 million in chips. He was a bit short earlier, but found some hands. Now up to 34 bigs, just over the 1 million mark. It's going to put 3 bet in. Story checks out to 185K.
I was going to say, he had the aces earlier, wasn't it? Aces into ace king. That's where he chipped up.
Correct.
Yep.
Good call.
See, I'd be snapping this off here with 9-10 suited. Favorite hand.
Yep. Actually, it is 9-10 suited in spades. We had a conversation about this at the start of the
I
stream.
never win with it, but
Yeah, right. Fair enough.
Still
but
got to play it.
You're still going to play it. Yeah, fair enough. Usually people have a favourite hand that they win with, but you never win with it.
Well, it's definitely not aces.
Yep, fair enough. I haven't won with aces probably in my career, mate. Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. What happened a week ago, give or take, Matty Marshall, found the aces. Got a 4-way all-in the Super 600. And believe it or not, it held.
I got photo evidence to prove that it did hold.
And it was a disgusting flop too. I got called by King 7 of clubs, 10-9 of clubs, and pocket fives. And the board came down 6-4 deuce, 2 clubs.
And the 5, he had the 5 of clubs as well.
Correct.
Yeah.
I thought, here we go again. See you later. Robbie Stewart also saying, do we mention drinking the venue dry, Matty? I might leave that one to go through to the keeper. Obviously, both of you must have been on the turpentine that particular night. But good on you. You're here as a player this time around as opposed to working, so you can get a hall pass, obviously, from your wife and come and have a few drinks and enjoy yourself around the poker table. You don't get to do it very often, Matty, so can't really blame you.
No, fly home tomorrow.
Yep.
Get the kids up on the way home from the airport.
Straight off the plane, straight in the car, straight to pick up the kids.
Yep. Then the warehouse.
Down to the warehouse, do some jobs for Robbie Dorosky.
Yep.
We might do a bit of a plug for Robbie Dorosky in just a moment as we get back to the action here. Quang picking up the ace-9 offsuit. In the hijack, he's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Round to Aria. Finds the pocket 10s in the cutoff. Good spot to put in a 3-bet. And does. Makes it 165 to go. Tom's going to get out of the way with King 5 off. Fat is also going to fold the 9-3 suited. Back round to Quang. Does he call here for 3.5 bigs with the ace-9? I don't think so.
No.
He's
Not the
down
way
to
he's been
17 bigs.
playing.
Yeah, exactly. He's down to 17 bigs too, so he doesn't want to contribute, a sixth of his chips, or a fifth of his chips, essentially, in, and he does elect to make it, or put it into the muck, I should say. Now, Matty, for the people who don't or haven't been down to PlayLive, give them a little bit of what they're expecting to see when they come down here to PlayLive, because it's a completely different thing than the tours, where they're kind of in a location like, a big sporting club or, an RSL type of a venue or whatever. It's a completely different vibe down here at PlayLive. Maybe speak a little bit about that, because you've done quite a lot of tours. You've been in the industry for quite some time, so I'd love to get your sort of insight into how PlayLive is so much different to that of the other tours out there, if you don't mind, Matty.
It's funny, as you just asked that question, just one word just come to my mind straight away. It was family. It's like a family vibe. Like
I agree with that.
Everyone, it seems like all the staff are really close and good friends, and it's, you can tell that they work together day in, day out.
Yeah.
Whereas on the tours, there's always, some regulars, some people that come and go. That's probably the big difference.
Yeah, I think that's a fair call. It's definitely more of got that family vibe. There's good continuity between everybody who works down here, that they're all working as hard as they can to deliver this product. And I agree with you. There's so many more subcontractors working in tours and stuff like that. You don't have that kind of family dynamic that you're talking about. I agree with that 100%.
There's only a few, you could say, outsiders, a few contractors that work these series.
Yeah.
And they're the best in Australia at what they do, and that's why they're here.
Couldn't agree with you more, Matty Marshall. And some of them, we might even do a name drop of them. Don Parker's obviously out there. Brian Yuen, who's now taken a bit of a role doing some international TDing as well for the APT, the Asian Poker Tour. And he's well regarded in the industry as being one of the top TDs or heads of floor. He's out there. Obviously, Jamie Hall he's just absolutely number one when it comes to socials and taking those photos. He's a professional photographer, award-winning, actually, for National Geographic. Obviously, they got you to come down to set up the PlayLive stream. It's been handled extremely well from Jet Wong and from Guy Greenstein and Seth, I should say. We've done a phenomenal job by bringing this stream to you at home or on your device.
You got Kyle as well.
Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle, the international dealer. Dealt on Triton before, dealt on SOP Europe. And some seriously really top quality stuff. There's Don Parker, bottom right, we just were speaking about. And obviously then you've got the whole Japanese crew too that come down. And there's some serial crushers. In terms of crushing, in terms of the dealer's chair, some of those Japanese dealers are just absolutely phenomenal. Like really efficient, very, very good at their job. So I tip my hat to them. That's not taking away from any of the other dealers. I'm just saying their work ethic and their efficiency at the table is unbelievable. Honestly, it's world class.
They just turn up, do their job, do it really, really well.
Yeah, extremely well. So for those people just tuning in at the moment, this is day 2 of the main event. It's a $1,500 buy-in right here at PlayLive Melbourne on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live. For those people who are wondering what the chips are in play, the orange chips are worth 25K. The blues are worth 5K. The yellow chips, which will be coloured up shortly, are worth 1K. And there are green chips now in play also, which are worth 100K. You will see them shortly. As we get back to it, Fat Nguyen is going to fold the 10-9 after there was an under-the-gun raise from Daniel Desmond with the King-Queen offsuit to 2 bigs. Folded around to Tony, who has elected to make the call from the small blind. And Nigel Andrews, who absolutely cooled Jordan a bit earlier with the pocket 10s on a 10-7-7 ace deuce board after Jordan had ace 7 making a full house on the turn. Joins us back here at the feature table. Board comes down king, deuce, 10, 2 spades. Bit of an action flop here. Tony's picked up the gut shot. Nigel's picked up second best pair, and Daniel Desmond has picked up top pair. The second best kicker. Grace Brook coming in on Facebook Live. Monkey, can you talk about milestones in satellites? Can you explain? Does this happen in every satellite? What's the milestone chip amount? I'll tell you who's perfect to answer that question. The guy sitting directly to my right, Matty Marshall, who's a satellite king. So I might handball that one over to you as I need to have a drink of water. Bet, fold, fold.
So yeah, with the milestone, we'll use the studies here as an example. 20K starting stack, and the milestone is 150K. So you've got to 7.5x your starting stack. The moment you hit 150K, you win the seat. You win a ticket, your chips come out of play, and everyone continues on. That's pretty much it.
There you go. I don't know how better to explain that to Grace. As, believe it or not, Jamie Hall is going to join us in the commentary booth for a few moments or so. Obviously, he's doing all the content downstairs and posting it up on the Facebook page and that of the website as well. Jamie Hall, welcome to the commentary booth.
Good day, mate. How you going?
Not too bad. How are you feeling?
It's been a long, busy day, and there's still long more busyness to come yet.
Right, there you go. So Jamie usually actually sounds a lot better, but he's come down with a bit of the what we call the Melbourne flu. That's when people come down from Brisbane or interstate, and they come down here wearing a pair of shorts and catch the flu or cold pretty quickly because they're so used to the warmer temperatures up north. And then they come down here and freeze their little ass off. And they come down with the cold or the flu, and you seem a little bit under the weather, but you're doing an amazing job here, Jamie.
Yeah, it's not the weather. The weather's lovely. This is this is my kind of weather.
Yeah.
But I think maybe 600 people in a room, probably if one person has something, it might well, unfortunately, cross over.
Fair enough. So he does like the weather down here, despite the fact that he did send me an image when he went back to Brisbane for a few days last week of him in a hammock in the sun. So
I do have a hammock on my balcony that I do like to enjoy quite a lot.
Might have to call that bluff there, but I won't. I'll let him get that one through. So Jamie Hall joining Matty Marshall and myself, Josh Monk, in the commentary booth, calling the action down here.
I was going to say a little update from downstairs if you wanted.
Please.
So obviously some of the stuff will come out a bit later anyway, but Amador's continued to build his stack, got an absolute monster now, 3.5, 4 mil, something crazy like that.
Who's this, sorry?
Amador, Banana.
Banana, yeah, okay.
Got Justin Capitas, I think his name is, yeah.
Katsipis, yeah.
Katsipis. So he, who took down the opening event, was leading the player of the series for a while. He's still got a good stake. He's on about 2.5 mil.
Right.
If he gets top 3 in this event, he'll be leading the player of the series. So
right, okay. So
I don't think he knows that yet. I haven't said that to anyone but Bridges.
Sure.
But yeah, he's got some extra money possibly on the line for a deep run, and he's pretty well positioned at the moment to do that.
yeah, Potts equity. Player of the series equity, I guess you could call it. Nice hand. Stuart Allen also coming in saying definitely a family vibe, a good energy down here at PlayLive. We were just talking about that before you jumped into the commentary booth right here, Jamie Hall, about the difference between being on tour and going through different types of venues and having a fixed location like they have here at PlayLive, and the differences in terms of the experience, I guess you could call it. There's also Moxie, I should say, RS saying, let's go, Pete. So a bit of support for Peter Komenos, who's at this feature table, sitting in seat number 4. Sip Capis. Okay, from Wildcard Poker, putting it in phonetically into the YouTube chat as to how to pronounce his surname.
Justin's?
Yes.
How do we do it?
Sip Cat Piss.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
There you go. So go ahead and try and say that quickly.
Sip Cat Piss.
Right. So the blind's now 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. This is hand number 32 of the main event right here at PlayLive on a 20-minute delay, 3 different platforms. You've heard it a few times, Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Joined by Jamie Hall, award-winning photographer who brings all the content on the socials outside of the reels, which I believe there is another member of staff doing the reels and sort of the funny business.
Nice disclaimer.
But you also bring those chip counts, which I thought was a really nice touch from you, Jamie Hall, before the start of this particular stream.
Yeah, I actually couldn't do it with all the guys on the floor. Thankfully, obviously, the guys on the floor, I work with them all over the place. So Brian and Dom and all that lot. And, you know, we just work very harmoniously together. They know the kind of stuff that I really want to put out. And they're really willing to sort of do the extra work
great.
on their breaks, you know, on the break, and they get straight into it.
Do you think Di picking up the aces? We haven't seen them for 12 hands, so they're back again. It's got to be at least 10 times we've seen pocket aces. It has to be.
Yeah.
Matty Marshall. I reckon we've dealt out 300 hands total, maybe even less, maybe like 225 hands. And we've seen them come up at least, I think it might be 10 digits. 10 digits. It might be double digits, up to 10 by now. We've seen the aces pop up all the time, and they've popped up again here under the gun, +2. Getting Di with the aces. Did make the raise to 2 bigs, and he's going to get called from the big line with the ace-10 of Peter. So after the flop, can Peter find a couple of 10s or some cards to make the Broadway?
And we haven't had a Howie cooler for probably about 15 minutes.
Yeah, well played from Wildcard Poker. You got me to say the name phonetically, and you trolled me. Good on you, pal.
Good.
Yep.
Well played. Check from Peter as the flop comes down 8-6-3. All clubs, the complete Badoogie on the board. The aces miles out in front. And that's Jordan out there. Might see if we can jump in and get him to talk about that cooler of a situation with the ace-7 hand. Don't know if you saw that on stream, Jamie, but oof, that was brutal upon brutal.
Well, you were literally asking for him to get a cooler, weren't you? You were saying that Mr. Richmond was saying he was due a few.
So Jordan, I just sort of did a little hand gesture to him if he wants to come in and talk about that particular hand. So we might be able to get Jordan Battis into the commentary booth. Might keep Jamie Hall here so they can infect Jordan for those players who might be playing with him tomorrow and give Matty Marshall a bit of a spell.
I'm going to hop out right now as Jordan's coming in.
Yep, nice play from Jordan. Jordan's going to grab some water as Matty Marshall's going to take a seat up. Or stand up, I should say. Thank you very much, Matty Marshall. Really appreciate it, dude. Make sure you trip over that cable on the way out, yeah? Oh, my God. Yeah. There's a cable on the floor that if we trip over it, it's GG's in the chat. And we'll have no comms or anything. Jordan, how are you, mate? You good? Chuck those headsets on. Yep, you beauty. And you want to be talking about this far away from the microphone, Jordan, if that's all right. So Jordan coming straight in to the chat. Now, we do want to talk to you, Jordan, a little bit about a situation you had earlier. I know that people want to hear about that A7 hand, but we'll get to that after we call the action, maybe where we've
sure.
got some downtime.
Who have we got on this now? Tommy McMahon. Who else? Oh, very nice.
So Aria has popped it up to 2.2 bigs or 65k with the pocket nines. Nigel from the cutoff has elected to make the call with the king queen offsuit. Daniel Desmond, crusher on the button, going to fold the queen 3 offsuit. Peter in the small blind's going to get rid of the 6 deuce off. And believe it or not, Quang's actually picked up the same hand, 6 deuce off, but he's in the big blind. So it's going to cost him 1.2 bigs to call. And I'd like to see him make a fold here. Doesn't want to get too caught out. He's also down to 15 bigs, so needs to be mindful that he doesn't have many chips in his stack. And this is not a hand you want to defend with, but what would I know? He flicks in the call. Jordan, it's your first time being in the commentary booth?
Yeah, first time. So
don't feel too nervous about it. It's just like talking to your mates, okay?
Yeah, that's it.
So off to the flop we go. And the flop comes down ace, king, 3, 2 diamonds. So Nigel was going to take the lead with second best pair and second best kicker, or nut kicker essentially on this particular board. Check from Quang, round to Aria, who had the pocket nines, was the pre-flop aggressor. So he might come out with the C bet. Jordan Batter styles just comes out with the C bet on the flop for 50k.
Anything I need to know about the table so far, or?
Not really, man. It's a lot more quieter than when you were on, put it that way. How's that sound? Because you did have Frenchie and Simon Shaheen on there, Nigel, and
it was a very fun table.
It was. Talking about Nigel, have a look at that for a turn card. Picking up the nut flush draw to go along with second best pair. And Aria's down to 1 out. You can see that in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Just the 9 of spades, the 9 of diamonds would give Nigel the nut flush. So down to 1 out, he's now going to shut down on the turn and check it. Here comes Nigel.
2 bets 125.
Moxie saying, what was the starting stack for the main?
100k.
Mm-hmm. There it is. Jamie Hall, 100k. On cue.
What do you think here, Monkey? You just binning, yeah?
Yeah, you just have to bin this here.
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about this A7 hand that happened. Because it's a very... it's just, look, in my opinion, it's straight cooler. Obviously, there was a... let's talk about what happened pre-flop because I can't remember the action exactly. I believe that he raised with the pocket 10s and he flatted.
In the cutoff, and I 3-bet.
You 3-bet with the A7?
So obviously, we were about 4 to 6 off the money, so I was going to be going crazy pre-flop, to be honest.
Sure.
So, yeah, it was a dream. I thought it was a dream flop for me, and clearly it wasn't. So, yeah.
I missed this one, so you have to tell me.
Yeah, no, I will tell you. So basically, pocket 10s raised up from Nigel in the cutoff, 3-bet from Jordan. Where were you?
Button.
On the button with the A7 off. Followed all the way around, call from Nigel. Flop came down 7-7-10.
Oh, 7-7-10.
Yeah, brutal. And then it goes bet call on the flop, ace of hearts on the turn. So boat over boat, disgusting. And the river card came in the deuce of clubs and it went bet from Nigel and a raise. Did you move it all in?
Yeah, all in.
Yeah, you moved it all in and
Got
obviously snapped off with the 10s full.
It's not a good feeling when you get snapped.
Yeah.
I love it when they think. And just for 5 seconds, you're like, okay, they haven't snapped. This is good.
Now, if you've got any questions for Jordan, he's joining us in the commentary booth for a little bit of time. Hopefully you're not in a tournament and I'm taking too much time. You beauty.
No.
Cool.
Where have we got the comments coming through?
We got it on Facebook Live,
okay,
YouTube, and on Twitch. I've got the laptop sitting right next to me so we don't have the comments coming through.
Cool.
So it's a lot easier for us to call the action when we've got it on a blown-up screen up here in the commentary booth. So we're joined here by Jordan.
This table's pretty deep. I wonder what it's like. We don't have an average on here. Yeah, we should see some big pots, though, hopefully.
Actually, that's something that we could add in. The average stack. Is there any chance we could add that into the graphics? No, it doesn't exist. No. Okay. Getting the shake of the head from Matty Marshall, who would know. So there's a raise under the gun by Tom McMahon with the pocket 9s for the back row players. The natural gets called from Daniel Desmond on the cutoff with the pocket 6s, and Aria from the big blind has elected to make the call. The flop comes down ace, queen, jack. No real help. The pocket 9 still out in front at the moment, but a pretty dangerous board for pocket 9s and that of the pocket 6s. Aria does pick up a gut shot and backdoor hearts to make a straight or the nut flush. So it's going to go check from the big blind of Aria, check from Tom McMahon, back round to Daniel Desmond. Do you shoot a bullet here with pocket 6s, Jordan? After it goes check, check?
I'm not sure. I feel like it can depends on how he perceives these two players as well. Guess you can fold out a few like middling pairs, so it's not the worst because you don't have that much. You don't have really any showdown with this hand, I guess.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Gets it done on cue.
I can tell you the average is roughly about 1.3 mil.
Okay.
Well, that's assuming that 618 times 100k divided by 45, right? So it's about a 40 big average, something like that at the moment, I think.
Now have a look at this. There's a few comments coming in for you, Jordan. So it's always good to bring in the cameos of you, of Jordan. And a little bit of a shout out also to Ali Mustafa, who joined in and made a comment before. Awesome commentary, like always. Appreciate it, lads. So I appreciate that from Ali, who's also got a comment that he wants to make to you. And then there was another comment from Dean. So we'll get to that in just a second. Ali Mustafa's comment is, great work, Jordan. A little bit unlucky tonight, but epic work this series, mate.
I appreciate that.
It was great to play on the table with you, mate.
Oh, very nice to hear.
So
likewise with him.
There we go. So likewise, Stern Cross coming in on Twitch saying, hello, Jordan. So
hello there.
There you go. I'm not sure if you know who that person is. The alias is Stern Cross.
Stern Cross.
And you can't make it up himself. Adam Burke's actually walked into the commentary booth. So we've got a full crowd going on at the moment. Wow. Anyways, and then Dean's come in saying, Geordie, APL Millie plans.
Dean. Yeah, I haven't decided yet. I'm not quite sure. Probably I'll leave it up to Dean. He usually organises this stuff. So I'll probably be going with Dean.
Okay, fair enough.
So we'll see what he wants to do.
And Oz3000 coming in saying, Jordan, love your game.
I appreciate that.
What has been a key driver behind all your recent success? Pretty good question, but we'll get back to the action very quickly. Under the gun, raised to 2 bigs with the Queen Jack of Hearts by Tom McMahon. And have a look at Daniel Desmond in the hijack. Finds the Cowboys. Sure, that'll work. He's going to eye it off a little bit. They both have effectively the same stack, 64, 63 bigs. So we could see a little bit of a pot brewing here as the 3 bets almost certainly going to come in. And he's going to pop it up and make it 140 to go. Peter can't find the hand in the cutoff. Quang's going to get out of the way. The Jack 4 also for Aria.
Are you expecting a defend here? Or?
Yeah, I probably would defend here with Queen Jack of Hearts for 2.7 bigs.
I like it.
So do I. So for those people just joining us right here at PlayLive Melbourne on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, we got Jordan Battis right here in the commentary booth alongside Jamie Hall. And the guy who just walked in the door, Adam Burke, has come in too. So we're talking about the absolute dream team of commentary. Not to blow too much smoke, but we do have some of the key players as the flop comes down 3-7-6. All spades, bomb pot next hand if you're playing at home games. Queen Jack of Hearts in a world of trouble. Tom's going to check from under the gun. What do you do here with the Kings?
I think we just probably expect a small bet and an easy fold here with no backdoors for Tom. Ooh. Okay.
So
check.
No,
so 0 from 1 so far.
Perfect. It's not that easy when you're up here commentating, man, because people can give us all the stick they want at home, but it's a lot different when you're commentating compared to what you think they were going to do. That's the best that we can do. Check from Tom McMahon under the gun, first to act here as the 8 of clubs peels off. Round to Daniel. Check mark next to his name now. Can't lose the hand unless he gets bluffed off it.
Don't mind the check though. Might get a bit more value from checks there, I think.
For sure.
Nuts here, the 4-5, the natural 9 of spades making the straight flush. There's obviously straights and flushes down, so pretty dangerous board, believe it or not, for pocket kings. So I don't blame Daniel for checking back the flop, trying to find a safe card on the turn. And he's just going to bet it and get it done. Wildcard Poker saying Monkey 10-10 beats A7. Yes, I'm aware. Nigel did have 10s and flopped a full house 10s full of 7s, and it does beat that of Jordan, who had the A7, found the 7-7 on the flop and the ace on the turn. It was disgusting, as Berkey is nodding his head in approval. What a set-up cooler of a hand. And what about earlier? Also, Jordan, were you on the table where there was aces, kings, queens, and 10s?
Yeah, that was one of the first few hands when our table moved on, and I was surprised at how quick Frenchie just snapped in the queens, which was pretty impressive. But yeah, a bit of a cooler. He was convinced he was being set up as well, so good on him for
we could actually hear the chat coming down from they put Frenchie actually in seat 1 right next to the table mic.
Oh, okay. So that's a mistake.
I'm telling you now, I talked to Frenchie about
Yeah.
And he yells at me, he goes, yeah, the only fucking way they get me out is if they give me the setup like that.
Yeah. So Berkey, obviously speaking to Frenchie about those pocket queens, he knew he was getting the setup hand. Did make the correct fold, and it was a snap fold too, just quietly.
I was actually curious, Jordan. APT, I shot an event and you won the event. I can't remember which one it was.
What was it?
Was that
The
your
flipper.
Yeah, the flip. Was that your first trophy?
No, I've had a few, but
had
not probably my first like big sort of one was last year in the APL Millions. I won one of the last events, like a 350 or something.
Oh, right,
So
okay,
yeah.
cool. I just remembered it being a bit of a thing. Like I hadn't heard too much of you beforehand. I remember that going on, and then since then, it just seems like I haven't stopped seeing your name. So
Yeah, I don't know. It's been a bit of a heater, I
enough.
guess. I don't know what else to say. Like you do have to get lucky to win tournaments. Obviously, everyone knows this, but yeah.
We'll talk about that big score you had during the Aussie Millions, Jordan, as Janine Dye has picked up the open-ender on this board of 975, 2 diamonds. It's a small blind, big blind battle. So it was just
Was
limped
this
in
one
from
limped?
Janine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
limped in and checked back from the big blind with the Queen 4.
Yeah.
We'll be bringing Berkey into the commentary booth shortly, maybe after the break, Berkey, and then we can bring this one home maybe. What do you think? Break will be coming up shortly. And a bit of love in the chat for you too, Berkey, from Ali Mustafa saying, Berk, hello, mate. Good to see you back, brother. All the love to you and the family with some love hearts. So good on you, Ali. Appreciate that. Now, this big score that you had during the Aussie Millions, the
Deep freeze.
Deep freeze.
Yeah.
You obviously must have played out of your pants to pick up just over 200.
Yeah, it was a bit of a grind. Like I'm not used to the multi-day tourneys, but I'm happy with how it went, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. And I'm going to have to ask you, I know it might be putting you on the spot here, but did you have 100% of yourself? Or you sold
No,
some extra?
I sold a bit. I always like to sell a little bit.
Just
I
your
don't,
mates?
I don't. Yeah. My mates and some other close, like family and stuff. But yeah.
Still selling?
Great call from Berkey. Yeah, he's still selling. I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't play full time, so I don't want to be putting too much on the line when I play. But yeah.
So what's the background? What's sort of come in for you over the last couple of years? How did you lead into this heater?
Quang just picking up the queens here, 13 bigs.
Do you want me to get?
No, keep going.
I was playing probably like pub poker for a few years, and then I went to a few series with some of my mates, and I really enjoyed it. So I started putting a little bit of work into my game, and yeah, now I really enjoy it and have it as a hobby. So I'm playing a lot more these days.
This is over the last couple of years.
Yeah, about 2 years now. So
it's so wild how many people just seem to make go from pub poker instantly, just bink a series and that's it.
Yeah,
just never look back from then. I don't know how you're not playing full time though. Just like to have a break, or
I don't know. I do really enjoy it, but
Quang
I do struggle after the long series. I'm wrecked for it. It takes me like a week to recover from these. Like,
yeah, right. Yeah, it's a hell of a grind. You need a hell of amount of I was going to say fatigue, but that's the opposite. What's the word? Stamina. You need a lot of stamina for these sorts of things. Endurance, indeed, yeah. And I think that's, once you get to those absolute top echelons, why the guys are smashing out good health and gym and all this sorts of stuff, right? Healthy mind, healthy body.
For sure.
Because, it's a hell of a grind. Like today, started at 1, they'll bag up at 1, 12 hours just thinking, it's just hardcore.
Yeah. I do like what you said before about poker being a hobby. How good's a hobby picking up 206,000?
For sure.
I don't have every single hobby that I've got cost me a fortune. So membership to a golf club here, another one over here, the travel time, the petrol.
Yeah.
You've got a hobby that picks up 200 lacquer. So there you go. Must be nice.
Yeah. We'll take. I know it's not always like this though. Definitely a heater, so we'll take it. I'm happy.
Listen, man, you're a very nice guy and you deserve it. So
thanks, Mike.
Well
I
done.
appreciate it.
Very happy to see young, enthusiastic poker players going out there and scoring big.
Mm-hmm. How old are you,
25.
25.
Yeah.
There you go. Berkey, how many 200K scores have you had at 25 years of age?
Take a 0 off. I've still got none.
Berkey's had none. Yep.
What do you think here, Monkey? 16 bigs? Do you like a 3-bet all in?
No, you got to jam
all
this.
in?
Yeah. I think you got to jam this under the gun plus 3.
Yeah.
Very rarely are you going to walk into a bigger hand. I like this hand. He's down to 16. Happy just to pick up the blinds here, plus the ante, plus that under the gun plus 1 raise with the 8-6 of hearts because Daniel's not going to call.
Yep.
So that's all good. Now up to 20 bigs.
You had any good done any investments with all this money that you got? Or you just got it in the bank?
No, I'm trying to diversify it a little bit. It's a bit fresh to me, so I haven't done something with all of it yet. But yeah, I'm looking into it.
Here's a question coming in from Oz3000 for you, Jordan. Jordan, do you prefer playing tennis or poker more?
Ooh, that's a good one.
You're a strong tennis player, are you?
I've been playing for a very long time. They're both good. They've both got their pros and cons, and they both definitely got a lot of similarities. So they transfer very well. So yeah.
You still play a lot now as well?
Yeah. Still play local tournaments and
No, so
train
you are quite fitness. You are quite fitness generally. Yeah,
for sure.
Peter here under the gun +1 finds the Dolly Parton not good enough. The 10-7 is going to be folded. That's Daniel Negreanu's favourite hand in the diamonds, I believe. It needs to be suited. I have been corrected actually in the chat a few times that every single time I say 10-7, it's Daniel Negreanu's hand, but it's actually suited, and I believe it's to the diamonds. So I've been corrected a few times. Here's a pop-up from Aria with the ace-queen of clubs under the gun +3. Now, Tom McMahon in the cutoff. Jordan, what would you do?
I like a call.
There we go. Just as simple as that. He likes the call.
Yeah.
Round to Tony in the small blind with a 10-8. What do you like for Tony?
Probably a fold.
Yeah,
what am I now? 2 from 3?
Yeah, I'm trying to get you some runs on the board. Yeah, and Nigel in the big blind with
Let's
a 7-4.
spin this one. Oh.
We're having a bit of fun. This is too good. Nigel does make the call for one big with the 7-4, the 11 double down if you play blackjack. Off to the flop. Here we go. And that's a pretty decent flop. There comes King Jack 9. Nigel's got nothing more than a hope and a dream with the 7-4, 1% equity, hence the hope and a dream. Aria has picked up the gut shot to make the nut straight and has backdoor clubs also working for him. And Tom McMahon has picked up bottom pair and backdoor spades. So Tom McMahon's actually taken the lead here, 71% equity. You can see that bottom left-hand corner of your screen. And Aria's going to bet out 75K. Tom McMahon flicks it straight in the muck. What would Jordan do there?
It's a tough
one.
one.
Off?
I guess you have the back doors, but I don't know. Maybe Tom thinks he's just going to find some better spots. I don't hate the fold.
Now, Jordan, I know that you've played across different types of poker tours and pub poker and all of that type of stuff. I want to talk to you a little bit about your experience here at PlayLive.
PlayLive. I really love how PlayLive operates. It's definitely my favorite series I've ever played at. I play most of them, and it's obviously more convenient as I live in Melbourne. But it's staff are always friendly here, accommodating. I love it here. So yeah,
the staff are great, aren't they?
Yeah,
it really is. Staff just makes the whole series. If
For
you have
sure.
a couple of just painful people in staff, especially if they're senior, they can really just trickle down, and you can just tell a bit more of an atmosphere.
100%.
Here's that, like you were saying earlier, Monkey, the family vibe here, not only just for obviously being a local, not touring tour and having all your standard people coming through the door, but the staff really helping to instill that family vibe.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. And it's shown in spades down here at PlayLive as you do get that feeling the moment you walk in the door.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to give that a big check mark for the guys down here at PlayLive. And they do actually provide that sort of service, not only to their own staff, but also to the players. So big shout out to the guys at PlayLive, obviously doing the right thing as we get back to it here from the button. Pop it up, make it 2 bigs to go with the Jack 7 from Tony. He's sick of picking up absolute garbage, so he's decided to come into this pot with the Jack 7 on the button. Gets called from the small blind of Nigel, who is a little bit of your arch nemesis at the moment after Bodo off the boat. So there's probably a little bit of, I wouldn't say tension, but let's just
he's a nice guy.
Yeah,
I spoke to him a bit. Yeah, I like him.
Good. And he's going to limp in with the pocket threes, also known as the crabs. And round 2, Daniel Desmond.
He might want to get a bit funky here, it looks like.
And he's going to grab a couple of those big green chips, and he's going to put out a raise here to 300K.
Not shy, Daniel, is he? He's happy to play with a couple of smaller cards.
Yeah. I don't know him very well, but I do know he's very studied. I've seen him play a few times. He looks pretty solid.
Right, a couple more comments coming in whilst you're in here, Jordan. It's good to have you in, and appreciate you taking some time out of your day as the action's going to go round to Nigel, who's going to make a decision for 8 bigs with pocket threes, but they're going to go straight into the muck.
Just gets it done. Great awareness. Love that.
Being physically fit, which is one comment that you made before Jamie Hall. saying being physically fit helps with the mental strain poker causes at times. Would totally agree with that.
Sure.
Obviously, the tennis working a treat for you in
Yep.
terms of keeping you nice and fit and healthy and all of that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wildcard Poker also coming in saying props to Jordan for not flying straight to Vegas and punting off the bankroll into the WSOP.
Yeah, right.
I've
Slow
had
and
a
steady.
lot of comments, people going, "What are you doing? Like, you got to go." But like, I see it like it's not going anywhere, so I can just go next year as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, delay it a little bit. I
For
don't
sure.
think that you have to go and just spaff it all off straight away.
Yeah, that's it.
And Robbie Stewart also coming in saying Jordan absolute crusher.
Robbie,
Yeah, with a
what a legend.
With a capital A. Yeah, absolute crusher.
Robbie knocked me out in one of the Saddies yesterday, so
Oh, yes.
he
Okay.
might be the bigger crusher.
Right, fair enough. Says congratulations on your recent run. Was also chip leading his day one of the Aussie Millions main event. Were you?
Yeah. It was my first 10K. Oh, yeah, I was having a good run, I guess. Didn't go well, though.
Must be nice, Berkey. Any chance? No chance from Berkey there, who's going to be coming in and joining us in the comms shortly for those Berkey lovers. I'm looking forward to having a bit of a back and forth with Berkey here in the comms, but we are joined by Jamie Hall, the guy who's bringing you all the socials and all those unbelievable back of house pieces of footages that you've been supplied or are supplying the coverage tonight. Jamie, I very much appreciate that.
No worries, mate.
And obviously,
can't wait to play my first 10K.
Yeah.
I might have to sell 99% of myself.
Yeah, well, listen, I know somebody who can maybe buy you in, yeah?
Yes.
You might have to do a significant markdown, I'd imagine, Jamie.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, let's get back to it. Dearie me. From the small blind, Daniel Desmond's going to, it looks like he's limped in, and then there's a raise from Peter from the big blind with the 10-3 off. He's going to pop it up and make it 90K to go, or three bigs. Back round to Daniel Desmond, who has won here at PlayLive before. Berkey might actually know. Daniel, first main event. Well, there you go.
Yes, photos downstairs.
Wow.
Comments from the super coach.
Yeah, and I mean, I would think as well, because he's definitely got a bit of a wider range on the stream that we can see. If some of these players are checking the stream or getting information from mates, then they should be a bit wise to that. And, coming in with a bit more three betting from what is clearly a bit of a wider opening for Daniel.
Yeah.
So Daniel has elected to make the call. So after the flop, they went ace, jack, 7, 2 hearts. No help to Daniel. Peter has to continue with his narrative. So I'd imagine a pretty simple C-bet here, and that will get it done.
We're not getting a lot of action flops, aren't we?
No, it's part and parcel of doing the commentary up here, Jordan, believe it or not. You can get tables that have you and Simon Shaheen and, Ratul and Frenchie. And then you can have tables a little bit more reserved. It's probably a better way of wording it. Theo G, yeah. Theo G like. So this is a bit more reserved. I don't think they've said one word at the table, these players. That's where Frenchie was basically doing the commentary for us earlier, Jordan.
Yeah.
And now this table is quieter than a church mouse. But fair enough too. They are playing for $131,917 up top.
Wow.
For those people who are wondering why it's such an odd number. Play live for all the trophy events down here. Take out 2% of the prize pool to go towards the player of the series.
Feel like just give that to 9th or something and keep one nice and plush, but, do whatever you want.
Fair enough. Oz Monday coming in saying, I blame Howie for the lack of action. So he's blaming the dealer. I know which dealer we could bring in to finish this or get down to at least the last 27 players before midnight. And that's the big man, Tuan Lee, a.k.a. Tuna. He would be dealing up aces, kings, queens, every hand. And this event would be over probably before it even got to day 4 on Tuesday. That's Berkey whispers to me, you should have seen what he was doing tonight. As we get back to Tony here and the hijack picks up the jack 8 of hearts, we are having a bit of fun here. Hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the commentary. Popped it up, makes it 2 bigs to go in the hijack. Daniel Desmond, love this hand, 9-7 of clubs. Charlie coming in for a question for you, Jordan. JB, right, fair enough. Do you prefer reg start of 20 or late reg? There's a 3 bets come in from Daniel Desmond here with the 9-7 of clubs.
I think I'm more of a max late reg. I don't hate either, though. I can do both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Back round to Tony, who made the original raise, but got 3 bet from Daniel Desmond on the button with the 9-7 of clubs.
Just relentless aggression.
Yeah, I love
you
it.
Think, you think
Very
like at
nice.
some point someone would start to call him up on it, but seems to be going well for him so far.
And on that note,
Yeah.
Yeah. Lots of
Comments from the super coach. Berkey will be joining us shortly in the booth. Oz Monday saying he's not at home, but he's still enjoying it. So he must be at work or somewhere else and has the old device open, watching the stream from wherever he's watching it from. Maybe he can let us know. Is that me coming into the dealer's chair?
just found out the other day she's like 4th Dan, black belt, taekwondo,
Oh, wow.
absolute mega crusher, international competing blah. Would absolutely mess all of us up in a heartbeat.
I'll try to stay on her good side then.
yeah, right.
Yeah, it seems reasonable. Deb Wishart coming in on the Facebook live chat. I'll get to that in just a moment.
10 of diamonds is the burn. 7-fold, sorry.
What else are you firing, Jordan?
I think we've just got the deep freeze
The deep
left.
freeze,
Is
yeah,
there
yeah.
anything else on?
Just Melbourne Millions.
Melbourne Millions, yeah.
Did you fire that one on?
I haven't yet. From my understanding, it's the day 3 for that's in January, I think.
Yeah, late January, early February.
Yeah.
Well, the series starts then, I believe.
Yeah.
Unconfirmed.
Yeah, I believe day 2, and this is unconfirmed until it shows up on the PlayLive.Melbourne website and or on the socials. I believe it's something like the 5th of Feb.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is day 2.
Day 3. Day 2 is this series. There's multiple day 2s.
Yeah, it's just like flight 1, flight.
Yeah. So day 2 is also flighted.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, right.
Or
Something
at
like
least
that.
at least one goes into 2.
Okay.
And then you have multiple 2s.
Right.
And then you come into 3.
Right. Well, there you go.
Which I hadn't heard of before, and I had to get explained to me by British again.
Fair enough. Quang's going to jam the ace jack and get it through. Here comes the comment from Deb in Facebook Live. Very true about the hospitality at the door. My first visit, the security guys greeted me. The person who registered me was an amazing lady, forgot her name. And then Berkey and I had a chat on the break and again felt so relaxed. You guys have done an excellent job choosing the right people to make everyone feel welcome, right down to the comms team. So very much appreciate that from Deb. And thank you very much. Dean comes in with a little bit of a stab at you, Jordan, saying nerds love to max late reg. I think it's a pretty funny comment.
You consider yourself a nerd?
Yeah, I'll cop it. I'll cop it.
What's your nerd stuff?
Yeah, actually, I don't know. I used to be a little bit of a gamer, but not big time. So yeah, I guess I get a bit nerdy with the Sims sometimes in poker.
right.
But yeah,
Dean also coming in on Facebook Live saying, Tommy, he's got a bit of love for Tommy here. Tommy, obviously, at this particular table being Tom McMahon. And Riff Mustafa coming in saying, I hope he wins. So bit of love for Tom McMahon, who does pick up the pocket 10s here under the gun. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Nigel Andrews under the gun +3 has elected to call with the king-queen off. Janine Dye's going to get out of the way in the big blind with a 4-deuce offsuit. So heads-up action, Tom versus Nigel. And I'd imagine Jordan's probably going for Tom in this particular hand as the flop comes down king 7-6, all diamonds. Nigel picking up a monster top pair, second best kicker and a flush draw. Not too much there, just 98% equity. You like it, Jordan?
Yeah.
Check from Tom McMahon under the gun, round 2. Nigel with 98%. And he's going to have a bet. You float here with the 10s?
probably no diamond. It becomes a bit hard. Like you're already behind so many hands, and
Nigel also has you covered too. So
of course, and
something to consider.
Yeah, or they've just got a lot of equity against you as well, and not. I
He is
don't mind
cool.
one call at least, but there's a lot of bad turn cards now for Tom as well. But
I think it's just hard to continue anything really,
Yeah.
no matter what comes in.
for sure,
Even if it's a low card, are you going to call another bet?
The sick part is if the 10 of diamonds actually peels off on the turn, it's actually a bad card for Tom.
for sure.
Goes check on the turn. River card brings in now 4 diamonds on the board. And also the straight nuts here is the 9-8 of diamonds. to make the routine. But check mark next to Nigel's name, making the second nut flush. Obviously, there's two straight flushes out there, 4, 3, 9, 8. The ace of diamonds and now the queen. So essentially, you could say he's got the fourth nuts on this particular board. Check from Tom. Nigel's going to bet 250. Tom, I can't imagine, is going to get out of line here with the pocket tens. Jordan, mind you, if he whacked it back into Nigel's face with the pocket tens, it would be a
tough
huge
one,
play.
huh?
He does elect to put it into the muck.
I reckon you're finding that monkey. We need to get you out there.
No, this is what I do find that whack
Yeah.
there, and he does call with the queen. That's why I'm not playing. Do you understand? Because I do find those plays, and then I always get looked up because nobody believes I've got anything.
That's exactly. Remember that cash game I played at Crown? That's exactly what happened. Whacked with absolutely nothing, air essentially, and he called with the queen high flush, which is good enough to call. Ace on the board, second nuts, very good.
Yeah, Berkey and I have made those plays so many times it's sickening, and I don't think we've ever got one through. So
Yeah.
maybe
Gotta
it's
keep
more
trying,
of
though.
a. Yeah, he's still trying. He's not going to stop trying, and neither am I for that matter. Oh, dearie me. Stefan, if Jordan can't be the winner, then I guess we have to give it to Tommy. So, Jordan, obviously you busted in this particular event. We could talk about that a little bit too. I did walk out there during one of the breaks. He had about 750K.
Yeah.
And what happened from there?
It was a pretty standard bust. We had George Yang jam for 3 bigs early position, and I was in the small blind with 10s off 22, and I just elected to whack.
Whack it. Yep.
Big blind Dale, Dale
Yep.
Coate, he woke up with queens.
Oh,
So that was the
geez,
end
brutal.
for me. Yeah.
And sickening for you, actually, the hand that cost you the majority of your stack, the pocket
Exactly.
tens, ironically, is the hand you got busted with.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go. So
It can be a brutal game sometimes.
yeah, a bit of salt and sawdust into that wound.
How big was that pot you lost, the boat over boat?
The boat of a boat was for, it would have been 2.6 mil
It was
at the time.
107
Yeah,
weeks, I think,
yeah.
something
yeah.
like
Twice
that.
average now.
Yeah.
Massive.
Yeah, it was a huge pot, but obviously couldn't go anywhere. Could have actually sucked out. You needed to find the 7 to make quads or one of the 2
Yeah.
remaining aces, which would have been one of the most brutal beats you'll ever see televised if it came running ace or ace 7 or just a 7 on the turn. As we get back to the action here, under the gun +3, Daniel Desmond finds the 9-7 suited in the diamonds, pops it up, makes it 2 bigs to go. Round 2, Quang in the cutoff, ace 10, puts in the 3-bet to 150K. And have a look at this. Janine Dye picking up the ace king suited in the diamonds in the small blind. Got 34 bigs. Tough decision to make. Do you put the 4-bet in here or do you 4-bet jam this?
To imagine it, yeah.
Is that what you
Just
do?
got-
4-bet jam it?
Yeah. It's I think did he 3-bet off 20? Was it in the cut? Yeah. It's a bit hard to I don't know. Not many hands you're gonna 4-bet call off or fold. So I think it's just easier to whack in those situations. But each to their own.
Robbie Stewart saying Fat Nguyen goes all right. Expect him to grind out the short stack well. Rebecca coming in saying, what time are they finishing up tonight? The answer to that is we're going to play down to the final 27 players or 1 a.m., whichever comes first. Action back round to Quang. Ace 10 chucks in a time bank card. So contemplating making a call for the remainder of his stack with the ace 10. Down to 15 bigs. Moxie also saying the 4-8 of diamonds is a straight flush. Yes, I agree. 4-3, 4-8, 9-8.
That's fold.
So it looks like we might be going on a break relatively soon. It is now 21 minutes past 10 p.m. local time. You're joined by myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Jamie Hall and Jordan Battis. Jordan copping a sick one earlier today and then actually busting with the same hand that he got busted 3/4 of his stack with. So bit of irony there, and that's a sick part of playing this game. And it does happen occasionally, but also a bit brutal. But it's good to have you in here. And
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
very much appreciate all the comments coming through on 3 different platforms for Jordan. If you got any more, I'd suggest get those questions in right now because we might be going on to a break after this particular hand. Dean Heyman coming in 1 a.m. or when they get to 27 players left. That is correct. Just made a comment about that. Daniel Desmond, pocket jiggities, the Jacks.
This is the beauty about having a wide opening range, as you guys have said Desmond has. When he finally wakes up with a hand, like if people are getting information about how wide he's opening, they might try capitalize.
Yeah.
Or so.
Yeah, 100%. You're going to get so much more action.
What do you think about this from Janine? If you had the Queen 10 of diamonds here after Daniel's been opening quite a lot.
Yeah, it's very playable post flop, so I like a call.
Call from the button in position. The players will be going on a break after this for 15 minutes. As you can see, half the table has already got up and left the venue just to get some fresh air. And Fat's going to get out of the way with a 7-5 off in the short stack. Bit of love for Fat also. Stefan coming in saying, love you, Geordie. So a bit of love there from Stefan too. And well played, brother, also to follow up as the flop comes down. Ace, 8-7, all hearts.
A few monotone flops coming out.
Yep. If you're betting the bomb pot, you'll be doing all right. Daniel Desmond's going to come out with a C bet on this particular board, and I'd imagine Janine Dye is not going to float the flop with Queen 10 of diamonds and does elect to fold. So we will be going on a break. Jordan, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you so much for having me.
To have you in the com booth, and you too, Jamie Hall, for that matter.
Cheers, mate.
So hopefully after the break, we're going on a break for 15 minutes. Adam Burke's going to come in and join the commentary booth. But until then, we'll be back in 15 minutes to call out the remainder of the main event, day 2, right here at PlayLive Melbourne, 129 York Street in South Melbourne. Until then. Rightio, so welcome back here to PlayLive. For the final session before they bag and tag, now we did get confirmation from Bridges downstairs. They're actually going to bag and tag at 12:15 local time, so approximately an hour and 45 minutes from now, roughly speaking, not 1 a.m. We have got confirmation from Bridges. He did make a mistake. Told me 1. It's actually 12:15. So 12:35. So 35 minutes past midnight is when this stream will conclude. And for the first time today, the big man, Adam Burke, will be joining me in the commentary booth. Adam, how are you, mate?
Yeah,
and Jamie Hall, obviously.
It's very good to be back down here at PlayLive in the Melbourne capital of poker. So it's really nice to be back. I have been doing a bit of travelling, but back in town again and here to see this one out with Jamie Hall and Mr. Josh Monk.
Appreciate it. Jamie, welcome back.
Hello, mate. I just want to have a little wander around the room. We didn't get a stack update because I was up here chatting rubbish with you boys. But not much has changed, actually. There's not really any monster stacks down there except for Amador, who's still sitting on about 3 mil. And also Andy Peng, also sitting pretty.
Yep.
About 2.5 as well. So I think between those two in Bincy here.
Yep.
So you got Ant and Peng, who are both chip leaders. They're both from the same crew, or they would definitely have action swapped on each other. So they'd be loving life right at the moment, I think.
Let's see you do, Jessica, on the feature table now. As we've got a brand new table of players, hence the reason for why it says hand number 1 of this stream coming in after that particular break of 15 minutes. I can confirm that Hugo Def Lovers, Frenchie Lovers, he's still out there in the field, and also Luca. Luca's still out there as well.
Yep,
he's
absolutely.
battling. He's pretty short, but he's still battling.
I just literally watched Frenchie double up. He flopped a set against a flush draw on the flop, all in, and he's calling for the flush draw.
The anti-sweat. Yeah, the anti-sweat.
But he did held, so he doubled up.
There you go. So Berkey joining myself, Josh Monk. There's Josh Chen, aka Josh Wick, on the rail at the moment, railing most likely one of his friends at this particular feature and final table. You're joined by myself, Monkey, with Berkey and Hawley.
Hawley.
Yeah.
Right. Used to hear that a bit every now and then.
There we go.
Hall and Oates.
Yeah, yeah. Hall and Oates. Yep, you beauty. So Josh Chen did play in this particular event, but it looks like he has been busted. Otherwise, he'd be sitting down playing.
I did as well, Monkey. I don't know if I told you many.
Did you?
Yeah.
GG's in the chat.
I fired one yesterday. I sat down first hand. You'll like this. Sat down first hand, looked up a king's late position. It was raised before me. I 3-bet to entice action. He jams. I call and he had aces first hand.
You beauty.
I ran kings into aces first hand. It was really nice, yeah. Really,
Any chance?
Really enjoyed that. Oh, please, any chance.
Come on.
There was not even paint on the board, let alone a sweat for it.
So we do have a new table. Here they are. Michael Sleeman in seat 1, right there on the stream. Kong Chi sitting in seat number 2. He's the gentleman there with the red on red outfit. Dale Marsland. He's also from Perth, I believe, Dale. We have commentated on him before. So.
Back with the stash.
I do love this stash.
Yeah, it's a solid, yeah.
Absolute corker. And he's picked up the 9-8 offsuit, and he looks like he's going to come in for a raise in the small blind. There's Jessica, so you do. It goes by her English name, Jessica. She does work as a poker dealer, but has been playing in some pretty big events. And
She
pretty deep too.
she took this series off just to play, and I'll tell you what, she's had a few deep runs.
Yeah, good call. Flop coming down the old ace queen 8 with a couple of spades. So both of them picking up a pair here. Bottom pair for Dale. Second best pair for Jessica. Let's see how Dale navigates this. We've also got Stephen Kwan on the table. Ratul doesn't go by Sayaka very often, so we're going to call him Ratul. Yi Fan. We've commentated on Yi Fan numerous
we
times.
have many times.
And Bensie's son.
He's got a decent stack. Look, 2.9 million. That's got to be up there.
Yeah.
With one of the chip leaders.
Good call.
Yeah, I think that would put him second in chips from an eyeball just around the floor. He's definitely going to be in the top echelons, but I think roughly about second. So pretty good position for him at this stage. Pretty perfect to be having the big stack when you're getting down to those last three tables. Really going to start seeing that coming through to a deep run to the big money.
So we do have the blind versus blind. We did on the flop get a bet of 110 from Dale and called by Jessica with the 6 of clubs on the turn. Still only have one pair each, but in the blinds, it's we know how hard it is to flop a pair, Monkey.
You're
So-
20% to hit the board with any random 2 cards outside of having a pair in your hand.
So the fact that they both got it, I dare say we'll still see a bit of action here as he does come out for a secondary bet. Looks like of 320 or 8 big blinds. Ran to Jessica.
Can't blame him for making a bet here. Did pick up a bit of it on the flop, but Jessica does have him covered at the moment with 91% equity, picking up the second best pair, and she's facing some action. 8 bigs, 320k to call. So good to hear that Hugo DF, Frenchie lovers, got the double up. And actually, it's funny, I was talking to Frenchie just during that break, and he said, I've got to try and find a hand to double up, so maybe on cue.
Yep, 4's flopped the 4.
Look at this, Jessica using the time bank and cutting out the chips.
And funny enough, it's come straight through from Frenchie. Double up, 3 million.
He's got 3 mil now.
There you go. He'd have a decent sized stack then.
Wow.
One of the chip leaders as well.
Out of nowhere.
Right, okay, so I've got confirmation from Frenchie, who's actually contacted me a bit too far away from the mic, but closer now. He's got 3 million.
Very decent. Very
So
decent.
he might have got double up.
So Jessica does find the fault
He
here.
didn't have 1.5 million, did he?
And-
I didn't think he had 1.5.
And Dale will. Didn't have 1.5. He was close.
No,
I didn't actually look. I just saw that he doubled. I was on my way up. But
Right, fair enough. So Frenchie lovers, Hugo DF has now got up to 3 million. So he's up to sort of something like 72, 73 bigs. And definitely a force to be reckoned with. And if he can make it through tonight, I'm almost certain he'll be on the stream tomorrow.
If he had 1.5, he's playing off like
He's-
30 odd bigs. It seems wild to get that much in on 4s, but I wouldn't put it past him. So
good call.
Well, I mean, by the end of the day, he's either going to have 6, 7 million. He's going to have nothing. He doesn't like to mince around. He goes for the win every time.
Yep, fair enough. Now, Jamie Hall,
yes,
a.k.a. Halsey. I might give you that nickname. It's not too bad. I've been calling you Jamie Hall the entire time, so I might give it a little bit of a breather. I'm going to let you come up with a question to put forward to the viewers for a giveaway into the Deep Freeze, which is starting tomorrow at 7 o'clock. It does have late registration until Tuesday at 7:15 p.m.
So we're doing a hospitality package,
Hospitality package, yep, worth $150. There was a gentleman earlier, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, I do apologise, who has reached out to PlayLive, who won the first one by picking exactly which tee we had up here in the combo.
wow.
Yep.
That's the quality of question we're getting here, isn't it?
You know, on the pokey where you click suits, he's gone with the suits and gone straight into the lemon and ginger.
Wow.
And got it done. So
I feels like there could be some inside information there being fed.
no, but that's it. No, yeah, not inside the building.
Who goes for the lemon and ginger straight
I
off the
couldn't
bat?
make it up. Well, I told them the brand, Twinings, and they came in with chamomile and peppermint and green tea, and he absolutely clutched up and put the lemon and ginger, which was a pretty good read, actually.
I actually
because
think
he
it's a
knows
pretty good deduction because you're using
Correct.
it to like
Loosen up the throat.
Yeah, loosen up the throat,
Yeah.
lube the throat a bit, and so that one actually makes sense if you break it down.
Good call.
Commentator's choice.
So raise for Michael Sleeman in the hijack. Ace Queen gets called from Jessica Dew in the small blind with a King Queen. Heavily dominated. The flop comes down 9-5 deuce, 2 clubs. No players have any clubs. Jessica looking at 2 outs, as you can see at the moment, or cards to backdoor into making a straight, like a Jack 10, for example. Jessica is going to check from the small blind back round to Michael. He's the guy wearing the Arizona Cardinals outfit, and he's going to check back. Here comes the turn. It looks like me's been given the update to slow down a little bit. Berkey.
Yep.
We're
Yep.
not rapid firing the turn in the river.
I've seen a lot of actual much slower run-outs, which I'm really happy to see, actually. Really good.
When I was down there, when I was playing the main, we'll get past this hand first, and I'll talk about that one actually. So we do have the bet from Jessica here for King Queen off. Michael just has the ace high, has the best of it, but probably wouldn't know that at this point.
Well, Jessica's also coming out of the small blind, so this should smash.
Absolutely smash.
Jessica's
Smash her
calling
range.
Yeah, in the small blind. So I don't mind her making a bet of 1 big on the turn. If she does get called, I'd imagine she has to go 1 more barrel at the river. But at the moment, she is miles behind. Needs to find a king ball or a bluff.
There you go. Finds the raise, Michael, to 110.
Or this. This could happen too. Well played for Michael. Sniffs it out. Can Jessica play back? If she does, it will get it done. Deep in the tank.
Oh my gosh, she's jammed her king high. Has she? Did she say all
No,
in?
she's going to put
No,
the
she
3
put
bet
the
in.
3 bet in.
Wow, that's
Wow.
amazing from Jessica. Puts the 3 bet in, got the stone cold read off Michael, who now needs to
That is
make
incredible.
Incredible
Yeah,
way
that
to
is.
play.
Yeah, that is.
Wow.
Well played, Jessica. She's come a long way in her game, like monstrously.
I was a breath away from saying she's been quite passive actually, so maybe she's locking it up. Nope.
Yeah, good call. Finds the 3 bet essentially raised to 300k, and the biggest snap fold you've ever seen from Michael, who does get out of the way with the best hand. So well played from Jessica there.
But well played from Michael. I mean, to find the raise there,
amazing.
you get 90% of poker players to fold on that one. So
Level upon level.
Just ran into Jessica there. So as I was saying, I was talking to Gabe downstairs. He was one of the dealers while I was playing the main, and I was just asking him, get a bit of directive, because it makes it very hard to commentate up here when they just start ripping cards out and percentages change on the constant, and cards come out, and I was just very politely, can we just
down a fraction.
slow that down just a fraction, give us a bit of chance to catch up and let the viewers catch up with us, I guess.
Yeah, well, you want to put a bit of like Hollywood into it a little bit. You want to slow it down a little, bring up the unknown, a little bit of the sweat.
But you've got to be able to break down hands as they come.
I agree.
Come out, and that's the fun of being able to produce something like this, is the breakdowns, and the different directions that hands can change on the turn, on the river, and the different meta play that happens between these very good players down here in the main.
Good call, Stephen. Here he is. Very decent player, Stephen is. I've had numerous conversations with him too. He's decked out in the PlayLive gear, so he's part of the furniture down here, Stephen. Does find the natural 9, the 10-9 offsuit, and the small blind. It does look like he's going to put in a raise to 80k and retool. Picking up the pocket Berkeys. 5-5 with the 5 of diamonds, 2 Berkey for that matter.
I just walked out before we finished on the last break. Oh, wait a second. I'll get back to this. He has jammed here. All in 11 bigs with the pocket 5s.
To be fair, pretty standard play with the pocket pair and the big blind.
Well, I'd see him. I'd probably do it many more times, but I do get stuck with them a lot of the times, the pocket 5s, because I just always feel like the 5's coming.
Yeah, fair enough too, Berkey. So Berkey joining myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, and Halsey, Jamie Hall, in the comms.
That didn't last long, did it? Now I've just got 3 names.
Yep. There's a little bit of internal banter between Jamie Hall, myself, and Berkey, and Matty Marshall for that matter.
There's definitely levels upon levels there. Can't help ourselves sometimes.
Jamie doesn't necessarily like his full name being said out on the stream, so
I think
bait him a little bit with that.
I was about to say, I think it's like a bull to the cape every time. As soon as he told us, I don't like my whole name being used, it was just like...
Well,
actually.
I'll tell you something, Berkey. No more than about a week ago, I found out his full government name, and he said, if I ever use that, that's it. No longer friends. So that one's gone straight into the bottom of the...
straight in the tank?
No, what's that trench called that's in the middle
Mariana
of
Trench.
The Mariana Trench,
So that's
yeah.
gone down into the Mariana Trench, never to be brought up again. Bincy's son, under the gun, finds the Jack 3 off. No good. Michael going to fold the 8-5 round to Kong Chi. Been pretty standard. He's played a pretty standard game.
Doesn't get out of line.
Doesn't get
usually.
out of line. Nah, definitely doesn't. Got the glasses on. Sure, that'll
I don't
work.
know how you can see in those things. Like, it's not exactly bright downstairs.
Yep. Good point. He's got the Al Pacinos from Scent of a Woman on. Have you ever seen that movie?
Best film.
Yeah,
It's a great movie.
It's great.
So
I feel like Conti actually got pulled up for a... Go on.
No, he's just stuck me with that one. It does too.
Conti actually got pulled up yesterday by the floor. He had a face mask, glasses, and a hat on. And actually, there is it's not a TDA rule, but it is a
House rule?
international standard across most poker organisations that 3 different coverings is too many. So you
never heard of that before?
No, I never heard it
Unbelievable.
before actually. Dom had not heard of it before. It was Brian's call, and Brian had said that a few of the other rooms he'd been to had said that as well, and that you can have 2, but you can't have 3 because it's just completely indistinguishable. You can't even make out your face at that point. So he was asked to remove one of his coverings, which
Wow.
I do like it.
Yep, no, totally on board with that as well. I wonder what happens if you came in here with like a motorcycle helmet on.
You think they were special?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I can't remember, but that's
You just-
actually happened.
And you just do.
No,
yeah,
that's actually
probably
happened.
has
No, it
happened
has
somewhere.
happened. It's happened here.
Motorcycle helmet.
Yeah, someone wore their motorcycle helmet in, and they asked him to take it off. I do remember that. I think it was a couple of series ago. I was actually playing when I saw him at the table sitting there with the motorcycle helmet on.
Right. Well, there you have it.
That's as soon as you brought it up, it just you just get the memory of it.
I have to admit, Berkey, I don't mean to laugh at my own joke, but you've just shown me a photo of the scent of a woman glasses from Al Pacino, and they're absolutely
see it. I
on
wanna
point.
see it. Show me.
It's actually, you can't make it up, Jamie. It's not too bad of a call I've made there.
Very good.
And Jessica Du has now picked up the pocket threes in the hijack. She's going to raise it up, I should say, to two bigs to 80K. Stephen's going to fold from the cutoff. Ratul finding the Jack 9 of hearts in the big blind.
I didn't even know they had this deep freeze. I was getting told today, is anyone coming to play the deep freeze? I didn't even see it on the calendar.
Yeah, they had a Satty for it today as well.
Yeah, I was a little bit busy today, which is
Yeah, no, just
But,
saying there are two instances to see it.
Is it a
rather than-
200K starting stack?
That would be the deep part of the deep freeze.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
pretty deep.
100K still deep, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
just deeper.
The
The even deeper
The
freeze.
even deeper freeze. The even deeper deep freeze. Day 1 tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, the super deeper freeze.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That is a 2 day, is it?
Oh, yeah, it's a 2-day event.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's where I've
you know,
wished it.
you know what they should call that, Berkey? The Arctic freeze.
The Arctic freeze.
The Arctic
Yeah.
freeze.
Oh, dear. Yeah, I might come in. You know what? It's at 7 p.m. tomorrow. I might come in and fire that. Why not? I haven't played much poker recently, so a nice little deep freeze had forced me not to fire 7 bullets into it.
Yeah.
Unlike the Berserker, which, that's probably going to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to fire 10 bullets into that written all over it.
Yep, but I might be playing that event too because the main event, day 4, the final table of this particular event does start, I think, midday on Tuesday. Berkey?
Midday at Tuesday.
So very likely that tournament won't be completed by 7 p.m. Will be completed by 7 p.m., which gives me an opportunity to jump into the Berserker.
Maybe I can.
Well, it looks like the main event day 3 is going to be tomorrow from 12. So we'll be commentating from 12:20 tomorrow. I'm assuming they'll be going straight on.
Yeah, for sure.
We're back tomorrow at 12, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Right, sure. Yep, that'll work. Main event, day 3,
And then
12 o'clock.
And then we go straight into the deep freeze.
It's like 40 minutes before Monkey gets up, so that'll work out
Well, no, I almost certainly won't be going to sleep tonight because round 4 of the US Open, if you do watch golf, does commence at approximately midnight. So almost
Good timing, eh?
Perfect timing. Be able to finish this and have no sleep. Come back tomorrow to do day 3 of the main.
And then play the deep freeze and then do the day 4 of the main and then straight into the Berserker. So,
well, I'm a big golf aficionado, so I'll be watching that US Open final round one way or another.
Watching on delay, Monkey, yeah?
Yeah, there's a little internal joke there from Jamie Hall. Well played from Jamie. Absolutely no delay. As Jessica Du under the gun +2 is going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Yifan on the button finds the Queen Jack of clubs. Has elected to make the call. We can hear Frenchie in the background.
That's probably when it doubled up.
No heart, no heart. Yeah. So very likely there's Ratul
Yeah, that
getting
was
up
it.
to
No
see
heart.
what's
And then
going
he says heart, 7 of hearts.
He's calling for it, is it? You beauty.
3-way action here. King Jack, Queen Jack suited from Yifan, and Michael with the 9-4 suited. Go to the flop, which you got Jack 6-5. Badoogie, top pair for both of these. Jessica and Yifan. Michael, not much of it. A couple of backdoors.
Yeah, a couple of backdoors.
But Jessica and Yifan are definitely out in front here. Yifan's actually got the worst kicker, but the backdoor clubs. Jessica is going to bet out here after the check. From Michael, what are you playing this now? If you're Yifan, you got top pair. You're not going anywhere. You raising, you calling, you peeling one off, Monkey?
No, I peel one off here for sure. I don't necessarily like raising on this particular board. I'd like to see something. I'd like just a flat call. See if you can peel off a decent card on the turn, like a club or a queen. Obviously, is a gin card. Michael's going to get out of the way, and he does elect to make the flat call. So a bit of pot control. The turn card brings in the 3 of hearts. That would have been a massive card for Michael, who would have now picked up the flush draw and an open ender. But he has elected to make the fold. So back round to Jessica now. She's going to see how much she can extract out of Yifan. She's very happy with her holdings at the moment. Pair of jacks with the king kicker. 91% equity against that of Yifan. Now needs to find a queen ball. A 3 out. She's going to come and bet. Looks like 134, 130K. Well, 134. What was I thinking? 130K. There's no 1K chips left in play. So 130K is the bet. Yifan. Look at this. Has not like called it off. Going to have a sip of a drink.
Has called it off now.
Pardon me. That is Vincey's son having the drink, and Yifan has made the call, and the river card brings in the 7 of hearts.
Geez, those backdoor hearts would have got there with the 9-4. We did say backdoors.
Yeah, well, it actually would have made a straight
and a flush. Yeah,
you can't make that up. Jessica with a check mark next to her name. It goes check, check at the river. Jessica's going to show down the Jack King and take that one down there, Jamie Hall.
Funny about Yifan. So earlier when he came onto the stream for a single hand, he got moved over from a broken table just before the break. 2 minutes still on the clock, and he's like, "Oh, there's only 2 minutes. I'll just go." I was like, "No, you have to go and play the hand, bro. What are you talking about?" He's like, "Oh, do I have to?" Like, yeah, you have to.
Yeah,
you
you
can
have
bust
to.
this hand. What are you talking about?
Yep. MSP coming in the chat saying, "Okay, I'm back from work." How's that throat going after all the talking? Actually, as a matter of fact, I think I've cleared it out. And she also says, we've got a trio now in the commentary. We do have a trio. I did buy a headset for when I was doing some commentary with Berkey up in Sydney that Jamie Hall was at. I left the headset up in Sydney, and Matty Marshall brought it down when he came down. So
I was wondering how you got that down here. I didn't even think about Matty Marshall coming down.
now, talking about that too, Jamie. Right, okay. Well, Jamie will be hopefully flying those Jordans that you won, MSP, from down here at PlayLive back up to Brisbane where you reside. So he's looking at me going, I'm not sure where they are, but we'll find them and we'll deliver them one way or another. So there you have it. Jamie Hall, Berkey, and myself, Monkey, in the booth.
Sorry, just doing a bit of mic relocation here. So we do have jacks and 9s here from the big stack with Bince. Is it Bince? Bince son? How are you pronouncing that?
I'm going to go with Bincey, but I'm not exactly
Bincey?
I'm not exactly sure. You can call him Bince.
Bincey son? We'll
Yep.
go with Bincey son.
I mean, phonetically, it's like rinse,
Yeah.
right? But with a B, so Bince.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
He's going to call on the button here with the pocket 9s. Coming around to Chi Kong.
Arthur coming in the chat on YouTube, also saying, great to hear you in the booth, Berkey. Hope you're hanging in there.
Yep.
So good there from Arthur. Appreciate that, Berkey.
Thank you, Arthur. I do appreciate everything. I had a nice chat with Arthur through our page. He did one of the giveaways, and instead of accepting the giveaway, he decided to put it towards the GoFundMe. So it was very nice of him.
Well done, Arthur. I appreciate that too.
Clock comes Queen, Queen 4. Look at everyone's getting a little bit of this, except Chi Kong, who did call out of the big blind. We've got Dale with the jacks, Binsei with the 9s. Not much anything else. Chi Kong absolutely getting binned in this hand. 4% equity, if you don't mind.
Yep. So round to Dale. He's going to love this particular flop with his pocket jacks, and he's going to come out for a bet. Binsei actually might have to peel one off here with the pocket nines.
I'd be peeling one off here with the pocket 9s. It does suck when you don't have the 9 of spades, but under the gun is going to be coming out here a lot of the time with his ace kings, ace jacks, ace 10 suiteds.
We got that
all
correct.
those hands.
We're 1 from 1 at the moment, Berkey, you and I.
We should stop now because that's the best percentage we've had in a long, long time.
Yep.
It does make the call.
Batting 100. As the turn card comes in, the 5 of diamonds, Berkey's prop card. Dale still miles out in front. Bince needs to pick up a 9 ball. There's only 2 left in the deck. Action back round to Dale, who knows that this turn card is a very safe card for him because it didn't bring in the spade flush.
Oh, look at that drink bottle from Chi Kong, by the way.
He's gone absolutely hammering. Look how big that
That
thing
is
is.
monstrous.
It's about 2 gallons that over there as Dale's going to now check and hopefully entice Bince to have a bet on the turn.
I'd be peeling another one off here, but yet again, I'm wrong a lot of the time, but I'd be checking straight behind here and maybe calling off a river bet, depending on the texture of the card.
I'd love to see Bince actually check this back, but he's not going to. He's going to come in for a bet, 250K, quarter mil.
half-size pot bet as well.
Yep. Blinds here at 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind to ante. The blinds did go up once we resumed the play after that short break. This is hand number 8 of the main event, day 2, right here at PlayLive.
We do have 41 left of this 618 field. Look at the size of the... Look how much was in there. 746,237, if you don't mind. There was actually a few equity payouts recently. He did make the call there, Dale. The King of Spades is on the river. It does bring in a fair bit there for either of them.
Yeah, brings in the overcard to the board and also brings in
the flush.
Spades now. So Dale needs to contemplate these jacks. He has made the correct call on the turn. He's going to check, and I'd imagine Vince is actually going to check back here. I can't imagine he's going to find a bet with pocket 9s after the board texture has changed quite a bit. The overcard to the 9s and the flush hitting. I think he's just going to shut down here, Berkey, but
I don't know.
If he goes another barrel, he could potentially get it done.
I'm not sold on him shutting down.
And here it is. Time bank comes out.
I'm going to play devil's advocate in this one. I'm going to say if he didn't think he was ahead before and he can actually get a bet, which is a good card for him to represent here, I reckon he can go for this.
Good call there from you, Berkey. And he is going to go for it too. And he's going to whack it for a huge amount of money. Money, I should say, chips. 575. So he's betting about 60% of the pot here, Burke.
This is not a value bet. This is definitely a bluff getting it through.
Yeah, definitely turned his pocket 9s into a bluff, no doubts. Can Dale sniff this one out and call with the pocket jacks, the best hand?
It's such a good card for him on the river there to be representing. Spades get there, trying to go for value, overpair, a lot of ace-kings.
I reckon Dale actually makes the call. He's going to go for a time bank. By the way, MSP, Jamie Hall jumped out of the comms and went straight downstairs to try and find those Jordans. So he's clutching up for you.
I mean, if Dale does find the call here, that is an incredible call, but I just don't see how he can. I think this is a great bet for Binsay on the river.
He does make the fold, so well played from Bince.
No, that is a very, very good bet, that one from Binsay. And he's up to 3.3 million, 83 bigs. Now that should be, now we haven't got updates from downstairs in a bit, but that would definitely be close to chip leader there with a 3.3 million or 83 bigs. Blinds are 20, 40, 40, so we've got plenty of play left in these next couple of days for this main event, which is a very player-friendly event.
Yeah, super good structure, and obviously that's why they've generated a field of 618 entries down to the last 41, and Frenchie is one of them, who I believe has gone double up to get up to 3 million. So for those Hugo Deaf, I know it sounds a bit like I'm a broken record, but he's much loved here at PlayLive, and he's also a close friend. So for me personally, I hope he gets it done.
Did he offer you a percentage that you turned down again?
Nope. No percentages from French. And I did actually talk to him, and he said he shot quite a few bullets into this particular event.
Yes, he did.
And
that's all I'm going to say is you fired a fair few.
Let's just say that he said to me he would have to finish in the top 10. So there you have.
Which, if there's anyone that can do it, fire that many bullets into an event and come top 10, I think it'd be Frenchie.
Arthur coming in with a question. Question to the commentary team. What's your favourite side game in poker? The knit game, 7-2 bounty game, button game, stand-up game?
Ooh.
Not a bad question, actually.
That is actually... I'm going to have to think about that one.
I like the button game.
I was actually just about to say that. I like the button game. I like... Because you and me are both the same. We like to play hands out of position a lot. And when the button game happens and you're playing out of the small blind to go for like not even much value compared to your stack, but you just want to win it, yeah, that would probably be it for me.
Yeah, agreed. Yifan finding the queens and the hijack. Pops it up, makes it 2 bigs. Michael finds a natural 9, two sides suited. Those back row players. And that's going to be good enough for him to just come into the pot. Let's see if he can find some low connecting cards on this board, provided that there's no additional action thereafter. Kong Chi's going to fold from the small blind. Round to Dale with a hell of a moustache. Does find the fold with a 10 deuce of hearts. So Queens versus
Monkey,
5-4.
I know which hand you're taking here.
5-4 all day long.
It beats Baccarat all the time.
That's not a
Oh,
bad flop
there you
for the
go.
5-4. Deuce of spades also in the window for Michael. So flops the spade flush, draw, I should say. 7 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner of your screen. Yifan does have the overpair to the board, which is beautiful looking to him with the pocket queens. He also has the queen of spades, which is a big, crucial card. Yifan's going to bet out 90. Love to see how Michael decides to play this flush draw.
I'd like to see him played a bit fast.
Yep, you don't want to go on the tank too much because then it gives away a little bit of information. It does make the call lovely for Michael. Really good. Here comes the turn.
Here it
Brings
is.
in the king of spades.
Now this-
What a card for Michael.
Dangerous for Yifan as well because he actually has the queen of spades.
Yep.
So even if he's got one over to the board, he does have that spade back up.
Michael does have Yifan covered here too, and Yifan's going to check from the hijack, and Michael has to make a bet here on the turn to protect his hand against the overdraw flush, to which Yifan does have with the queen of spades. So
He hasn't showed hyper aggression, so I wouldn't be surprised if he checked this.
yeah, I like to.
I'd like the bet.
protect.
I'd prefer the bet.
Yeah, and it looks like he's going to grab some chips. Smart play. He's got about 160 on the turn. Yifan now looking down at the spades coming in and the overcard on the turn, but he does have second nut flush draw. So I can't imagine Yifan is going to go anywhere. Geez, a disaster. River card would be a queen. Yifan is he going to just do a little bit of pot control here and just call, and he does.
He's definitely peeling one off here, especially with that queen of spades in his hand.
Can he find a spade at the river? No, he can't. 6 of diamonds peels off. Check mark next to Michael Sleeman, who made a flush on the turn, called with a pretty speculative hand of the 5-4 of spades. Made the flush on the turn, and Yifan now down to 20 bigs. Let's see how Michael navigates this one. I'd love to see him make a quite
Large.
polarizing bet size.
I'd like a 3/4 bet here. I'd like 600. Would be. You like more?
Yeah. No, I like the rip.
Yeah, the rip.
Yeah. I've either got it or I don't. That's what the rip would be
Yep, super
indicating.
polarizing.
So I kind of like the all-in here.
The
from
over
Michael.
the overbet pot. The overbetting of the pot. You're a big fan of that, aren't you, Monkey?
Yeah, the Tom Dwan special.
Yeah.
Now, Jamie, any chance we found those Jordans? Oh, well, I just told MSP you went downstairs to go and have a look at them.
So I was going to do some other work-related stuff and check out some of the stacks and so on. I forgot about Jordans.
Well, he's going okay, fair enough. Absolute cooler for myself, as it looks like Michael's going to bet in that range that you were talking about before, 530K. Well played from you, Berkey. Yeah. As my
voice just cracked.
Yeah.
It's been a long day for you, hasn't it, Monkey?
Yep. Just
it's good to still have you around while we're finishing this one out.
Yep. My dad's a doctor. Said I should complete puberty sometime next week. As my voice just cracked there on the mic. I am 41, but so Michael's going to bet at 530, and it's a good fold from Yifan.
It hasn't folded. That was a time bank.
Was that a time bank?
Yep.
Was it?
Yeah, no, we're still live.
I do apologise.
He's asking for a count.
Wildcard Poker saying, is Nelson Dong still in?
I will give you an update after this hand.
Sure. Also coming in saying, Monkey, I had a piece of chi for his last 3 series as not one cash. I dipped out and he goes on a heater. I tell you something, that seems like something that
Yeah,
me and you would do.
100% what we do. And he does make the fold.
Actually, I've got a quick story to talk about, just running a little bit bad with taking action. A funny story that happened during the Aussie Millions about 7 years ago. I'll try and tell this nice and quick so we can keep up with the action. A friend of mine from overseas was flying down from Germany to go and play the Aussie Millions. He said to me, do you want to take 10% for a thou? So I'd love to. He goes, I'm superstitious about the money. I need to make sure that I receive the money before the start of play.
Sure.
I said, sure, no problems. Now, at this particular time, I wasn't living as close as I am to Crown. It was still about a 25-minute drive from where I was living to get into Crown to be able to give him the money. My daughter at the time was doing cheerleading in the opposite side of town. So I had still plenty of time to be able to pick her up take her back home, and get into Crown to give this guy $1,000. So anyway, go out, pick up Cammy, and Cammy's out there, and for some unknown reason, it was taking such a long time for her to finish cheerleading for that particular day because World Cheerleading had the Worlds or the Australian cheerleading competition was coming up in a couple of months' time, and the staff down there at Melbourne Cheer Academy, bit of a shout out to them, held them all back to talk about this upcoming cheerleading competition in Gold Coast. So anyway, 15 minutes goes past, 20 minutes goes past, half an hour goes past. I'm thinking, damn, I might be late to be able to get this money to this particular player to buy in for 10%. Anyway, Cammy comes out about half an hour later. I didn't speed home. I'm always very super safe with my daughter. And I got back home, got back in the car, drove straight into Crown. I had about 15 minutes here, Jamie, to go and find him. Plenty of time to give him 1,000. Already had the 1,000 in the pocket, good to go. Crept for it. Walked down to the poker room. Where are you? I sent him a little message. Goes, I'm on table 56. Walked down into the Crown poker room, looking around, table 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He goes to table 55. 56 is across the road in the exhibition building. Yeah? So now I've got to go try and figure out how to get there. And I've never been there before. So I leave the poker room, which is down in the dungeon, down in the Las Vegas room, find my way around, go up there, finally get over, find him at the table. Here's your 1,000. He's already played. He goes, I can't take it now. I told you.
Superstition.
I'm completely superstitious. I said, come on, man. You've played one hand. He goes, mate, I'm telling you. Totally superstitious. I said, okay, fine, no problems. Just let it go.
Now, hold on a second. Before we get the punchline,
yep,
we've got a bit of blind versus blind here with Dale and Jessica again going at it.
Nice little cliffhanger, Berkey.
Yep. Yeah, I like the cliffhanger because I know where the punchline is very soon. I want to just get through this hand first. So we've got Dale getting top pair and Jessica with the ace high, couple of backdoor straights. Goes check, check. Oh, ace on the turn. So Jessica ends up turning top pair against Dale's second pair now. Now, this is blind versus blind, so it's a very, very hard one to get around. Very, very hard to navigate blind versus blind. We do get a check, and Jessica checks. Jessica checks the top pair on the turn as well, so I dare say we might be getting a bet here from Dale.
Yeah, the flush coming in on the turn, also the straight also coming in at the river with the 4 of spades, so a little bit out there for Dale to navigate through with second best pair and third best kicker. Technically speaking, second best kicker because he would make 2 pairs if he had ace-8 and does make that bet. So good call from you, Berkey. He's going to bet 1 big.
Now, Jessica hid that ace very well, so we might even see a raise here from Jessica.
MSP's on the chat waiting for the punchline of the story
I
too,
know,
Berkey.
I know. I like leaving it on a cliffhanger right as we're playing a hand.
Yep.
And she does. She does make the raise. Her ace was very hidden. It was quick check, check on the turn.
It's a great little thing.
Yeah.
I love that.
Excellent.
Yep,
Jessica
absolutely.
there, taking it down.
Okay, Monkey, you've gotten over there. He's
Right.
played one hand.
He's played one hand, given him tried to give him the 1,000. Go, no, I'm superstitious. I'm sorry, I can't take it. I said, come on, man, just one time. No. I told you this before. So, copped the cooler from the cheerleading and couldn't give him the 1,000. Well, he came third for $600,000.
Oh, yeah, that's quite.
So that was worth $60K. Okay. Not much for you, Jamie or Berkey, but plenty for me at that particular time. So as you can imagine, I'm livid.
Could have PID'd him, might have been quicker.
Just to put the extra salt into the wound.
You're not going to the second part, are you?
I am. Just to put the extra salt into the wound, Jamie.
I was wondering if you were
I
going this
swear
way.
you can't make this story up.
Yeah.
After he busts, he takes everybody out for dinner at Rockpool. Okay? Now, Rockpool, for people who don't know, is at Crown. It's a steakhouse. It is relatively expensive. Okay? You're looking at probably $200 a head, plus wines and all of that. There's 6 of us. He's just won 600 lacquer. Not much. Didn't get my 60K. Forget about it. Missed it by one hand. 15 seconds, 20 seconds, whatever. So we go off, we have dinner.
Tell you're still angry, can't you?
I'm still angry. I'm super angry. I'm still angry about it. Seething. Yeah? And this is before I had $1 to my name too, Jamie.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Anyway, we go off to dinner. Or having a bit of a laugh, bit of a giggle. Absolutely, when it comes to the bill, because they're all poker players, they play credit card roulette. You ever played that before? Where the waiter comes over to the table and eliminates one credit card at a time, and whoever's got The last standing credit card pays for the bill. This bill was like $2,600.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm being dead serious because there was wines involved and all this type of stuff. Guess who plucked it out? Yours truly. Absolutely drilled me for an extra $2,600. So it cost me 60 grand plus dinner.
I feel like if I was him, I think I would have paid you out your grand and the 2.6. Like, I couldn't have let you pay for that after missing out on 60K.
Still upset about it, Jamie. I'm being dead serious. Still upset. Yeah? Happened 15 years ago or however long. Still tilted.
That's very funny. I was actually speaking to Didier last week when he was running deep at the WSOP as well. While he was in the event, we just happened to be chatting. And he said something about the fact, he said, yeah, Monkey's going to be annoyed because you took a piece of him the previous year and elected not to this year.
Correct. Yep. That cost me $2,500 USD or whatever it was. And then this year he's gone on a deep run and I could have got my money back, but it said no.
Can you just do me a favor? Anytime you turn someone down for buying action, can you just let me know?
Yeah. Can you not back me ever in the future, please?
So maybe for the people in the chat, if I get an opportunity to take someone's action and don't, I'd be loading up. So that person is guaranteed to either take it down for first or pick up some decent money. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the story as we get back to it right here. Kong Chi, hijack, 10-3 off. Peter Anthony coming in saying, you boys make it so entertaining. Well done. Appreciate that from Peter. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside co-pilot of the You Can't Make It Up podcast, Adam Burke, and Jamie Hall. Trying to get a new nickname in Halsey, but it doesn't quite work.
Yeah, it doesn't have the same roll of the tongue that Jamie Hall does.
You know why? Because there is a female entertainer in the music industry called Halsey, and I just keep thinking of her when I'm thinking of calling you Halsey.
Take the S out.
Hawley?
Hall.
Hawley.
Okay.
Which is actually the first thing you said, and then you added the S after.
I tried to jazz it up for you a little bit.
And
It's not like you, Monkey. Not like you.
Yep.
Oh, man. We are down to 39 left here.
Oz Monday comes in with a pretty funny comment saying his next visit may require an anonymous tip-off to border security. Yeah, good call there from Oz Monday, but that is exactly what happened. It was the sickest cooler run ever, I think, period for me, and still tilts me to this day. As we get back to it, pocket sevens flopping a set. Sure, Jessica Do. There was
on the driest board.
Yep. Race from Jessica Do on the button. We're having a bit of fun up here, which is good. And Ratul decided to make the call from the big blind with the king 3. The flop comes down Jack 5-7. So Jessica does flop a set. It doesn't look like she's going to get any action from Ratul, who's got nothing more than king high.
He is thinking about this, though.
No,
I don't know what he's thinking about
with all
here.
of them bigs.
Like, there's no backdoors. There's nothing for him here.
No, you could probably float if you're much deeper. But
Yeah.
Unless he's randomly deciding to somehow shove.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Good play there from Ratul, getting away from the king 3. Could have got himself into a world of hurt. But
Just deciding once in a while, this is the one, I'm going to go for it. We've definitely all been there.
This is probably a good time to do a little update on downstairs on the outside tables.
Sure.
I'm not bringing you the outside action because our lead stream guy has done his hours and headed off, and no one else can quite handle the complexities of.
And it is quite complex.
It is very complex. We did a test one, the first one, and he messed up like 3 times straight away. It's like, oh, it's quite hard. And I was like, yeah, it really does involve quite a lot.
I remember sitting there with Maddie last time we did it, and you just see him there like robot arms going everywhere.
You need to be an octopus and have 4 arms. 8 arms, sorry.
Yep, I don't know any octopuses that have 4 arms, but fair enough. Jamie, as Bin Sun picks up the pocket queens here under the gun, and he's just going to raise it up and make it 2.5 bigs. And Michael, who took some chips off him earlier today, finds the pocket 6s.
I did ask a few people downstairs if they knew how to pronounce his name, and no one did. I did also find out that Bince is not his name. His name is, I think, Hoyol or something.
Right.
So he's changed his name from an Asian name to another name, which also we can't pronounce.
We can
Another can't make it up story. But
I'd usually call him by his initials, but this one would get a bit awkward.
Yeah. Yeah. Good call there from Berkey. Chi Kong under the gun +2 finds the 5-3 of hearts, not good enough to contend with. Dale finding a suited ace, ace-9 of clubs. Now this hand has been played differently quite a lot over the last few streams. People putting in 3 and 4 bets with this particular hand. I'm not sure what that's all about. but he does elect to fold. So does Jessica. Gets out of the way. Round to Stephen. King deuce of spades, not good enough. Ratul, can he find a hand in the small blind? Absolutely not. And look at him, frustrated as hell. Got the headphones on, can't find a hand with the 8-6 off.
Dying to shove, isn't he?
He is. Yifan, he's also dying to shove. After he got outdrawn before with the pocket queens versus the 5-4 of Michael, who made a flush on the turn, has elected to make the call with the 7-4 of diamonds. So off to the flop, here we go.
Oh, whipped it.
And just another set. Okay. So top set for
Yeah,
Vince on
it's
this
top
monotone
set,
board.
but I'll tell you what, it's not a good looking set.
No, it's definitely not.
The flush, the straight, everything gets there, but you'll still take top set when you get it. Option is at Irfan, who has absolutely nothing of this. Now, I'm assuming he's already made the check. And Binsei is going to bet out, and we're going to get a fold.
So that update, anyway, which now is going to be pretty real time because I've been up here for 20 minutes. As of 20 minutes ago, so live in terms of what we're seeing on the TV, Nelson Dong, last year's winner, still in.
Okay.
Frenchie just got another double, sitting on 4 mil. I would say that
He's
he
not,
is
really?
probably the chip leader.
Wow.
Yeah, out of nowhere. From what I could see, eyeballing the stacks, he looks like the chip leader. Certainly very, very close.
Unbelievable.
Amador,
But sort of,
unfortunately,
not
has
really.
absolutely whiffed his stack down to 1.5 mil. So he is now not short, but certainly not near the top of the table. And Andrew Peng, who's been pretty solid all day, currently still on 2.2. So sitting not too bad. But
What a
yeah.
change of dynamics. I mean, I went down there to see Frenchie. He was complaining about not picking up a hand, and he was down pretty short. So it looks like he's gone double through.
That was.
He must have gone
I
double.
didn't- I
If
only-
there's
I only
anyone who can do it, though.
Yeah.
As I said, at the end of the day, he's going to have 6 million. He's going to have nothing.
Yep.
I only saw the run out and the money being divvied up, but it was Queens versus King Queen, and there was a Queen on the flop, so it was set over King Queen. I imagine it could have got in on the flop, judging by how it looked.
Daryl asking if Cam Lawless is still out there in the field.
No, Cam went out a good couple of hours ago, I think, or an hour or so ago.
Okay. So there you go, Daryl. Looks like Cam Lawless has been eliminated. Get confirmation maybe from downstairs. We are down to a field of 37. And for those people watching at home, we are playing down to 27 players or until 12:15.
You're going to get this one in, I think.
Yep, 12:15. And I've made a little bit of a side bet with Bridges downstairs. And that looks, pardon me, that looks like it's going to get up.
Well,
Unlike my $60,000 and the dinner. That's okay. I'll take a bottle of Monkey Shoulder worth about $64. So that's
Well,
all right.
I mean, it's just going to sit here and we're just going to drink it any other time, aren't we, Monkey?
Probably not at work, but yeah, maybe.
No,
maybe
when we're
somewhere else.
playing. When we're playing.
Oh, yes, fair
Come
enough.
on, Monkey.
Fair enough. Yes, good call.
I'm glad I didn't get that bet now. It's worked out in my favour.
Yeah, Jessica Do made a raise from the hijack with the ace-9 of spades.
Look at
and
this.
Binsun has called from the big blind and flopped an absolute flush.
And Jessica with the top.
Could see some
Yeah,
fireworks here.
absolutely. Look how deep they are as well. Jessica's got 2.2 mil and Binsei has got 3.4. Is our chip leader at this table.
Offsuit ace or a repeat 9 on the turn would be
Yeah.
a disaster for Jessica. As Binsei's just flopped the flush.
And he just fast playing it too. She bets 80,000 and he raises to 220.
See, I don't mind this play, actually, to be honest.
Tricking it up?
Yeah, I'll tell you why I like it. Because usually a raise that quickly indicates you're on the flush draw. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Where you could be raising with like the king or the ace of diamonds.
And on
not
cue.
so much flopping the flush.
It's going to get the value as well.
And she does make the call here. So quite like the way that Binsei has decided to play this hand. The turn card bringing in the queen of clubs could shut down the action ever so slightly. A check here from Binsei would be amazing if he can find it.
Yeah, that would be so sneaky.
Yeah, it would be, yeah.
The raise on the flop, miss the flush,
Make it
look
look
like a
like on the miss flush, yeah.
And check it would be a huge play. I'd love to see him do this.
Or possibly a worse 9.
Not at the demise, obviously, of Jessica. I'm just talking about
The
playing
hands
out
in general.
Yep.
Hands in general.
It can be against any opponent. But he is going to bet out 450, and that could be too much.
It's a big bet.
Mm.
It's over half pot.
Look at the stare from Jessica.
think she might be able to get away from this one now. I think it is a bit big size of a bet. I do like the check there to trick up your hand, make it look like you're going for the flush draw, and if it misses, be able to get value on the river.
Couple of questions coming in. We'll talk about them after this particular hand.
Oh, she's looking at her chips.
Yeah.
Off.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, it looked like she was going to push it forward.
I did too.
Honestly, I'm so impressed with Jessica. Like,
she's thinking out everything very, very clearly at the moment.
To come from, obviously, the dealing to playing, and this isn't any event that she's in the last 4
Correct.
tables of. It's the
Great
618 players, and she's done it already. 2 other final tables she's done, or at least one, and 2 or 3 deep runs, and really, really nice high-level play. Super impressed.
Well, I think she made the final table of the 5K.
She did.
Of the
And she does.
5K.
And
look
she
at
does
this,
make the
makes
fold.
the fold so good from Jessica, getting away from that top pair, top kicker on the board. And Binsey is probably going to lose a little bit of value there, I'd imagine, with his flopped flush.
But still picking up chips, going his directions, and he's up to 3.8 million with 95 bigs, with 37 players left sitting there with 95 bigs. That is a huge, huge lead.
Yeah, the check on the turn would be really nice, but then, you look absolutely crazy if Jessica's holding an ace of diamonds and it comes in and he's absolutely just whiffed it.
So a couple of questions coming in. Daryl following up on the Cam Lawless still in, saying tips on who you reckon is going to take it out. I'm going to take Frenchie.
Oh, yeah, I could have. That was paying $1.
Yeah, no, it wasn't turned off. The market wasn't even on.
There was no market.
No market. Wildcard poker saying unders, question mark. I'm not sure what that's referring to. Obviously, a bit of love for Let's Go Dong for Nelson Dong out there. Charlie Gumman saying, is this a 3-day or 4-day event? It is a 4-day event. They'll be coming back on Tuesday at midday.
What day are we at? Tomorrow? Tomorrow we come back at midday. Tomorrow's Monday, right?
Yeah, and then
today's Sunday.
The final table is actually on Tuesday at
Yes,
midday.
yes, correct.
The final tables are midday as well?
Correct.
Yeah?
Yes, correct.
Let me just consult the Oracle here.
I have double-checked it.
Yes, it is. Yeah, okay. Which is, I'll tell you what, that's going to be an interesting day. That Berserker is going to go off its head. It does every series. $400 single-day event starting at 7 p.m.
I'm actually surprised I haven't elected to have that final table a bit later in the evening.
Daryl was actually thinking maybe Nelson Dong can go back-to-back.
No.
He was reasonably sure.
No, because he's not my pick. Because I don't like to pick favorites. I'm gonna absolutely take Jessica right here. Because
I would love to see Jessica take it down.
You know what? Just because I'd like to see her take it down. She's super lovely. I've worked with her many times. It might sound like a bit of favoritism there, but I do like to see people who I really enjoy around the traps doing well. So
fair enough.
I'm going to back Jessica in on this one.
Good call. Should be a second person to go dealer into a player and take down an event. Because Itzky did it a few times.
He's on
I was really
fire.
happy when he busted this one. I was sick of the sight of him, honestly.
So
I was
Ray's-
like, go and race the Melbourne Millions, mate. Get out of here. Stupid face.
So Ray's under the gun, +1 by Dale Marsland. And a call from the big blind. The flop comes down, ace-10-6. Dale Marsland picking up just a monster top 2 pair bet fold. Gets that one done. We'll go back to a few more questions or comments. It's referring to your bet, Wildcard Poker. Yeah, I took that we would get to 1 o'clock in the morning instead of down to the final 27. So now that that's been adjusted in my favour, the bet still stands. So very likely that this won't get to 12:15 or down to the final 27 by 12:15. So looks like I've locked up that particular bet. There's also a question coming in, or a comment, I should say, for Oz Monday, as MSP also says, I'm going for Jessica. So a bit of love for Jessica in the chat from MSP. Oz Monday saying, as much as the bill was a big oof, what did you order at Rockpool and was it worth it? Very good question. I don't want to slag off a restaurant, but I'll give you my opinion on that.
No. just get it out.
I love steakhouses. Steak is my favourite food.
Yep.
I wouldn't be going to Rockpool as my first choice. Is that as diplomatic as you can put it?
Yep. Well played, Berkey, and good read.
Where should we go if we want a really good steak in Melbourne?
Well,
Meat Wine & Co. across the road is pretty good.
No.
But my favourite one, there is a place out in Footscray. It's actually a hotel. It's called the Station Hotel. That is my favourite steak place for value and for quality.
There you go.
Nice.
There are 3 steakhouses in Melbourne. In my personal 4, technically 4. I know what Joe Hasham's favourite is because he told me to go there, and I really did enjoy it there. That's called Grill Americano.
Okay.
Very good, but not in my top 3. I'll give you them in just a moment. Actually, I can do it right now. I don't know why I'm waiting.
Yeah.
As there's a raise in the cutoff by Yifan with their King 5 off. Michael's going to get out of the way. Kong Chi has picked up the 9-6 suited in the diamonds in the big blind, most likely going to call and see a flop with a suited gapper. Number 1 for me in terms of steak restaurants is a restaurant called Steer.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned
Oh, no, I like Steer.
It's in South Yarra,
Yeah.
but you need to have the deepest of deep pockets to go and eat there. It's extremely expensive because they fly the Kobayashi Wagyu in from Japan.
Yeah,
Can't make
right.
that up. So that's extremely expensive.
I ate Wagyu in Wagyu
Oh, well,
when I was
there you
over
go.
in Japan last year. That was nice.
Steer says that on the Google that it's $200+ dollars. So that's telling.
I will,
It hasn't even got a ceiling, just
yeah,
plus.
I will tell you about my experience there if you want to hear it.
I want to hear it.
Okay, sure, no problems. I was going to go check from Kong Chi, who does pick up middle pair on this particular board. Yifan has nothing more than King High, but backdoor hearts also working for him. Backdoor straight outs too. Jack 10 could peel off. Yifan down to 14 bigs, needs to make a play and needs to make it soon. So he's going to put out the continuation bet of 3 bigs, 120k. Whilst Kong Chi is deciding what to do. Number 2 on my list is a place called Victor Churchill. And number 3 on my list would be Charcoal Grill on the Hill in
Okay.
Kew. All spectacular steaks, in my opinion.
Just trying to look up the menu for Steer. I really fancy a steak now.
5 of hearts on the
I need
turn.
to
That's an
fi-
interesting turn for Yifan. Gets the flush draw with the pair.
Mm.
So picking up a few more outs, as you can see in the top corner. A few folded, but still has 9 outs to take over this board. Chi Kong still only has second pair with no heart available. So he does have Yifan covered, though. So action is on him first. He likes to allow this to get down to a fair bit of time, doesn't he, Chi? So he does make the check. Yifan here would be able to actually throw a bet out here with all his backdoors, I guess. Semi-bluff, as you call it. It's a decent-sized pot. It's got 12 bigs in it. 460k. He does end up jamming. There you go. Does try to take it down here.
Love this from Yifan. The only way he can essentially win this pot and take it down on the turn is by jamming the rest of his stack in, which is exactly what he's going to do and put the maximum pressure on Kong Chi. It's got the second best pair, but it's a slightly dangerous board. Could be in front and is in front, but facing a sizable bet of 11 bigs or 420k, and that does shrivel up this pair of 9s quite significantly, Berkey.
Absolutely. It does. It's much easier for us to see here in the com box. He is ahead, but I dare say he won't be able to make this call for half his stack. He's using up all his time, though. Jamie, what do you reckon?
Chat's going off its head about steak.
Yeah, I was going to say, I need to find a bet that results in me winning, you taking me out for a steak dinner, Monkey, I think. Need to find some
Just ask me, man.
Yeah, you can
take
just
me
take
out
you.
for a steak dinner. I'll just take you wherever you want to go.
All right, let's go for a date. I'm up for it.
Okay.
You know you're not leaving me out of this one. I'm going this one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, get him Marty Marshall and everybody else down here.
We can do credit card
Oh,
roulette
it's
with
just-
2 of your
yeah.
credit cards.
He does find the fold here, Chi Kong.
Well done.
That's
All
a
right.
great jam there from Yifan.
Right, so let's go on to a couple of these comments that are coming in. Well played, boys, by the way. Wildcard Poker is putting the sweat on me, saying I'm backing a triple elimination on the last hand to leave 26 runners, so I lose my bet against Bridges. Appreciate that.
I'll tell you what. Is there a market for that? I'll take a bet on that.
Marcellaria, I think it's called, in Richmond, according to CFI. Marcellaria. I think that's probably how you pronounce it. In Richmond as a steakhouse. Never been there, but might try it out. There's also a question coming in from Mr. Johnson _1. how do we have our stakes, gents? There's only one correct answer. So I think that's in terms of how you want it cooked. Yeah.
There's only one way, and that's rare. I love rare steak.
MSP coming in saying nothing that costs Monkey 2600 is going to be good. Fair enough. Dane coming in there saying snap. I'm not sure if that's a snap fold or a snap call. I'd imagine it's a snap fold, but get some information from Bain about that. And Oz Monday coming in saying, I've got a $50 voucher you won in the raffle for a dry aged meat co. You can go for a nice expensive cut. There you go.
I do like Meat Wine Co. Just as a local place that you can go to. It's not too pricey. It's got some nice steaks.
Fair enough. Stephen, under the gun, +1, finds the ace king, pops it up 2 bigs. Tom McMahon's going to get out of the way with the ace 9. There's another ace in the hand of Yifan. Ace 5 off. Bint's son. Sounds like something from Karate Kid. Is going to fold in the cutoff with the king 4 off, round to Michael. He's got a little suited gapper. You know, 6-4 of diamonds. He did play the 5-4 of spades a few hands before, but that was in the big blind. Kong Chi in the small blind finds the 5 deuce off. And he has elected to fold, so action's going to go back round now to Dale. And Dale has picked up the pocket 10s in the big blind.
Oh, bit of fireworks.
Could see some action here.
He is in the blind, so if he's going to raise, which I think he will, he's going to raise big, which might force the jam straight away from Stephen. So what's he raised to? 80. So I'd like to see a bigger raise. And he's done the biggest of raises. He's jammed Monkey for 37 bigs
and
with a snap call.
Yeah, gets the snap call.
I thought it was going to get all in. I just didn't think it was going to be that quick.
No.
So we do have 10s versus Ace King. Ace King is at risk. I'm going to go see a flop. It's going to be 9, 5, 4, 2 clubs. Stephen needs in the 2 overs or the backdoor clubs, which he does pick up a club on the turn, has 10 outs to hit, and does get the 10 of clubs on the river, which gives Dale the set, but Stephen the 4-card flush to get the double up on the river. Monkey with the absolute scrunched up face, not knowing how to think of that one. That is a sick one there for Dale. He gets it in and just cannot fade that 4 clubs on the board.
Still got a few chips, though, down to 16 bigs.
Yeah, but that was a big pot. That was an 80 big blind pot, I think, or wouldn't have been that big. Oh, no, because he was the big stack had it. Where did he have there? I don't know. That was a big jam. Anyway,
there you have it.
There you go. It's in the books. Ace King versus 10s again. Another me special coming out.
Now, we have been told in the chats that the Facebook stream has gone down. That's because we've reached our time limit of 8 hours. So I'm asking production downstairs to pop that back up. You just need to put in a new key and put it back up on stream. If not, jump over to YouTube or Twitch. There's no time restrictions there. So YouTube's actually a better stream than Twitch, according to what Matty Marshall has told me. Something to do with the compression, yada, 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 all of that.
All the words that we don't know what it means. Because you know me for a long time, Monkey. How good am I with technology?
Yeah.
I still struggle with it these days.
Yeah, he types with his index fingers.
Hunt and peck method, we call it.
Yep, fair enough.
And for someone who types as quick as you, I think it took about 3 seconds the last time we sat down to do something for you to rip the computer out of my hand.
Fair enough. So getting back to the answer about the steaks, I have my steak medium rare. So I like it to not be too bloody or blue or rare. I like it to be just a little bit cooked and go from there. Also depends on what type of steak you're ordering, to be fair.
I do love it rare. I like it knock the horns off, wipe its ass, and it's still going for me.
Fair enough. As Guy Greenstein is letting us know right now that they're going to restart the Facebook feed. So apologies to anybody who was on that particular platform who got kicked off. But we're bringing it right back on in just a moment.
So Bince has raised with the blind hand to 125 in the hijack. It's going to come around to Dale with the ace-10 off. He has 13 bigs, so I dare say he's going to be thinking about a jam here as well into a hijack raise. He does have 13 bigs. Just try run it out again, Monkey. It's going to be an interesting one. He does end up falling, though. That's okay. Put one on the wrong side for me there, Monkey.
Yep, fair enough.
Just mark another one up.
Arthur coming in saying, Monkey, I'm not sure we can trust your advice on stakes and staking. Yep, stakes meaning the actual stakes and staking meaning staking players. No, fair enough.
I get it. It took me a little bit.
Mind you, he has spelt stakes incorrectly. Stakes is in the stakes of a poker game, like 5-10.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I
It's
can't
staking.
I can't get on anyone about spelling. I could be one of the worst spellers on the planet.
I think I know what he was referring to.
Oh, I
in
know
terms of
exactly.
stakes.
Yeah, I know
Yes.
exactly what he's talking about.
T-E-A-K.
Staking players.
Yep.
And stakes in general.
I have tried it with the ponzu sauce, Mr_Johnson_1. Very good.
Look how much noise is going on down there in the background. That's all drummed up by a few players I know. You can actually hear the table mic noises from the outer table.
Yeah, it's amazing. We could hear Frenchie before when he had a bit of a stack. And Arthur coming in saying a good 4-bet, as I've just caught him out trying to make a play on me in the chat, spelling stakes incorrectly. Needed to go the S-T-E-A-K. Went the other way. Fair enough. Kong Chi in the cutoff. Ace Queen of diamonds. Deep in the tank again.
He likes to take all of his time, Chi.
Check to see if that Facebook is up and going again.
And he's just going to open jam this. 17 bigs. That's a big jam. Jessica has in the small blind the King 9 suited. She has 1.9 million or 38 bigs. So she is asking for a count here with the King 9 suited. Does she think he's making a play later on just to try pick up some chips? It is late position, so you give less credit to bigger hands in later position.
Fair call from you, Burke. MSP putting the 5-bet.
Oh, we like a 5-bet.
Yeah, into Arthur in YouTube, but over on Twitch saying, when you're in GC, I'll let you know the place for stakes, spelled correctly, and stakes in terms of poker stakes. So 5-bet coming in from MSP to Arthur in the YouTube. We might be up in the Gold Coast actually later on this particular year.
Yep, absolutely.
Berkey.
Yep, planning on a few trips. Gold Coast definitely being one of those. Look at Stephen here. Has woken up with Ace Queen as well. He has 31 bigs. Is he going to call this one off? It's a big jam from Chi.
I don't like calling with the Ace Queen here.
I don't either.
You're only ever flipping, and occasionally you have the same hand.
Or you're absolutely utterly dominated with the Ace King.
Correct. So I would prefer to see Stephen make the fold. He can find a better spot, and he has 31 bigs too, so I wouldn't be gambling your stack with Ace Queen in this particular spot in the big blind, but he is contemplating making the call. Was Monday coming in saying Hurricanes was nice the last time he went there. I've actually been to Hurricanes in the Gold Coast, so not too bad.
It's been a long time since I've been up on the Gold Coast. He does end up making the call here, Monkey. Monkey, look, he does make the call there.
Right, so Ace Queen double suited versus the single suit of Kong Chi.
The double suited.
We made that joke
Yeah.
7 hours ago.
Yeah, I
Burke.
just love it. I've heard these 1,000 times, but for some reason they just still hit. So anything other than the free roll, well,
Oh, that is a free roll for Kong.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, just
Chop it up, Buttercup.
Chop it up, Buttercup.
Queen of Spades on the turn, chopping it up. Indicated with the S next to their name. You can see bottom left-hand corner. That means split pot. And Arthur coming in saying, don't worry, guys, I won the Year 9 spelling bee. Need to grind again, clearly. We're getting some good chat in. I kind of like this.
I do like the late night chats. What do we always say, Monkey? We do our best work between midnight and 2 a.m. So it's about to hit that midnight mark.
Fair call.
And look at all the yelling in the background. Can you hear that through the mics? As Kyle decides to come in, the man, the myth, the legend himself. I've actually spent a bit of time with Kyle outside of dealing here, and he actually has quite a resume. Now, Monkey, funny story I got onto Kyle the other day. Now, you know how CK decided to put in the chat one day that my biggest score was 2.5% of someone else, which was Luke Martinelli.
Sure.
Over in the Bahamas. And I was actually talking about that Bahamas hand. Kyle was the one that dealt that hand.
Sure. Okay. You can't make that up. What, at the Atlantis or whatever?
Yeah, in the
25K?
Bahamas.
Right.
So he was the one that dealt the hand that knocked out my 2.5% that was going on to
Another can't make it up story. Hence the reason for why
And
we've
he's-
got the podcast.
and he's just down here chilling at PlayLive and dealing some cards as well. So it's nice to have him.
Super lovely guy too.
Oh yeah, but that fueled me a bit there. Even though dealers have absolutely zero outcome on what is happening, I took it a bit personal.
You know what I might try and do, Berkey?
What's that?
I've got an idea.
Fresh ideas. Let's go.
No, listen to this. Because we're on a 20-minute delay,
Yep.
I might try and message Hugo to come up when he bags
Oh, for the last 20 minutes.
the last 15 minutes up here.
Yeah.
What do you think? I
Mate.
mean, I can prep him to say, don't give us any spoilers, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I
Well,
can
ask him if you'd like to. Absolutely.
We might be able to get Hugo up here. I might actually send him a text message in a short while, see if Hugo wants to come up
Now-
before the last 15.
I wouldn't do it until they're bagging because there's no one that can put the moxie on anyone quicker than you. Hey, just, once you bag Frenchie with the chip lead.
Yeah.
And then he comes back, oh, yeah.
So they are working on getting the Facebook page up and going. And we can actually see production down up here.
Working on it, yeah.
Working on stopping that Facebook post and redoing it again or chucking in a new key for those people who want to watch this on Facebook. And if Jet can hear us downstairs, you need to put in that as the stream key, not as the URL. So go back and do that again.
Yeah.
Yep. Well played. Okay, at the bottom. We can't see the cards at the moment. Sorry, guys, at home.
He's just trying to fix up the Facebook page because it did go down.
Kiwi Bird Special saying, well, gentlemen, it's time for me to get some sleep. Let's have an appointment at 9:15 tomorrow morning.
Kiwi, pleasure as always. We always
Always a
appreciate you jumping in and keeping us a bit entertained with some of the stories from over in New Zealand. So much appreciated.
Thank you for another great stream, she says. So appreciate that. All the best with your appointment tomorrow morning. And that's exactly what Wayne also says. So there you go. I can actually sort of hear Frenchie coming through the table mic.
I'm trying to listen. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
He's so funny because not only is he a funny person, but he's just got that real heavy French English accent. It's just the way he describes things and talks about things. The sarcasm that comes through is just on point.
That's very true. I need to get the guys downstairs to make the screen a little bit bigger. Hopefully it's Jet.
I think it's Emma now. But we're just working through a couple of things here in the booth. Just waiting for him to blow up the screen for us so we can see the cards again. So we will make the call once we can get it back up and running. It is on a small screen for us, Monkey, but both of us, I think, are going blind after all these years of staring at screens.
Jamie Hall going to come in clutch and help me out with that.
Beautiful.
So we are now commentating this on a security camera up here on a 65-inch screen. We are seeing all of the production software going on behind the scenes. So we are calling this on probably, I'm being dead serious, it could be like a 17-inch monitor from 3.5 meters away on a couch. So we apologize if we don't get it exactly correct. But Stephen has picked up the Jack 9 of hearts on the button. Pardon me.
Going to raise it up to 100.
Yep.
It's going to come around to the small blind of Ratul with the King Deuce off. Be throwing that straight in the bin. Actually, yeah, he does. I was about to say, I can't see how many big blinds he's got left. I don't think it's much. Round to Tom with the King Jack off suit in the big blind. He will be seeing a flop here 100%. And I think I hear Frenchie in the background again. We're going to go see a flop. King Jack versus Jack 9 suited. The flop comes out Ace, Jack 4. Both of them getting a Jack here. Tom getting the better of it with the backdoor flush draw as well. So has Stephen absolutely dominated. So we got blind, big blind versus the dealer button. But Tom McMahon getting second pair, best kicker on this case. And Stephen having the Jack 9 suited of hearts with no hearts on the board. It does check and get bet to Stephen. I'm trying to read these things for 60,000 and gets called by Tom McMahon. We are going to see a turn. Deuce of diamonds, the brick of all bricks. Does bring in that straight draw, but I don't think either of them in their positions are going to have the straight here. So it does check with Tom again. Around to Stephen, who looks like he's picking up chips to make another decent-sized bet. There is $3.95 in the pot. He is going to bet 85, so a small bet here, Monkey. Less than a quarter size. And I don't see Tom going absolutely anywhere with the second best kicker.
And we are back on Facebook Live, just getting confirmation from Guy Greenstein. So those people who might want to watch us on Facebook have now rejoined the action.
This is an interesting river because they both had second pair with the ace kicker. And look, the ace repeats. So they've both got 2 pair now. Tom with the better kicker. And it is checked. He did check, and it's round to Stephen now with the option. You going for a bet here, Monkey? I think he is. He's enticed him to another small bet, it looks like. Another small bet into the pot. So he's bet small, small, small all 3 times.
Just a slip, just absolutely snaps it off. Tom McMahon. And it's going to pick up the pot.
Not a bad little pot there.
So Tom with the check mark next to his name, picking up that pot with 785K. So an extra 380K to his particular stack. Up just over 2 million now, 39 bigs. I did ask Frenchie if he can come up, and he said, no, I've got gym in the morning. So there you have it. Can't get 15 minutes of his time.
Absolutely not. He's got gym in the morning, of course. That's why I can't be in tomorrow, Monkey. I've got gym in the morning.
Very good there from Berkey. Well played.
Très bien.
Yeah, très bien. Very good.
So it is 11:54 local time. We are playing all the way till, was it 12:15, I believe, which the coverage would end at 12:35. So we still got another, looks like 40 minutes left of coverage for today. We are down to a field of 33 from 618 in this main event at the Winter Series at the PlayLive headquarters here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne. I'm here with my co-pilot in pretty much everything we do these days, Monkey.
That's true.
And yet again, we've gone on another venture where we decide to jump on the combox 1,000 times.
Yep, that's fair enough.
I love doing it. It's so much fun up here. It's
I tell you what, it does, Jordan made a comment before as Dale's just going to rip the ace-9 offsuit under the gun +3. For 13 bigs or 630K. Stephen's going to fold, round to Ratul. Picks up the king-8 on the button, not good enough to compete with. Tom McMahon finds the 9-4 of hearts. Efan with the 5 deuce off, not going to play along. I was saying, Berkey, that it is quite difficult to call the action non-stop for 8, 9, 10 hours. So we do appreciate everybody sticking by us and showing us a bit of support in the chat. It's also hard to follow the action. You do get a little bit tired, despite the fact that we are sitting on a couch and looking at a TV screen. But
well, it's constant. It's constant stimulation. You're trying to, have conversations about what's coming up, what's going on with the players.
Good call.
We've got to get study about what's going on. We're talking to the people downstairs. We've got to keep tracking the players and where they're at. It's a lot of work up here, but I can't think of anyone better to do it with, Monkey, than you next to me.
Appreciate that, Berkey, and feeling is mutual. And there's a pretty funny comment coming in from Oz3000 on YouTube. I'll get to that in just a moment. Kong Chi under the gun +1. 18 bigs or 880K.
Did you watch much of The Simpsons, Monkey?
Not really.
No? There's a scene where Homer's getting jury duty called up, and he sits back and puts the glasses over his face with the eyes open.
Sure.
Chi Kong just looked like he was sitting back, falling asleep there, and it just reminded me of just sitting back with the glasses on.
Fair enough.
It's good old Homer Simpson. I'll tell you what, if you haven't watched much of The Simpsons, what was your TV shows that you always rewatched as a kid and watched growing up?
I was never really into cartoons. I think the only cartoon that I kind of got into a little bit was South Park at the start, and then moved over to Family Guy.
Yeah, I did love the Family Guy.
And then went back to South Park and never really watched too much of The Simpsons. Never really gelled with me. I was more watching Married with Children.
Oh,
with Al Bundy.
Al Bundy. That was such a great show.
Yeah, pretty funny stuff. Now, I'll get to this comment from Oz3000. How about this? Frenchie was on my table day 1C. The very first hand, he announces all in blind. Yeah. And the player next to me calls with ace king. Frenchie rolls over queen 6 like it's the nuts. Yeah. The flop comes queen, queen, deuce. And old mate is heading straight back to the rebuy desk. That is what Frenchie does. Queen 6. Small tiger. He does like to play some back ride. Found it and just said, I'm going to go all in blind. And finds 3 of a kind. And the poor guy with the ace king, see you later. Straight back to the rebuy desk, I should say, as we get back to the action here. And that's like standard. If you've ever played with-
How many people in the chat have actually played with Monkey could come up with 1,000 stories that he's done that to you with?
Yeah.
There's no one better.
Yep.
I mean, you tried to do the same things, but then he hits king on the flop, and
correct. Yep.
And you're like, oh yeah, I've got the
Party's
nuts
over.
here and party over. I've just been out flopped, drawing to less than 1%.
Tom McMahon in the cutoff finds the ace jack. He's going to pop it up and make it too big. So the blinds have gone up. 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. You can see that top left-hand corner and bottom right-hand corner of your screen as it goes round to the small blind of Bin Sun with the queen 9 offsuit. He is going to elect to make the call from the small blind and round to Michael. Takes the glasses off, looks down.
Scratches
You
the
can see
eye.
Four side. 10-10. Pocket pair is down to 33 bigs or 1.6 million. I'd like to see him make a pretty sizable 3-bet. 10 seconds has been called from Kyle, the dealer. And I love this. He's going to come in for 450.
Good. I like the big raises when you're out of position.
Totally agree. Perfect, Berkey.
It's because you're when for those who are questioning, you are playing the hand out of position post flop. So you want to be able to get the most amount of chips in the pot possible when you've got the best hand.
Was Monday coming in saying, I sit in a chair for 12 hours looking at screens because he is a security guard, I believe.
Yeah, what screen has he got up? Has he got this for 12 hours?
Well, he said he's looking at 12 cameras. 12 cameras plus
just a
got
little
our
stream in
up.
it's a little stream in the corner.
He said it can be very draining, and that's just him looking at the screens and obviously following the poker here at PlayLive. And he doesn't even have to talk the entire time. So he understands the difficulty of what we do up here, Berkey, but we only do it for you guys at home or on your device, wherever you're watching it from.
We like to try keep it entertaining. We always have. We always will. That's just our personalities, and we won't be able to help. None of that will be changing anytime soon, Monkey. I mean, we're almost. Well, you are in your 40s. I'm about to hit my 40s, and nothing much has changed over the past 20 years.
Yeah, it's a good point. Robbie Stewart coming in saying, top effort, guys. Commentary is excellent. So we appreciate that from Robbie. And Oz Monday also coming in saying 16 cameras plus 5 screens is what he's looking at.
Oh, dear.
Plus us. So,
well, hopefully
for 22, I should say, screens or something to look at.
Hopefully we keep him entertained as best we can. Look at this. 33 left, Monkey. Down to the 5% of the field. Is that about right? Am I doing math correct there?
Yeah, doing good math.
Good math?
Yeah.
Roughly 5%.
Well played.
And it's still got 2 days worth of play in this.
Mm-hmm.
So getting down, there's going to be big chip stacks and average big blinds. And when you're playing for a lot of money like they are here, you want to be able to have as much playability as you can.
No, I agree. Winston Tan has actually also joined us in the commentary booth here at the moment. He's got his feet up, so he's going to rest out for the evening, unless he wants to come in and do some cameo role in the comms. We do have an extra headset if you want to make a comment or two, Winston Tan. I'm not sure if you played in this event, did you? He did. Okay, so maybe bring Winston in to talk a little bit about...
First things first, was it a bad beat? You'd say so. So he's going into the tank.
He goes into the tank, yeah. Bin Sun on the button finds the 10-9 offsuit. He's going to pop it up and make it 125K to go, or 2.5 bigs, round to Michael in the small blind. Finds the 6-5 offsuit. Michael just took down that last hand with the pocket 10s, round to Kong Chi. In the big blind, Kong can't find a hand. Don't know if you've noticed. I mean, he did whack the ace queen suited in the diamonds probably about 4 or 5 hands ago. Be careful of that cable. Yep, great thing.
Nah, just rip it out and make sure everything goes down.
Winston Tan's actually going to put on a headset. So Winston Tan, I should say, is going to come and join us.
Welcome to the booth. Welcome to the booth.
I won't do too much of the talking because we got Josh and Monkey here, the best.
Appreciate that.
Look at this. Binsay up to 4 million.
Stefan, by the way, coming in with a 3-bet on Facebook live chat saying Winston was Jack versus Ace all in pre, I believe.
How do they know that?
It was dealt by him.
Ah, yes.
Stefan actually dealt the bad beat to you.
He did.
And Oz 3000 saying, just FYI, old mate was Harley Thorpe, who was sitting on 1.5 million in chips earlier. So I'm sure all is forgiven. Backing up on what he was talking about before with Frenchie getting it all in with the Queen 6 against the Ace King.
Jessica Do, always seeing her on the stream.
Yeah, crusher.
She's been doing really well, hey.
Yeah, she made the final table of the 5K, and I believe she made the final table. I'm going to say the opening event, but I might be wrong. I'm not sure exactly which other event she did make the final table on. We do call a lot of cards Berkey for
Mate,
long hours.
It
so
has been.
Sometimes it blends all together.
Don't get me wrong, it has been a long series. It's been a great series, but we are getting towards the end of it. This did start on the 4th of June. Now, we didn't start showing stuff till about a week later, but we were still involved in the back end of most of this stuff.
Here we go. Have a look at Ratul. I don't mean to cut you off, Becky, but that's so funny. He finds the ace-9 and goes, finally, we found it. Yeah? He hasn't had a hand since Jesus wore sandals. Finds the ace-9 of spades. He goes, I finally found it. Moves it all in for 5.5 bigs. Obviously, it's not a premium, but good enough for Ratul to get in 5.5 bigs or 275K round to the cutoff. Bin's son. Now, Winston, you got any idea of actually how to pronounce this guy's name?
Bin's son. I think that's a Korean name.
Right.
So maybe Binsei.
Yeah, that's what we might have thought too, Binsei. Yeah. That's what I went with originally, but I'm not sure.
Son seems like a Korean last name, so I would say.
Comments from the super coach over there, Winston Tan, joining us for the last half an hour, give or take, of tonight's stream, I should say, as I'm tripping over my words. Round 2, Dale Marsland in the big blind. Got the King 3 off.
The thing is, it's only a 5.5 big blind jam, but it's almost just under half his stack to call.
It's kind of funny, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a big jam, so he will be getting out of the way. You got Jessica behind.
That's a nice
that was the big blind. Sorry, that was the big blind. So where's a nice pickup? Goes up to 8 bigs. Ratul just trying to survive the day with 400 at the moment.
Ratul turns around and says, I got a 4-side. They're talking about the 9 of spades. He's obviously pointing out Frenchie. There's Bridges in the background with...
Do you know,
Justin?
Bridges has been wearing all these like amazing suits that he picked up overseas. He's looked absolutely smicking it. Oh, there's Frenchie. He's
got a lot of chips.
Yeah, I heard he's got piles over there.
I did get actually an update 10 minutes ago from Frenchie when I asked him, what's his stack? 4 million.
Yeah, 4 mil. Yeah, nice.
So
Binsei's got 4 million here as well, but they are definitely up there in chip sizes and stacks.
Yeah, so 80 bigs for Frenchie as of 10 minutes ago.
No, I think I heard from the marketing team that we might potentially mic up Frenchie if we see him in the feature table tomorrow.
Oh,
mic him up.
Yes.
Jeez, that would be outrageous.
You could run your own TV show on that.
Well, Berkey, if we mic up Frenchie and he's playing on the feature table...
Do we need to do much? We can just sit here and just watch. Yeah, just sit here and watch. We don't need to do much commentating. Yifan here in the +3 has got ace-jack suited. Is going to bump it up, I believe, to 100. Pumps it up the structure. The structure is 25.50 with a 50K big blind ante. So raising it up around to Michael, who's got the 9-6 off, straight in the Binsky. Around to Chi Kong, or Kong Chi. I swear they keep putting the name back and forth. Sometimes it's Chi Kong, sometimes it's Kong Chi.
No, good call. He's got the 8-3, still can't find a hand as he takes a sip out of that
gigantic bucket of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to keep him hydrated for the next 10 years, I reckon, that device he is drinking from, as Jessica Dew in the big blind finds the pocket deuces. And she's going to elect to make the call for 1 big. So off to the flop, can she find a deuce ball? And the king of spades, no help, or the queen, or the 5 for that matter.
I'll tell you what, deuce is still ahead.
That's true. 55% equity against the ace-jack, who does pick up the gut shot to make the Broadway here, as we do have Winston Tan, who did play in this particular event, joining us in the combo. So I appreciate you coming in for the last little stint.
No worries.
A little bit of a cameo for Winston. We might talk a little bit about your experience down here at PlayLive. If you don't mind, we'll probably get to that.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Hey.
Yeah,
okay,
no.
Let's go.
I will.
You put the microphone on, you're open to any and all questions.
So Betfold. Now, Winston, when I first met you here, were you working here at PlayLive or just a player?
So I was just helping out.
Oh, helping out. Okay, fair
helping
enough.
out, just
Just
organizing
friends of
some
friends.
trophies.
And, yeah, friends of friends.
doing
winning
some
furniture.
favors.
Yep,
Yep.
gotcha. And then obviously you've come in here and played quite a few events and experienced the PlayLive experience. I guess you could call it.
I would say I'm part of the furniture.
No, you're 100% you are.
Fair enough.
I can't tell you how many tournaments we've been commentating and in the background or here you're just, oh, there's Winston again.
Yep.
Yeah, there's Winston again. Even when I went down to play the, what was it yesterday? The Sadie. There's little Winston there as I fired a few bullets into that bad boy.
Stuck to you a little bit.
Yeah. He beat me with my own hand, so I couldn't be mad. I got the ace king in, and he gets me with the pocket fives. So fives hold. That's my favorite hand. So you can't be mad at those sort of things holding.
Fair enough. Stefan coming in saying Winston can vouch for me. I was dealing some serious coolers.
He was.
Which was giving Tuna a run for his money.
Yes, he was.
There you go. And Charlie also saying that bottle is one of the PlayLive bottles, but I actually don't think it is.
No, I don't think that's one of the PlayLive bottles.
Yep. It's got a slightly different texture in it. It's actually got a handle on it, which I don't believe the PlayLive bottles actually have. It's one of those giant thermostat thermos bottles, I should call it, as Jamie Hall is also going to come back into the comm booth.
Michael Sleeman working up the eights in the hijack. There was a raise under the gun from Ratul.
Effective all in.
Effective all in. Has left one big blind behind. So it's going to be interesting here from Michael if he wants to bump it up, make the call. He does have players still behind him to act.
Yep, I like this.
Yeah, I love this too.
Under the gun has to jam a lot of hands there, being the big blind and ante next. So pocket eights is usually doing really well.
Yep. Totally agree with that, Winston. Good call from you as we get back to the action here. Jessica's going to fold the ace-3 round to Stephen in the big blind. Finds the ace-5 offsuit.
Look how many aces are folded. That's so bad for Ratul.
Ratul in a world of hurt.
I think there was 2 aces folded then. So the one over he does have, a couple were folded. So he's going to be in absolute very rough shape here.
Yeah, needs to find a couple of 7s, it looks like. Oh, that caser. Any chance? So it's small tiger, 3-side, 8-8 versus the ace-7. Here comes the flop. It comes queen 6-5. So he's got backdoor straight potentials or no aces because I can see that
there's no aces. Okay.
Actually in the outs top right-hand corner. So,
so that's it. Just dead.
And just absolutely dead on the turn. GG's in the chat.
Now they're taking it slow because they still think there's the aces out there, but they were all folded. We do know that up here.
Yep, and the 8s will hold for Michael, who does eliminate Ratul. In approximately 33rd, 32nd place, obviously there's out-of-table action, so he will get confirmation down at the rego desk where he finishes.
Look at Brian there sitting all smooth with the headset on. How good is he at running these tournaments? It's great to have the support with these people who aren't regular staff members at PlayLive coming down. So absolute one of the best in the business. Brian, he does get a lot around the touring. He does do it overseas. So welcome, Brian. And it's actually almost the end of the series. Brian is actually staying with me at the moment, Monkey.
Another can't make it up story.
Yep. And he's brought his little CPAP and snores the roof off. So might not be doing that again for a while, but happy to have the bloke down again.
Oh, dearie me.
Darth Vader over there.
Yep, he's got the full apparatus on, sleeping over at your place there, Berkey, as I have been handed the infected phone of Jamie Hall to talk about the Mystery Bounty final table. That has actually been reached.
Geez, they're at final table.
Yeah.
I just busted out that.
So is that what you're here? Okay.
I stone bubbled it.
Stone bubbled, yeah.
So Bobby Yizang Bao has 1.4 million, roughly, or 70 bigs. Ryan Zaire has about 900K, 885K, if you don't mind calling the action for me, Berkey, if there is any action for that matter.
Not all.
Warren Knock has 750K, or 38 bigs. Michael Christo has 615K. Travis Endersby, I should say, has 530K, or 27 bigs. Carl, his Asian name is Zirong Shi, has 460K, or 23 bigs. Kashik, I believe that's how you pronounce it, Canaan, has 285K, or 14 bigs. Lockie, who goes by his English name, has 160K. And Dukes, which is Maduka Piera, has 80K, or 4 bigs. Those counts have not been verified, but pretty close to it, according to Jamie Hall. So that will be the final table of the mystery bounty, which kicked off.
How many did they get in that?
Yeah, I've got any idea about
106.
106
players
entrants to that.
with a top bounty of $5,000.
Oh my god,
3,000. Yeah.
and it's still in. Oh my god,
Oh, it's
and the
still
bounty's
in. Okay. I might have to keep abreast of that one.
Any idea what the payouts are, Jamie? Yeah. Yeah.
Just stares at you like, yeah, no worries.
$9,000 for first place. And the top bounty, I believe, is still
5K
available
and
with
still in it.
5K. The 3.2K got pulled.
So
That'd be the action would be huge.
So Jamie 2.0, Winston Tan coming in with that information as I put to Jamie to get that information, get the answer straight from Winston, who's stone bubbled that particular event for the Winston Tan lovers out there. Yi Fan in the small blind finds the 7-4 offsuit. It's going to cost him 0.5 of a big or 25K to call. The blinds here are 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. This is hand number 30 of this fourth stream for this main event, day 2, right here at PlayLive. Where did you finish in this particular event, Winston? Did you make it to the money?
The main event, no. I came 106.
Okay.
Lost
Decent
jacks to aces.
Yep, dealt by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Stefan.
Yeah, it's a brutal one. Break up the premiums. They've got bigger ones, but you just got to run it sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes you get lucky.
We are getting some information that Nelson Dong has been eliminated here from the main event.
He can't defend his title.
No.
And also that of MT.
Oh, MT's
Michael
gone.
Tomini is gone, the player from Louisiana.
He's. I had a nice chat with him about NFL the other day. He's actually a Cowboys supporter.
Oh, there you go.
So we had a nice little conversation about how bad they've been for 25 years.
Now, Perky, I don't want to say it, but wildcard poker might have stitched me up massive. We are down to a field of 30. Now, remember, this bet was 27 players or until end of play. Now, I've bet the end of play will happen before we reach 27 players, but
so we're down to 30.
There was actually a possibility here I could get
Somehow
called on the line.
Even though the thing got brought forward 45 minutes.
Can't make this up. If I get cooled here, I mean, just bet on everything in the opposite to whatever I want to have a bet on, as both of them pick up a pair of sevens on this particular flop. The ace repeats on the turn. As you can see, both players have 50% equity to win this particular hand. Almost certainly going to end up in a chopped pot, unless, of course, one player can bet the other player off the hand. And Yifan is going to make that bet of 50K, one big, and Binsei, Sun, is going to call. Here comes the river, and it brings in the 4 diamonds. No help, obviously, to either player. Yifan actually picking up 3 pairs, 7s, 4s, and aces. It's going to go check, and I imagine Binsei is going to check behind, chop it up, buttercup. 7s and aces using the queen as the kicker. MSP saying Winston sounds lovely.
MSP, thank you very much.
There you go, Amanda Star Pike, liking your dulcet tones.
One of our long-time followers, MSP. She's been watching our streams wherever we've gone from day .1 that we started jumping in the booth, and absolutely love it. One day we're going to have to go up there when we get up to the Gold Coast eventually, and drop by and say hi to MSP eventually.
Yeah, she wins the viewer of the series, the VOTS.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
constantly.
Yep, the VOTS
and
viewer
then
of the series.
Kiwi Bird
special for sure.
Yeah, is
she's
up there.
Yep. Oz Monday's coming in a bit clutch on Twitch, so shout outs to him. And Wayne _31 on YouTube saying Brian is great, legend of a fella. So bit of love there for Brian, the TD.
Well, you always got to give love to the staff, man. They give it back. They make sure the series runs absolutely smooth, and this series has run incredibly smooth. It's an incredible testament to what they've done here, especially over 3 weeks of gaming, which usual series aren't that long.
Yep.
So towards the end of most series, you'll know, Monkey, we've done a few of them ourselves. Even after 8-9 day series, you get a bit, loopy towards the end. But the staff have been absolutely on point, and they're bringing it home very, very strong for this main event.
And, all of that key staff, inclusive of the dealers and stuff like that, if they come a bit run down on the 5th day and they've still got an extra 2 weeks up their sleeve to get the job done, they clutch up and get it done no matter what. So it is a very tiresome role, no matter what you're doing, if you're dealing the cards or part of the management here or part of the TD or any of the ancillary services too, the people who work behind the bar, they do long hours. So big shout outs to all the crew downstairs getting it done.
Now, I like this jam here from Yifan, pocket fives. You don't really like to raise fold here.
Nope, not at all.
And 20 bigs on the button, pocket fives, get it in.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All those small pairs in late positions, you don't want to be raising, folding, or anything. You just realize you're able to get it in.
Doesn't really play good post
No,
flop.
no.
And I think on the button, that's where we can
Yep,
jam from.
absolutely.
Good call. Winston Tan, I should say, joining us, I should say, in the commentary booth. He's getting a little bit later. I do apologise for tripping over my words occasionally.
So, Monkey, can you just reiterate this bet for me? So, if it gets to 27 and they bag before the end of day's play is supposed to be, you're cooked, even though you had the absolute favourite in this? Is that so? 27 is the key number, is it?
So put it this way: if they get to 27 players before we end the stream, I just lose. Okay.
Okay.
But if it gets to 12:35,
so we've got our own sweat for the next 20 minutes here.
Yep. Then wildcard
or 18
pokers,
minutes, shall we say?
Yeah. Then wildcard poker's absolute mock he's put on me gets up, and that would be a horrific.
Binsay picks up with the aces.
Aces.
Who's he going to knock out here just to give you even bigger sweat here, Monkey?
Binsay. So a late night sweat going on for us in the commentary booth. Binsay picking up the aces here. This is the 11th time we've seen them, according to the production team downstairs.
Oh, do you know what's funny? I was watching the stream earlier without the sound on, and I saw the aces coming up constantly. Yeah, sorry. I was a bit preoccupied. But I said Monkey's going to be commentating on how many times aces have come up, and he wanted the aces counter in the corner. How many times did you mention that? Do we need an aces counter in the corner?
We do.
Or
I think it's now 11 times according to production, and Michael's going to get out of the way with the king 10.
I mean, don't get me wrong. They've been coming up abnormal amount of times.
Have a look at Kong Chi. Dead set has picked up 8-3, 8-3, 8-4, 9 deuce, 9-4, 8-3. Talk about just absolutely card dead. Down to 13.
Well, I mean, according to your bet, you don't want anyone to wake up with something here.
No, for sure.
But
now going back on the professionalism you guys were talking about, me as a player, I've definitely felt it this series. Everyone's suited up, the staff amazing, the food, everything's just run
mate,
really well
I'll
this series.
Tell you what, how good has the food been?
Insane.
Like,
I still have not seen
I'm on a diet, and every time I come here, I look at the food and I'm like, man,
it's not good. Hey, it's not good for us. It's not good for us.
It's so good because they come out with desserts as well. Those, those what is it? The chocolate mousse ones, the Biscoff. Oh, jeez.
Have a look at MSP coming in to troll me. Add it to the loss sheet now, Monkey. Down 60K from that thing we were talking about before. Down 2,600 for dinner. And down to 27 players before the end of stream. So,
well, I kind of feel like I'm already sub in this bet because every single bet that you seem to make, I seem to get dragged into.
Yep.
And I mean, on the other hand, if this thing holds, I think we'll be both sharing that bottle of the Monkey Shoulder.
Yep.
So,
and all we're doing is giving back to the chat, giving them free tickets into hospitality packages into this.
We can't even get a sweat up.
And absolutely going to get drilled. I can just feel it already. You can feel the beat. You know, it's like the beat's
absolutely.
in the air. As the pocket fours go into the bin, Bin Sun is going to fold the king deuce from the cutoff. Actually, already has folded. It was an original raise from Jessica Do under the gun with the ace 10 of hearts. Round to Michael.
Ooh, here we
finds
go.
the pocket
Action,
nines.
yeah.
Absolutely action. On the dealer button. I want to see the raise here on the dealer button.
I think I like the flat because
You like the flat here?
Because under the gun's range is quite tight. You don't really want to raise fold a hand like pocket nines. You kind of have to get it in.
All I hear is every time I see pocket nines in my head is it's going to flop a set. I don't know who keeps saying that over and over again.
He's
But
got position, so against later positions, maybe I would start thinking about raising. But against under the gun, maybe a flat works better.
Arthur coming in saying PlayLive's RNG is clearly rigged. So the random number generator, usually relating to online poker, is clearly rigged. I think that was referring to the aces hand before.
It's quite wild, isn't it, how many we've seen?
That's true.
But nonetheless, we are here dealing out these cards. Kyle's dealing out absolute. Is it still Kyle? He keeps changing dealers often.
I've got this really sneaking suspicion I'm going to get pipped on the post with this bet against Bridges somehow.
The thing is, the bet's already done, and we just don't know. that's the
true.
real
It
sweat.
actually
We're actually
finished 6 minutes ago. Fair call.
we're actually watching the 20-minute delay.
Dale is not going to call for one big with the queen deuce suited, so it's Jessica do with the ace 10 versus ace 10 of hearts, I should say, versus the pocket nines of Michael. Here comes the flop. Can he find a 9 ball? No, he can't, but he can find the best hand on this particular flop of 8-7-4, complete rainbow. He's got the overpair. Jessica does have backdoor hearts working for her. She can also hit one of those 5 outs. You can see top right-hand corner of your screen, the ace or the 10. She can also make a backdoor straight. So a little bit of equity. She's going to check option under the gun. Back round to Michael. He's going to be loving this particular board. Got the overpair to it.
Should be betting here. I would say around 4 big blinds. Do you agree with that, Berkey?
I like the smaller bets in
Smaller
these
bet.
ones, but that's like that comes down to how you play the player and everything.
Mm.
I do like smaller bets in these ones. But I don't like any sizing. There's
And he does
pretty
select
good.
the small bet here.
Yep. So right in between both of you, 4 bigs and a smaller bet size. So how about 2.7?
Yep. We'll call it square.
Call it square. So a bet of 135K, action back round to
Because
Jessica.
you do want these type of hands who are raising under the gun with the ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack to be able to float another card and then reevaluate it on the turn. But that's how I'd...
Big card on the turn
Yeah.
for Michael, now picking up the up and down. Jessica needs to find a 9 ball at the river actually to make a straight, or she can hit
What a
the
card
ace.
for Michael.
Yeah,
Up
huge
and
card.
down.
Massive card for Michael. As you can see, equity now up to 85%. He's got the overpair to the board and now got the up and down on the turn. Wants the card. Should be betting this. Needs to protect against drawing hands. Now that the backdoor diamonds draw could potentially hit. The 4-liner
The
is
4-liner
down.
is there as well, so you definitely want to be protecting your hands. So I do like a bigger size bet here, more of a 60-70% range.
He's going to bet 375K, 7.5 bigs. I like this bet. I would have gone slightly bigger personally, but still don't mind it at 7.5 bigs or 375K.
We're setting up a big jam on the river if he can get something here. You hear all those racks getting banged around in the background.
Yep, they'll be chipping up. They should be stacking up shortly.
Very well played, that one, I think. Very, very well played.
There's MT in the background there, obviously busted out of this particular tournament, straight onto his phone.
Now, I heard from my friends. I'm very excited about this main event.
Yep.
Because 2 of my really good friends, Anthony Bermejo
Yeah, and
Andrew Peng.
They were both chip leader at one point.
Yes, the top 2.
Are they still doing?
I think Anth has lost some chips, but he's still right there in the pack,
Yep.
average stack, and Peng quite. I
Yeah,
would say in the top 5.
I
top
did.
6.
I did see that they were both here, and I did make the comment before that it's nice to see the group of you guys when you're doing well together. The camaraderie you guys show and the railing of each other in the background.
We
you guys,
like to rail. We like to celebrate with each other.
it's great to see because that's what
poker's all about.
100%. And I really enjoy seeing it from those guys. You know, you guys are such a tight knit group, and you know you always support each other. And I'm assuming just a straight assumption you probably give little pieces to each other.
Yes,
and you know
100%,
it's great to see that everyone gets around it. And man, I'll tell you what, having 2 chip leaders or semi chip leaders going into day 3 would actually be pretty exciting for everyone.
It is very exciting for the group.
So I'll tell you what, if those guys start to run deep together, there could be a huge rail on here at PlayLive.
100%, and I'll bet you it'll be really, really loud.
Yes, it will be very loud. You can hear how loud it is for us up here, and you can barely hear the people in the background. So I'm telling you right now, if they get down to the final thing, we will be turning that table mic down just slightly. But no, it's good to see those guys doing well. They're super lovely kids. And I say kids, I don't even know how old they are. They're younger than me.
I think they're over 30.
Are they?
Yeah, they're over 30.
still younger than me.
Andrew Peng has kids.
Yeah, I mean, almost everyone has kids now these days, it feels like. But get back to the action here for a second. We've got the small blind versus the hijack, but the hijack did raise with the 10-7 suited, Binsay, to 125. 2.5x raise. Comes around to Dale in the small blind with a 9-3 off. Don't really know what he's waiting for. He has 10 bigs. Not enough to get fancy. Oh, comes around to Jessica in the big blind.
I imagine it'll go 3-bet, and then Binsay would just fold here.
Yeah, it's a 3-bet fold here. So he's That's what I'd assume was going to happen. Stock standard when you can see the cards.
Now, when does the stream start tomorrow?
That's a very I know the tournament starts at 12.
Yeah, I'd imagine they're going to bring it back from the start of play.
So 12:20 would be my.
But there is a possibility they might bring it back after the first break. So I'll get confirmation from Bridges downstairs about that.
Just jump onto playlive.melbourne. We'll see if we can get him to post it on there what time the stream will be starting. And I'll also be posting when we're coming in for the comms on the Berkey and Monkery commentary page.
Yep.
So if you want to keep. Sorry, just getting some information on the side. Get back to the action. Jessica did jam that ace-king suited, and it was a snap fold.
So a bit of a sweat on this bet of mine too, Berkey. Down to 2 more players. And if it
There can't be... I'm just telling you now, there cannot be many hands left of the day. So the sweat is on. I really hope you win this because I really like a half a bowl of monkey shoulder to go in later.
Yep.
So Binsei here with the 4s in the +1. Does get rid of it. Round to Michael with the king 9. Plenty of natural 9s and 8s for you coming up, Monkey.
Yep, round to Michael in the hijack with the king 9 offsuit. He is going to elect a fold from the hijack. Round to Kong Chi. Finally finds an ace. He's found every last piece of junk for the last
yeah, he has.
15 hands.
So much. So
and now finally gets an unsuited ace in the cutoff, which I'd imagine is good enough for him to jam it all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should be jamming here in the cutoff with the ace 9 off.
Jiggity jam. Oh, he's...
Now, can I just say,
Yep.
You guys are amazing, Josh and Monkey. And Monkey and Berkey, sorry. That's what I meant.
Josh and Monkey met twice. Yeah.
To stream and to do this for hours and be able to keep the viewers entertained, that's a skill.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Winston. Very, very nice words.
Thank you very much.
We are
Winston.
getting down. We have 29 left in this tournament. We will be streaming tomorrow. If I can just get confirmation, are we streaming from the start tomorrow?
We are.
There we go.
There you go. 12:20, give or take.
Just needed the boss to come in and let us know that we will be streaming from the start. So tournament recommences at 12 o'clock when we'll be streaming from 12:20.
Dale is going to jam with the ace 6 off and put me in a world of hurt for my bet against Bridges.
And Chi Kong actually elected to fold the ace 9-0 there, which
Yeah,
is
he did.
not what I would have done, but let's see if his fold paid off.
I'll tell you right now, as I keep telling everyone, they're sitting down there in the final 29 of the field, and I'm sitting up here in the com box, so I can't give too much advice out. But if he wants to fold, and
I believe I might have been able to hear that from Brian Yuen saying the last 4 hands.
You heard that in the background? Yep, nicely.
So last 4 hands of the evening. I need to basically survive 4 more hands.
What a sweat. What an absolute sweat.
And if we get down to 27, then we'll be bagging up and I'll lose that bet against Bridges, which was an absolute lock. So I've got a proper sweat on here, and so does Stephen, to be fair. He's got a call off with the King Jack, puts me in a world of hurt.
And he does.
And he does.
Oh, wow.
Right, okay, so here we go. So Dale's all in, got the call from Stephen. And talk about an absolute sweat of all sweats, not only for Dale, but also for myself, Berkey.
But Dale is at risk with the A6. Slight favourite, 60-40 to the King Jack off of Stephen. We are going to see a flop.
I reckon just on cue, the King Jack will win this hand. And here comes the flop. It comes a couple of 5s and a 10, 2 clubs. No players with any clubs in their hand. The ace 6 still out in front for Dale Marsland, 76% equity. Here comes the turn, brings in another 5. That's good for my bet. Needs to fade a king or a jack at the river. Otherwise, I might be in a world of hurt. Can he hold one time? No.
Oh.
And absolutely no, he can't. Just absolutely on cue
Oh,
as
that
the
is
king peels off.
sick.
And Stephen with the check mark next to his name, making the full house, 5s full of kings. Dale's going to throw in those time bank cards.
Played really well, Dale.
And has been eliminated now.
Congratulations to him. So if I'm getting this correct, Monkey, that may take us down to 28 with 3 hands to go.
Talk about an all-time sweat. Now, remember, the bet was, are we going to end today before getting down to 27, or are we going to get down to 27? So
or the end of the day, yeah.
Or the end of the day.
Which is 4 hands away. So
What a sweat.
This is
So last
I'm
four
actually
hands.
I'm actually quite enjoying this, Monkey. I don't know about those viewers at home, but this is we do love talking about bad beats, and I swear to God, we cop them more than most.
So for those people who are playing at home, I did bet with Bridges that we'll reach the end of day's play before we get down to 27 players. The last four hands have been called, so if we do get down to 27, Bridges wins. And if we make it to the end of play... Oh, no.
It seems like there's some action going on the
Oh,
other
there
table.
might be some action on the outer table. I might have been pipped right on the post. Just absolutely on cue. Bridges was in a world of hurt. Somehow he's re-sucked out.
No,
It looks like...
Look, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
No, the players, they're standing up now, so it looks like there's a possibility that they've gone down to the final 27. Jessica Do on the button finds the 8-3 offsuit, does elect to
And
put
that's
it into
it.
the muck.
Do they even play it the last few hands if they get to 27?
No, they're going to bag and tag and come back tomorrow. The stream at 12:20, they'll be coming back at midday. Stephen has picked up the Jack 3 of diamonds, does elect to fold.
I do see a lot of high-fiving in the background here.
Oh, no. Does that mean... What does that mean for the bet?
It's unconfirmed yet, but we'll wait and see what happens.
Finding out. And
That is it. Oh, there's Bridges.
No.
Oh, there's Bridges.
Unlucky.
What a cooler.
What an absolute cooler, Monkey.
So in the last
You
four
are-
hands of the evening...
You're the best.
I've
You
been-
should never gamble again. I don't know what it is with you, but you.
I've absolutely been pipped at the post. So I lose my bet to Bridges. We are down to the final 27. The field should be adjusted shortly. The players will be coming back tomorrow at midday. We'll be on the stream at 12:20, between 12:20 12:25, give or take, after the tournament directors get all the chips in play and verify stacks and so on and so forth. So we'll be back at 12:25, and I'll also come back here with a bottle of Monkey Shoulder for Bridges Rowe, who's absolutely done me dirty.
And we'll be
The
going.
last forehand of the day.
Yep, the main event, day 3 tomorrow. We are here at PlayLive Melbourne headquarters at 129 York Street. This is myself, Adam Burke, and my partner in crime, Josh Monk, with Winston Tan in the booth. And Bridges just coming up to have a nice big smile on his face.
Absolutely does me dirty. Until tomorrow at 12:20, we'll see you then. This is all she wrote from PlayLive Melbourne. Until then.
Yeah, of course. That's all good. Don't worry about the date. It's all good. Name, chip count, main event. Nope, that's all good. Main event. How much is that? 4-7. Don't forget your time back. They can put the time banks in, they can put it in. Put extra in. Oh. Like some other tables already did it for some reason. Oh, okay. So one, and I'll just write it on the bag for these ones. One, put that in with you.
One more bag, Then you...
Plus one. Is that correct? I can't see. Other way around.
Plus one.
Upside down.
One time bank.
You've been playing for a long time, right? I remember.
I couldn't block you with the flash, eh? Donate it back on the other side.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just writing.
I was trying to block.